Hello, hello. Hey, everybody. Happy Thursday. It's Thursday. 1 second. Hey, Nova, I'm ready. I see her talking. 1 second. There she is. Hi, Nova. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello, everybody on both streams. Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday.
BB.
Yeah, what's up? I can't believe it's almost been a year. Isn't that crazy? When is your affiliate? Was it April?
It was like April 19th.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That means it'll be a stacked weekend because you got April 19th affiliate stream. 420, I'll be playing a stream here. 421, nothing's happening that I know of. And then 422 will be birthday Earth Day stream. So that's a good lineup for April. You get to headline it. What are you going to do?
I actually know. That entire week, I have some plans for it, and I want to cap it off with playing Undertale again to do a pacifist run.
Well, heck
Probably,
yeah.
see, I had some other stuff in mind. I can't remember what
Also,
it was.
hello, Lelouch. Happy Thursday. Hope you're having a good Thursday. I was just telling Nova, I got a lot of sleep. Like a lot of sleep. So I'm pretty active right now. I'm ready for some outward. But also I've got like 12k points burning a hole in my wallet. So 1 second.
What?
I challenge you. I haven't played the new update yet.
Ooh. Oh, you're challenging
Yeah,
me?
I'm challenging you to round a beastie ball real quick because I haven't played it in a little bit and I've got a hankering and yeah, I mean like it's fun to play. Oh, yo, my I gotta reconnect my guy to the interwebs real quick. Oh, 1 second. I hate when this happens. Not like because it's like difficult, but I never expect it. Oh, and it always changes the color back.
Well,
What a
let me go ahead
pain.
and turn outward off, but
1 second. I gotta remember how to change guy's color again.
aw.
It's
Well,
not that bad. It's not that bad. I just
I will say I have already adjusted my team for the update, and I forgot to switch to the chatting screen. Fuck.
that's what I'm saying. Get on the chatting screen, girl. You goobas.
Well, I'm
1
on the
second.
streaming screen now because we're gonna fight.
You're on the screaming screen?
Streaming screen.
I don't have a screaming screen. Uh-oh.
I need to make a screaming screen now, don't I?
You do have to make a screaming scream. It's just the screen where you scream. It's for all kinds of screams. 1 second. So this is usually how I do it. I get the hex from paint.net. Okay, 155, 175, 150. Oh, that's already in there. So what the heck's happening?
Why is this not going?
Oh, god dang it. The cat's trying to break into the bathroom. This is a really weird start. Also definitely delaying a bit because my coffee's still being made. But okay, so I have the background. I have the color in correctly. Background. Is it the hex? Oh. Maybe it's the hex. 1 second.
There we go. Got it fixed.
BAF 96. Okay, that should do it. That's close, but not quite what I wanted. How about that?
Oh, by the way, people in my chat, you might notice that I have a bunch of social battery and sports points. That's because the Big Moon Bash, this update added the thing where your performance in the previous bash gives you sports points and social battery.
Close enough. I can't get the right color right now. It's close enough.
Let's double check all my team.
Okay, guys in the corner. Everything's set up. Quit out of my decoy outward. Switch the put up a little text that says Beastie Ball Foist. Wait, I have text
I
set up.
still have that text. Hold on.
Where is it? I have this text set up. Like I never got rid of it. Or did I?
After this map. Let me switch your category to Beastie Ball.
Oh, you're switching your category. Dang. Maybe I should do that. Beastie Ball.
By the way, I will be using the rules for the weekly heat up. So
Oh, so is that's the competitive stuff, right?
yeah, it's points to win
Hell
3.
yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
points to win 3. Winner serves. No duplicates. No hidden info. No undo. And there is a time limit.
I did not know that they play with 3 points. Interesting.
Yeah. Lobby code is FIMQ.
Yep, let me get Beastie Ball boosted. Beastie Ball. Alrighty, and then I guess I can change my category. The title's still going to say Outward, which might confuse some
Yeah.
people. But, you know, that's what it is.
Well, we're just going to switch it back as soon as we're done.
Yeah, it's true. Okay, guys, set up. The color... Well, actually, it kind of blends better. Maybe I'll just keep it like that. It's not terrible. Alright, I got Beastie Ball loaded.
On screen too, before I forget that. By the way, welcome in, everyone.
Yeah, hello, everybody. We're going to play Beastie Ball first real quick, like...
Yeah.
Shouldn't
Yeah, see
take
Mary
too long.
and Star, and by the way, God, Phoebe,
What's up?
10 months. Jesus.
Yeah, isn't that crazy? I feel like I've known you for more. Oh, my Beastie
Yeah.
Ball's taking a second to load. There we go.
I got a cat on my desk just
Aw,
eating her foot.
Puppy. There we go. Getting the game loaded up. Oh, I might have to turn my audio a little bit louder. I turned it
Ooh.
down a lot when I was
How does-
shiny hunting or rare morph hunting. There we go.
The audio mixing looks okay on my end, but if Phoebe sounds a little bit quiet, please let me know.
Yeah, same on my end. If Nova sounds quiet, let me know. All right, so you said the lobby code's up?
Yeah, FIMQ.
Okay, 1 second. I'm just checking my team. I'm not like too certain, but because we have to take a starter in, I've got my starter set up. I don't know how much I'll be using them here. All right, Sportsnet, private match, join game lobby, FINQ. MQ. Gotcha. All right.
The whimsical vagabonds and then the notorious novas. Please, Beastie Ball people, add beautiful as a prefix.
Yeah, and add Tanukis as a suffix, you goofballs. Come on, it's like the one thing. All right. Let's see how this goes. Oh, you start with Masquery. Interesting. I'm super excited. I'll probably be getting my matches in tomorrow after stream, but it's gonna be so much fun.
Yeah, I'm so looking forward to this Big Moon Bash.
Yeah, it's the same. Dang, going right into the demanding set. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, the stat change went through. Oh yeah, it's very noticeable on our Mantis.
Telekinesis. Interesting. Interesting. Oh no! crash.
He had a crash.
Crashing out a little bit too soon.
Yeah. I do think that's a good way to fix Team Champ.
Yeah.
Why am I getting a countdown timer? I'm watching the moves go off. Oh, that was weird.
Okay. Oh, here. Interesting. Huh. Dang. Okay, let's see. We're off here.
Oh yeah, I forgot to switch cheer off. That's supposed to be rally. I wasn't even paying attention. I was using that for rare morphing, or not rare morphing, for was it evolving? Ah, my bad.
Metamorphosing?
Yeah, ancient morphing, whatever you want to call it. My bad. I'll still win.
Elite. Who's Fang named after?
Fang from Final Fantasy 13.
Ah. Let's see. Hi Snoozy, how are you doing tonight? Alright, we'll live you. I'm doing alright. Doing X EX1 DT with first timers. Oh no. I don't know what that means, but is that a Final Fantasy 14 thing?
Maybe EX doesn't sound familiar. Oh, wait. EX1 DT with first timers. Save me. EX1. I'm not sure what EX1 is. Extreme 1 DT. I'm sorry, miss. I'm a little, Extreme 1. Oh, well, I hope that's going well. The arena seems really interesting. I know I did the first round of fights. But I didn't do the savages. Yeah. You're right on 14. Yeah, it was 14, yeah. Whereas EX1, is that, Valley Germanda? They might be talking about Valley Germanda. That's a tough fight if they don't know what they're doing, but it's actually really easy. It's just positionals.
Come on, Crash, you can take this.
I hate to tell you.
Ah, damn it. Exactly enough.
Yeah.
I gotta come with a prize to give out for beating me at Beastie Ball.
Nah.
But good game.
Yeah, GG to you too. 1 second. Thanks for actually. If I didn't do that, I wouldn't have known that Bahamut didn't have rally. That works. Alright, well, I mean, I'm down for another one, or do you want to get right into Outward?
I mean, you did leave the thing, but I'm up for another one.
We can do another round real quick.
Alright, well, let me turn Outward back off.
Dang, you're fast on the draw there. I'm still in Beastie Ball. You just make sure the rest of my team's set up.
Beastie Ball. No, it's doing that thing where it's like not actually full screen. Hold on.
You're good. Well, so I've noticed that there's two Beastie Ball executables when I check in OBS. I'm not sure what that's about.
That's odd.
Yeah, one of them just says beastieball.exe Beastie Ball, and the other one says unknown Beastie Ball.
Huh, that's weird.
Yeah, I don't know what the unknown Beastie Ball is. Kind of scary if you think about it. What's the lobby code?
It is SVVP.
SVVP. Okay. And ready.
I got the party pirates.
Nice. The Hoenn, basically Hoenn. It's a good song. I really
yeah.
I can't wait to replay the game in 1.0 so I have a better shot against them.
They took me like an hour to beat.
Well, I lost twice. It sucked, but that's because my captain kept being someone who couldn't take a hit.
Well, it was whoever you had out in the first one.
Yeah, I know. I really thought Beatrix could handle it, but this was before I had Armantis, which actually is what where I learned to get it, honestly. What you gonna do? I do like the changes to Team Chan, and I see you're using it with Torch Pass, so I feel like that's a more like just overall a better use of it.
Well,
Like,
it was already a really good yeah, sorry.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, because now you have to use 2 moves to do what 1 move used to do. I think it works better.
Yeah, it used to be Team Chant would immediately get a BC that you had Torch Passed with back up, but now you need to a Team Chant, and then you can Torch Pass 2 of them to get their health back.
Yeah.
Let's see. Love the party part.
Thimble, dang.
Thimble is my secondary mind tank. Interesting. By the way, Grit, that just gets good because Thimble is sweaty, not because of any boosts.
The sweatier you are, the stronger the thimble. Is that how it goes?
Yeah, Thimble is immune to stamina loss from sweaty, but it doubles the power of Grit.
Interesting. Okay.
That's the idea there. Here comes Fang. Let's see.
Hey, Petite. Hell yeah, this is the Beastie expansion to Outward. Thanks for the penna. Hey, Petite.
Is Petite in here? I'm.
Yeah.
Oh, my chat wasn't working. That's what's going on. There we go. Hi, Petite. Mango is too fucking strong.
Mango is really powerful, yeah.
Here comes Bahamut. Ah, dang it.
It was a good try, though. April Bane, welcome in, welcome in.
Hello, Ski Man.
Happy Woiled Radio Day. I love the Woiled Radio.
Thanks for the rally, by the way.
Yeah, no problem. Here, I'll give you another one.
Hello, Poppy. It's all good. Phoebe is locked in right now, I can tell.
This is it though for sure.
Might be.
Yeah, there's the juggles. GG.
Good game. Oh yeah, they added a thing.
What's that?
Your replays, like, it automatically saves every match, like the last certain amount of them, and then you can go through and save them later if you want.
No way, really?
Yeah, I'm sure I'm not the only one who suggested that, but I am very happy to see it.
Fair enough. You want to do one more best 2 out of 3?
Yeah, okay, let's do this tournament rules.
Tournament rules. We got to go the whole way. We got to prepare for tomorrow.
Hi, Odd Man John. How's
Hey,
it
John.
going?
Yo, that game you were playing last night before I fell asleep halfway through your stream looked awesome. I want to pick it up. It's really cheap right now, actually.
The
It
fly
looked
one?
really cool. Yeah, Fly Night, I think it was called. It looked sick. It's got co-op? No fucking way.
Ooh.
That could be fun.
Wait, why'd you run to the front row if you're just gonna run back? Huh. It's playing the Midnight Machines music right now, and it is way more intense than I remembered it being.
Yeah. God, I wish we could fight him again. Can't we actually? I don't think he's got much going on. They gotta finish his area.
I hope so. Gilgamesh runs the front row. Oh. Mango, please take that. Yes. So. Oh, you realize I didn't have flow state. Too bad it's not enough.
Just by 1 damage? That's fair enough.
Well, 2 damage actually, but yeah.
That's fine.
Interesting. I thought you would attack into Thimble.
That's fine.
Getting cheeky with it. Let's see.
Just a little over. Well, fair enough. GG.
GG.
Yeah, definitely a good
Oh, yeah, I
update
figured that
for
was
you, it
on two.
seems like.
Wait, what?
So it definitely seems like a good update for you.
It actually was a significant nerf to my team.
Right.
I've adjusted things already. I'm still looking at making a new team for after this Big Moon Bash, but for now I've got my setup and it works well enough, so we're gonna go for it.
Yeah, hell
I don't know
yeah.
what. Yeah, I don't know when the next time I'll be able to participate in a heat up is, but I'm hoping to get another one in sometime soon. What you looking at, Poppy?
Alright, let me get outward started.
Yeah, likewise. Let me switch my category back. Sorry we were like so quiet for that, everyone. Just when the beastie is ball,
That's true, it's just you get really into it. It's a fun game, you should play it.
that shit gets serious. I mean, normally I would be commentating my thought process the whole time, but like I'm on call with the person I'm playing against, so that would be a very bad idea.
What the heck is the game?
It's like if I explain why I'm like gonna torque pass somewhere, like she's gonna know I'm fucking torque passing. Anyway,
I've lost my game source. Give me a second.
oh,
Did I... Well, no, I was just streaming the game. Where'd it go? Did I move it into a folder? Give me a second here. I completely lost the game source. I think I just gotta make a new one.
that's very weird.
I don't know.
Why does the house not have a water source in it? That seems like something it should have.
Wasn't there one in the town already?
Well, yeah, but like, I feel like you should have like a sink or something you can drink out of. Because it's all the way on the other side of the town where the well is.
Yeah, city planners aren't really like a thing yet, you know? They don't know what they're doing. There we go, game's all set up. Let me get that like that. Alright.
Speaking of water.
Oh yeah, my coffee should be ready. I'll be right back.
Oh. There's the well. Oh no, a Weber egg rotted. Economy in shambles. Fill my water skins while I'm here. And while Phoebe gets her coffee, I'm gonna take a quick nap. I forget what we were even doing, honestly. Oh right, sabotaging things. Okay, run up here. Sleep for 24 hours. And then repair for 48 hours, so I'm tired again. Oh, this is Outward Nightfall. It's a real. So, the way I would explain it is, it's basically an adventure simulator. It's really, it's very unique and it's very fun, and I highly recommend checking it out. I don't have any soothing tea. Huh. Oh well. Let me just cast some magic real quick. Got a homie to play it with together. Yeah, it's a very fun game. And then we will repair for 24 hours. Would that be fine? Devoid of computer space. It's like 10 gigabytes. It's not huge.
Yeah, it's not the biggest game. It looks like it would be, but there's actually not a whole lot going on.
Yeah, I feel like, I mean, there is a sequel coming out, and this game is probably in my top, like, at least 10 games that I would say I really like. It just needs a little bit of, like, that je ne sais quoi, and then it's, like, perfect, and I'm hoping they're going to deliver on that.
Yeah, it could just use, like, a lot of quality of life. But, I mean, it's fun for what it is. It's definitely more fun with a friend, so you're not taking every encounter on by yourself.
Yeah. Well, having a friend with you actually, like, makes the encounters, like, they scale a little bit to make up for the fact that there's two of you, but I don't know how well they did that. I don't even have 7. Oh, jeez. Well, I mean, drives are not that expensive, I don't think. Alright. Let me get rid of this. There we are. E. Just gonna cast my spells. I accidentally summoned the shield. Whoops. And now we repair until I am red tired. There we go. I'm ready to go.
Oh, lobby's already open.
Oh, okay. I was just sleeping while you were
Yeah,
doing your thing. Exactly 25%. Perfect. The cavern.
God, these loading zones, that's another thing they need to fix. These loading zones are miserable sometimes.
I accidentally tried to start a game instead of connecting.
I've done that a couple times.
Hmm. I talked about it a few times before, but like, there's this little fidget toy I've got, and sometimes I just can't put it down.
Then how are you streaming? Huh? What's that? Oh, that's you. Okay, I was wondering what that was. So we still have to...
It's over yeah, it's over this way somewhere, I think.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense. 1 second.
We're here to sabotage.
Yeah.
Yeah, the tunnels. I think we Hold on, let me.
The tunnel's
check.
right down over here, if I remember correctly. But first we gotta kill these fellows. There's a lot of
Let
them.
me check. We have already completed. Oh no 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 no. Okay, yeah, we need one more thing, and then we get the perfect completion. Apparently, if the 20 days happen, then we're just not allowed to do any more, but we can still go talk to the guy and see how well we did.
Okay, okay, but we only need to do 3, and there's no benefit for going over, or?
Yeah, we only need to do 3. There doesn't seem to be any benefit from going over that, but, like, we can anyway.
Yeah, we got time. We can do the rest of them.
We just lawnmower this elemental.
Okay, there's 2 over here.
Ah, I got wait, no, there is... Okay, I got so excited seeing 3 firestones, then I realized they weren't the particles. Then there was a particle anyway.
I need a heal.
I gotcha. Let me ice these up. Ow.
Yeah, they do that 3-splitter attack. It's wild. They shoot in 3 whole directions. That's more than some things.
They're shotgunning. Yay, another particle.
So this is probably it down here? Yeah, that looks like a point of interest over there.
I can go ahead and just check it out. That's a chest. This is a corpse. It's got some good loot on it, though.
It's not over here then.
Let me check what's in this chest. Ooh, a wolf dagger.
The heat. I forgot it's really hot in here.
This wolf dagger actually looks pretty sick, and I might put the good moon on it anyway. Okay, what can
Yeah,
drop?
I need
don't
some
this-
help, actually. Like, really bad.
Yeah, I'm just dropping some stuff so I can move, and then I'll be up there. Okay, over. Sounds like you're over here. I think they're weak against lightning, right? So let's
yes, they are.
Out. Enchant myself with lightning powers. Ow. Set them on fire. That one's down. That one's also on fire. They're both after me.
Alright,
Alright.
so that's not the hole down there then?
No, but there was some decent loot. It's gotta be somewhere here.
Right.
Ooh, palladium scrap. And thick oil.
Probably
Let me
over
check
here
this
then.
Over here. Scavenger's corpse. Ooh, silver. And a perpkin. This looks promising though, actually. Over here.
Oh, where's that at?
Where we just were?
Oh, is there like a door over there, or?
Looks like there's an elevator? Is there a lever around here I can use to pull it up? I also need to drop some stuff. By the way, you might want these.
Yes, I do. You got any healing?
I have some basic healing potions.
That works. That should get me up to a decent amount.
I need crimp nuts and what was it to make
right,
the
I'm
better
about to start
potions?
burning alive. 1 second.
Oh,
There it is.
oh, I mean, hotness shouldn't have damage over time. That's weird.
I'm very hot. Well, no, it wasn't damage over time. I hit the max.
Oh, I see.
Which is why I killed over in 1 damage tick. I don't think this... I mean, if this elevator is to be used, it's probably just to use to get out of here.
Possibly.
That's not enough for my heat. Well, I'll just take my armor off, I guess. Still not enough. And I appear to be... Oh, I'm too heavy if I don't equip my armor. Okay.
Alright, I took care of the last few troglodytes. Over here might be where we need to go, or maybe not.
Yeah, I think that's a dead end. We're gonna have to go further in. It might be in the bottom area.
It could be.
Or I guess maybe not. Probably up here then.
I might pass out from heat stroke soon myself.
Alright. Yeah, there's just no way to beat the heat on here.
Let me see if I've got actually some. I got water I can drink. I've got some needle tea.
Wish you could use the ice rag and just like rub it on yourself.
Okay, that did. Yeah, that did it. That would also be really nice, actually.
It'd make the rags more useful, at least the fire and ice ones.
These might help you, actually.
I'm about to succumb. Let's see.
You just hold that out,
No.
it should cool you down. Aw.
No, I'm still going up, yeah. I think I'm just gonna pass out we're just gonna have to take turns passing out.
I'm actually heading back to neutral.
No way, okay. Well, if I had my old set, maybe, but I upgraded to this new armor and it's really, it's very hot, I guess.
Yeah, fair enough. Let me see what if I can drop anything. I don't need this wheat.
Hey,
Hi, Probuena.
how you doing?
Yeah. You missed us beating the snot out of each other in Beastie Ball.
That's true, there was a lot of beastie balls flying.
Oh, that's just a note.
I don't think
It's
there's
not
anything
important.
over there.
There's a room over here I don't remember going in. Let's check that real quick. Just a corpse,
Okay.
very tired but so. Aw.
We'll appreciate that, Probuena. It's a very tired week.
Yeah, it's a very EP sort of week.
Yeah.
That does seem that way. We turn this tired attire into some bandages.
There it is.
Are you down?
Yeah, I got shot through the... Oh, I got an elemental snuck up on me while I was fighting this thing. It's treating us as about the same as it always does. I've got barely any max health. I've got no stamina to fight. It's going good.
I mean, we are doing pretty well in this quest, though. Only need one more task.
That's true. We're doing good on the quest. Yeah, all as usual. I'm sitting here just kind of being useless.
You're not useless.
Right around the corner is gonna be a little fire golem. It's got a little bit of health missing, but yeah, the elemental's like hiding right behind the hole in the wall. So just be ready for that.
Yeah, I think I see. There's some forge golems there too. Let me drop.
There's a lot of things over here, actually.
Alright, ruin up. Hey, buddy.
It's
Come in here.
it's not paying attention. There it goes.
And
Should
just
be
like you.
fine.
Yep.
Like I said, the elemental's like right over there, but it didn't come in.
Alright, ruin up. Or should, oh, I cast the wrong thing.
Where'd it go? Oh, wow,
Okay,
it
now
went
we're
all the way back over here. There's a lot of golems over there. Oh.
The glowstone backpacker. Oh no, I'm using the actual glowstone.
You can transmog light on. See, I thought so. So I guess it keeps the glow even if you
No, I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Ow.
I don't know, Pro Buena does it.
Oh good, I got lay will. Alright, I need to run away because they're gonna fuck me up.
Yeah, they're really casting a lot of fire. Good news is the elementals didn't follow you. It's just you and those two. Okay, the elementals have aggroed again. Yeah, it transfers the whole mesh onto another item, all visual effects included. See, I thought so.
Oh. Huh. Huh. Well, that's cool.
So you could take any backpack, transmog that over on it, and you'll still have the light, which is definitely cheating, but I don't care. I might do that.
Well, it does solve the issue that we were having. Like, I kind of want it for the runic effects.
Yeah, now I can have it without actually having it. It's perfect.
Yeah. Me put it up another rune.
Okay,
All right.
both the elementals are over here. Only one's aggroed on you. The other one's just kind of chilling. The other one's aggroed on you now, I think. I can't tell. These elementals are so bizarre.
Alright, let me... grab one of these.
Wait, you have it for runic effect, but you're holding a lexicon, Pro Buena says?
Well, I mean... eventually I will be, but like, I use the weapon palettes. The lexicon tells it that I want to be using, runic stuff. Ow.
Are you using fire against fire? What
No,
element
I'm using,
is that?
this is decay.
DK. I would have thought it'd be green.
Green is poison. Which, actually, I'm going to go ahead and apply that. There we go. And now... ghosts.
That one doesn't really, where is that? Nah, yeah, there it is. Almost, there you go. Nicely done. We still have to find the hole in the wall.
Okay, so, Probuena, basically, eventually I might be using it for the lexicon effect, but also, I have weapon palettes, tuned to what's in my offhand, so I'm using the lexicon to tell that I want my runic stuff in my, quick slots. And let's check over here. Oh, I see something up here.
Quick slots, yeah, that's what she's saying. Oh. Well, I succumbed to the heat right before the elevator. So I'll just be chilling.
This just looks like a shortcut back out. Yeah, I'm not really sure what to do, honestly. I might even just get a trader backpack, enchant it to be 160, and then, like, offset that with the chaos and creativity stuff on my main set. Oh, shit, you're right. And... I need... I'm just gonna try to get Phoebe up before I go down, and then I'll try to prevent myself from going down.
I mean, if we can just get to the elevator, it'll take us down to the freezing area. So,
Yeah.
just hop on.
I don't have any more needle tea.
Should be fine. Should start decreasing shortly.
Hopefully. There it goes.
Yep.
Okay, and now I will
So
start focusing on warming myself up.
oh, well, there's a golem right here.
Yeah, we just ran past it before.
Nicely done. Good landmines. All right. There's the
Oh,
electric
power
one.
coil. Yeah, the shield golem.
All right. I put defensive instruments up. They're not close enough to hit, but they're good enough to block. Okay. I'm gonna sneak up while it's distracted. They try to get its stamina down. Oh god, here come big electric bombs.
I need to restore my stamina.
You're good, you're good. I've got aggro.
Alright. I'm gonna try to drop another rune. Ow. I am at max tired, so hopefully my mana regen's fast enough to finish this rune.
Okay,
It did not. Fuck.
okay. Going back up. Okay, you got its aggro. Got it.
Yeah, we got it.
Easy peasy. These aren't gonna have charges.
Ah, right. You're right.
Yep.
You're so right.
So I guess we just keep going this way. We gotta figure out where they're coming from. Did this thing have any drops? Oh, it dropped 2 palladium scrap, a key, shield golem scraps. I guess you can use that for a weapon.
You can also use it for armor, I believe. But yeah.
Oh, well, I was just reading the description of it.
No, it's okay. I'm pretty sure it has like a crafting recipe for both.
Oh, but I'd have to get the recipe probably.
Oh no, you just craft it.
Oh. Is it gonna show up in my thing?
Let me check real quick. You don't need recipes to craft things, but you can just if you just already know it.
Yeah. Recently I found another streamer using my mods, and he enjoyed them till the point you realize I nerfed Horror's sell price by half. It's quite funny to hear him complain, all in good faith, about me robbing him. Dude, what horror? Like the meat?
Horror shells, I think.
Horror
Also,
shells. Are those like normally a good source of income?
Yeah, it sounds like it. Okay, so apparently you can't actually craft the armor. You take them to a smith and they turn them into antique plate armor.
Okay.
But you can craft them into galvanic weapons.
Well, I think I'm good with what I have.
All right.
Top of my
We can just sell that anyway.
Oh, yeah, I want to get this whole set, but I don't even know where we'd get the boots or the top at for... Actually, I don't even know what set I'm wearing right now because I glammed it.
Oh, the wolf medic armor?
Wolf medic, yeah, we need... Oh, yeah, didn't it say the rest of the set can't appear in the shops, like, really rare, though?
It was in a shop, I believe, but...
Oh, we don't have access to it yet, because it's a Caldera shop.
Yeah, and also, but they will drop from Wolf Mercenary.
Right, which we'll have a chance to kill a couple more, probably.
Yeah, I'm sure.
You game? Why is the wrong lantern equipped? There we go. Oh, because I crafted it. This lantern works really weird. The coil lantern.
Yeah.
Every time I refuel it, it unattaches itself.
That is odd.
Yeah.
That's another thing I really hope they fix.
It just seems like some janky coding. Like, it is coded as a lantern, but because it works differently, they couldn't give it, like, all the same code, maybe.
Maybe.
It's just a different fuel source. It doesn't seem like it'd be that tricky. It does last forever, though, I will say.
I did finally get a wolf dagger. Let me.
Before you immediately install my mods, Horror 2 range weapon sells for 750 vanilla. That's actually really good compared to most of the prices I feel like I see in this game. Unless we already have your mod installed.
I think we have the mod that he's talking about.
How's the Merry Thursday, Pecky?
Yeah, welcome to Pecky Burke. Set up my bar real quick.
Why is my shield de-equipped? Who de-equipped my shield?
He would be dagger stab and.
Well, yeah, the only trogs in this cave are in that beginning area. I'm a bit confused.
Me too, honestly. Not backstab at once.
Nerfed only that weapon sell price, don't worry. Oh, well, there you go. Why just that one weapon in particular, Pro Buena? Do you feel like its inherent value was too much for the systems?
I'd believe that.
I mean, how hard is it to come by a two-handed horror weapon, I suppose?
Kill, take this. I need ward, the ritual, and summon. Mana ward, cleanse, and conjure.
It's very easy to craft in bulk. Just go to the Wind Temple, pull a lever a couple times, and you have at least 4 on you already. I see. I wonder if the devs knew that was going to happen or not.
Is there like a way to kill them? It's the most popular way to get rich fast in the game. Ooh. I normally just sell golem rapiers in Levant. That's 450 per rapier. What else can I drop? I don't need all these firestones, that'll help. Poppy! Poppy! God, this cat.
What's she doing this time?
She's up on... Okay, so she's been sleeping on my... the top of my bookshelf, but my dresser's right next to her, and I have a bunch of stuff up on there, and she's starting to venture that way.
She really just has no concerns at all for, like, anything. It sounds like she just does.
Yeah, kinda. Alertness. What is weighing me down so much?
Oh. Well, I didn't know that was a consumable. That sucks. I guess I can't do this now. Crystal powder?
Oh, I have some if you need some.
Yeah, can you drop me a piece?
Okay, I don't actually have some. Wait, no, I do. There we are.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't. I just pressed A on it by accident. Just ate it up.
Let's see, if you are going to be put runes on the same quick slot menu, maybe, but then like I need some menu that has the wind sigil, the blood sigil, conjure, and all that stuff. Excuse me.
Oh, you got the powder?
Oh yeah, it's right over here.
Perfect.
Okay, ooh, I'm starting to get cold. Let me see if I can counteract that.
Oh, right. I think the problem is my backpack already has a transmog. You wouldn't happen to have any hex cleaner, would you?
No, but I think I might be able to craft one if we can get wood for the alchemy kit.
Okay, that works. I forgot the issue is that mine is, my backpack is currently, I just ate the powder again. Wow, that killed me. Wow, my health is freaking out. 1 second, I'm gonna move you on my stream. My health is, It's very confused. It's like glitching out rapidly.
Hey, where are you?
I'm on top of the thing. I was gonna transmog my backpack to the glowy one, but I need hex cleaner. I accidentally ate the crystal powder and died, and now my health is violently oh.
What?
I
The
wasn't
fuck?
dead. I wasn't dead yet, I guess, because now it stopped. I was violently in a state between life and death, and then you ate my soul.
What the fuck just happened?
I don't know. I was sitting there. My health was going between 0 and -3 rapidly. That was interesting.
Yeah, crystal powder reduces your current and max health by a
Oh,
little
I
bit. whenever
fully
you use
burnt my max health. I guess that's what happened. I didn't even know that was
Oh, yeah.
possible.
Wait, your backpack's floating over here.
No, I've got it on.
What the fuck is going on?
Okay, so that's a weird little coinky dink in the engine. I guess don't eat crystal. Oh, that is my backpack. Wait, well that's not my backpack. That's the backpack that my backpack was until I transmogged it. Yeah, that's bizarre. I don't think the game liked me going into a state of life-death.
You like melted into jelly on my screen when I tried to revive you the first time.
Is that what happened on my screen? You just sort of absorbed my soul as you got close. I didn't even see you go for the revive attempt. You finally let me die is what happened. And then the game adjusted my health accordingly, it looked like. Oh, that actually got me back up to 20 max mana somehow. I don't even know how that makes sense. Like, that cured my mana burn somehow.
Ooh, I actually have a bunch of these if you want.
Oh, maybe because I was eating the crystal powder. That probably cured my mana burn. I don't normally need those. I just needed it to cast fire.
Ah, okay. Do I have any regular torches?
Very interesting. I guess don't
That's what-
eat raw crystal powder is what we've learned. I'm gonna die.
Oh.
Transmog says the enemy transmog to 0, coordinates as far as I remember. Seeing your item somewhere is normal. That's how transmog works. That's interesting. That would make sense. Your item would probably need to exist, especially if it's a backpack, because that's, I mean, depending on how they coded it, that, like, game object might have all the data for your inventory. So that makes sense. I mean, it's a weird way to do it. I think I would just save inventory as, like, a separate script or something and not tie it to backpack, but maybe that's not it. That's just, I'm kind of wondering why it would need to keep that on the scene, because it's like Bethesda games, right? They have a treasure chest in every shop because the treasure chest has the contents of the shop's inventory. I've never understood why they did that, but I guess I don't understand games.
Just works.
Yeah, it just works. It's like, okay, but like, why do you need a chest to be full to display a shop's inventory? I mean, I'm not like an expert level coder. We'll find out soon enough, but I don't know. Video games are magic. It's one big illusion act. Fun fact: every game probably looks like shit behind the scenes.
I mean,
You'll never know.
it was always fun how like you could go to Solitude and rob that one Khajiit caravan just by accessing their shop chest.
Yeah, I used to do that a lot. I remember my the Dragonborn DLC, the one that takes you to Morrowind.
Oh, it goes to Morrowind? I didn't even know that.
Yeah, it takes you to the Isle of Solstheim, which is part of Morrowind. On there, I entered a shop and the floor didn't load, but thankfully I landed on their treasure chest. And I was still able to, like, reach the exit door to load out. It was really fun.
I'm just gonna drop a bunch of random junk.
Why program trains when you give a train helmet to an NPC and have him run underground? Listen. Listen. I actually never really, like, so Fallout 3 has this whole metro system, and I guess I've only played Fallout 3 once in my life, but they were really proud of the metro system. It's like the biggest, most expansive anything in a video game. But, like, I never really interacted with it. I didn't really get the point, and I still, like, had a decent time with Fallout 3, so was that just a waste of their time?
I mean, I always dreaded going into the actual metro because, like,
It's just like they were very proud of it, but it's not like
yeah,
necessary.
yeah. Oh, I just had too much in my pockets. That's what was going on.
Yeah, but maybe I should have explored it more. I don't know. I guess it's just like at the end of the day, as a gamer, I hate that sentence. As a game enjoyer, I really don't want to walk around the same subway tunnel for hours, I guess.
Yeah, I I couldn't tell you why I specifically did not like the metro. I guess just because I don't know, it felt so expansive and like I'd be down there forever. Just I don't know.
Yeah, well, like I heard there was vampires down there, I think.
Well, yeah. In one of the quests, it's just I would not use it to get from point A to point B. I guess is what I'm
No,
saying.
yeah, and that's like what I think the point of it was, but I'd rather just roam the wasteland.
Yeah, like yeah. Um,
That's the, oh, I'm down. I actually died of frost damage this time. Can't stay warm,
Uh,
can't stay cold. This place is a mess, and we still haven't found the goddamn objective. We gotta go back up. The only place in here that has trogs is upstairs. We gotta
yeah, I think we
figure it
cleared
out.
the whole place out.
Yeah.
Okay, the way up is over here, I think.
Oh. Okay. I've thought about it. Like, I'll probably, if I do end up playing a Bethesda game, it'll probably be Oblivion, but I mean, maybe Fallout 3 could be fun.
Oblivion's a good one.
Oblivion is really good from what I've heard. I only played a little bit, but it's like the closest thing I think we'll get to like a bridge between the old system of Elder Scrolls and kind of like their newer style of doing games. Because Oblivion still has the quirky stuff like acrobatics,
Yeah.
which is a funny stat.
Well, I mean, it's the stats are no longer uncapped like they were in Morrowind, and like
Oh, I see. Oh, I'm down
there's
again.
some other stuff like they got rid of the mark and recall spells and all that, but it's still a fun time. It was my first Bethesda game, so it has a special place in my heart.
I'll admit, technically my first Bethesda game would be Fallout 3 or New Vegas, but like, I didn't really understand what a Bethesda game was until Skyrim came out. I consider Skyrim my first real Bethesda game, and
Skyrim, yeah,
it was
Skyrim I was
fun.
huge into.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was huge into it. Like to start with, like it's the first game I bought DLC for. I'll put it that way. I mean, technically, I got the Oblivion and Fallout 3 DLC because I got the Game of the Year edition, but you know.
either no. I guess the first game I bought DLC for would be a WiiWare title, but it was either Borderlands,
Copy.
Skyrim, or Black Ops 1 that I got my first DLC for on my Xbox at least. But if we're talking first DLC, I think that goes to, again, My Life as a King on the Nintendo Wii. I can't believe Square Enix released a WiiWare title, and then, like, there's a lot of DLC for that title, and I bought all of it. It took, like, 2 Nintendo point cards. It's like $40 worth of DLC for a $20 eShop title. I ended up paying the full price of a game. And some of it was bad. Some of it was that old school DLC where you're buying like a cosmetic
Yeah.
for $4. Like
Oh, fuck.
change protagonist's outfit for 400 Wii points. I never used them either. They all sucked, but I loved the game and I just was like I was so new to this idea of like downloadable paid for content. I was like, oh hell yeah.
Poppy.
Yeah, Poppy seems like she was into it too.
This cat. Okay, so apparently the place we're supposed to go is where we get train key A, which I do not remember where that was.
I think Fire
Fire
Emblem
Emblem
Awakening.
Awakening.
Oh. No, you keep going. You got it.
Okay, well, I think Fire Emblem Awakening was my first time buying DLC. The DLC in the game was glorified cheat codes, like
Yep.
missions that gave crazy
Yep.
EXP or money.
Yep, it was. It was so fucking shameless too. You get the EXP bonanza, the big money blowout, the fucking beach party DLC, which got censored anyways in the US. So like, what was the fucking point? Like, Awakening is definitely a start in a trend for Fire Emblem, but I still love Awakening. It is really interesting and kind of bizarre that your OC character can date all the children, though. I'm just gonna throw that out there.
That's
No, yeah.
that's the thing.
They let your OC date everybody, which actually leads to some really hilarious situations because they like didn't take enough time to give certain characters like what's the word? I actually can't remember. Supports with like anybody else, but to fulfill that requirement of you can date anybody, they'll still support you. It's really silly when you get into there were some free LCs they did, and the big core of the free LCs was that like every major villain didn't die, and now you can recruit them. Oh, is this it over here? How did we miss that?
So.
But yeah, so like the insane genocidal villains you can date too. It's really funny. And then you have a kid, and then they still have to have, like, support cutscenes with your kid where they're like, I love you, son. Or no, actually, it depends on what your Robin is. Female Morgan's the better design anyway, to be fair. But yeah, that was weird, because yeah, it was 6 free LCs. The first 5 were, hey, remember this villain? You can recruit them and date them. And then the 6th one, they said, hey, you remember Ike from Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn? This is his ancestor, except he might not be his ancestor. It's, like, weirdly tongue-in-cheek, but, like, it could be. Even though that doesn't make a lot of sense.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to poison these things.
And it was supposed to be a really hard fight, but Awakening made a tome called Nosferatu really busted. So you could solo what was considered the hardest fight in the game if you just had a mage good enough at using Nosferatu, which healed for the amount dealt. So, like, it's just easy. It's just really easy. And if you built a mage, you're doing like 50 per hit. So basically, like, the enemy had one-shot your mage, which, given Awakening's really busted pair-up system, you could have a dark mage just tank and Nosferatu. Is this it?
Yeah, this is it.
Hell yeah. It's definitely the troglodyte tunnel that Gregory told you about. Throwing the trog pesticide down there should flush them away from the entrance and down further towards the mine tunnel. Alright. Almost immediately, you hear gurgled screams of discomfort from the tunnel and the thudding of troglodyte feet fleeing deeper inside. Looks like the plan was working.
Okay. Next thing is we can either go to the
mushroom
ledger.
shield. Is that rare?
Ooh, that's supposed to be unique. What?
Oh, well, I'm gonna take it then. I like it. Sorry, it's mine. Also, there were 2 hex cleaners, so I got my hex cleaner now.
Cool, cool.
Yeah, look at this. This is actually rad as hell. What makes this unique? What's it do?
If you bash with it, it poisons things.
Oh, well, that's not as good as the other shield. I can glam the other shield to look like this. I'll just need to get some cocaine when we're in town. They gave it a lot of habit of undoing deaths. I recall one paralog undoing the game's emotional peak. Yeah, well, the game's been out for a while. I don't mind spoiling this. And you're absolutely right, Pecky. So, like, very early in the game, Crom and Lissa, who no one knows about, their older sister Emerin does, like, a big sacrifice. It's like a political thing, blah, 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 blah. And she dies, you know, after falling, like, 20 feet and hitting the ground, as most people do. And then, yeah, one of those free LCs, she's alive. And, again, she only gets a couple supports. They actually gave her supports with her siblings, wherein they're upset because she has complete and total amnesia.
Aww.
She doesn't. That's the worst part. If you go all the way with her with your OC character, she kind of hints that she never actually lost her memory. She just wanted out of everything. After realizing she didn't die. Which is fair, but it's like, holy shit.
Yeah, if we can find one more wood from these troglodytes, I can make you some powder.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's see if we can find some wood. Yeah, Fire Emblem Awakening supports are silly. They really are. Fire Emblem Awakening's fun. I like it, but it's a silly game. And I just don't know how to ever justify pairing up Naui with anybody. But, like...
Who's Nawe?
Naui is, well, so Fire Emblem always kind of had lolly dragon girls since the first game, if I'm being fair. But Naui's, like, taking it to the 11th. But her daughter Na is really cool. Like, Na is a really cool character, so it's a hard toss-up.
Oh, I found wood. Okay.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yes, the 1,000-year-old child lady dragon. Yep. Listen, I just, like, I just kind of pair with Gregor and forget everything.
Who's Gregor?
He's this, like, 30-something-year-old Russian man that, comes in the same chapter she does. I just throw him away and then I take Na. Tiki's fine. I mean, like, Tiki at least, like, yeah, they don't, like, sexualize her or anything. And, I mean, adult Tiki's cool that they showed that off, even though it, like, wasn't necessary at all for Awakening. Thank you. Alright, let me hex clean my backpack real quick. Oh, I still actually do think I might need my backpack in my inventory, so this is gonna take a bit if you got some time.
We can go outside for it.
Oh yeah, that's right, we're burning alive. No, isn't it? It's winter outside. We're gonna have to go back to town before we do this.
I don't know about that.
Well, if you make a campfire, sure.
Yeah.
Now, Awakening was silly. It wasn't as silly as Fates. Like I said, I don't really care for children units, but at least it made more sense in Awakening since they were teleporting back in time from a bad future, instead of being thrown into pocket dimensions so that they age rapidly in 3 days.
What?
That's Fire Emblem Fates, yeah. So because war is going on, just complete lack of regard for any good storytelling. Anytime you pair two units, they immediately get baby and then send baby to pocket dimension, and then because time works differently in the pocket dimensions they're sending their kids to, their kids grow up in a matter of days to join the army. And you can date all those kids too.
So, who is educating the child? Who's taking care of them?
No one in some of the cases. Like, one of the children is just straight up becomes like a vigilante in his own world because shits are fucked. Hyperbolic baby dimension, honestly. No, like, all of them get different levels of, like, care and stuff, too. It's really silly. Like, some of them end up... Well, it doesn't help that Fates is, like, the worst written Fire Emblem. Not a single character in that game knows what a second dimension is when it comes to personality. I wish I was joking, but no. I think it's worse in the English localization, too. From what I understand, like, the English localization already fucked up what was pretty bad. Like, I don't know what this character's personality is in Japanese, but in English, they made him just obsessed with pickles. That's his personality, pickles. I think also, he says something about pickling your love when you date him. What's that?
I found a floating tree.
Yeah, let's go! Got a dozen chapters into Fates and dropped it after I saw stuff on it. Yeah, Fates is the one Fire Emblem I just straight up am like, nah, don't play it. Nah, there's so many better Fire Emblems to play than Fates.
I don't even know what the story of that one I did play was.
Not one of the babies, but the evil team literally just has All Might. No, listen, they're not the bad guys. But Arthur is just All Might. They're not bad guys. See, Fire Emblem Fates is incredibly gray. Nobody's the bad guy, because actually the entire plot is an evil snake serpent that's hiding behind the scenes. And you can't do nothing about that, and he manipulate everything. So no bad guys, everything is good at the end of the day. Two kingdoms fighting for thousands of years. It was a dragon. We killed him in the golden route I paid $40 extra for. The invisible dragon person who in the other routes of the game you don't know exist, but those are the two you buy at the store. not the golden route. That's DLC.
Alright,
Fire Emblem Fates was such a... God. Oh, it doesn't help too. Fire Emblem Fates literally, because again, and this is why I really like Three Houses for having restraint. Fates just kind of, and Awakening introduced the idea of the Outrealm, which is how a lot of the DLC makes sense and how they can bring in characters from other games. But then they took the Outrealm further in Fates because literally 3 of the recruitable characters in Fates are characters that were in Awakening that just like said fuck it. They just left their world. And I don't know why that bothers me. It's not bad. Like, they picked the 3 best characters to do that. It's just...
I honestly, I don't know if I'm following the story at this point.
That's fine. Fates is a mess. That's the thing. Fates is a mess. Yeah.
Do you want to sleep more?
Actually, yeah, I could do some repairs, honestly.
Okay.
I'm kind of glad they got burnt with Fates rather than sliding even further in the direction Awakening. So, well, here's the thing, Pecky. I don't think they did. Intelligence Systems is divided into 2 teams, and I don't know how it works, but I know Echoes came out, and Echoes was great, and that was their B team from what I understand. And then we got Three Houses, and Three Houses kicks ass, and also Koei Tecmo just busted out an amazing sequel to it with 3 Warriors. But I've seen Engage, and Engage just looks like more of the shit I didn't want with Fates, and that's why I've avoided Engage, because I just, like, from looking at it, I just... Man, if you've played Engage, please tell me I'm wrong, because then I would take your opinion seriously on it. It's just, Engage looked like more of the same shit. I'm ready to go when you are, by the way.
Where do you want to go?
So, I don't really need to glam these things. I guess we can keep adventuring, so let's do west of Antique Plateau, Wolfgang Mercenary Camp. Pretty sure we already cleared that out. Like, I think that's it right over there.
In the west, we're in the east.
Yeah, so I'm heading west.
We could ride the runic train over there.
No, let's walk. It's good for our feet.
Okay.
Need to get back to Three Houses. I thought it was creeped out that the teacher dates their students. Seems like in a power imbalance that shouldn't happen. That, you know, I will give you that, Pecky. I think what worked for Three Houses for me was that I was able to at least separate Byleth from myself. Like, Awakening Fates, they really wanted you to make Robin and Corrin your own character, and then said, nah, Robin and Corrin, you don't really get a choice over who they are. So I appreciate that Byleth is Byleth. You don't get to customize his or her appearance too hard. They follow strictly to who they are. And at least Byleth is, like, the right age, but it is weird that they make him a teacher. But then when you think about the greater plot of Three Houses and how fucked the church is, Byleth should have never been a teacher. Lady Rhea is just kind of screwy.
I just have no, like,
you should play Three Houses, though, but it's a lot of
this.
fun. Three Houses is great. And at the same time, Three Houses doesn't have a children mechanic, at least. So at least the game isn't implying that you're banging kids. Unlike
Fuck.
Awakening and Fates.
I don't even know how to react to that.
I mean, that's what Awakening and Fates implies. There is the time skip that kind of helps because they all go from being about 17 and 18 to like 21, 22, but it is still weird. That's a good point, Pecky. I love Three Houses, though.
I have not played Engage, but you're probably not wrong from what I saw.
Yeah! I played early chapters of Engage. Thus far, the story is meme-worthy and not great, but mechanically, the game is great. The actual battles are good. I don't play Fire Emblem for the combat, to be honest. Well, I mean, not entirely. Some chapters can be good. Radiant Dawn has some amazing chapters in Alincia's Gambit and just like a couple other ones off the top of my head. So I can't say I don't play it for combat, but I play it for an interesting medieval story about politics and this and that.
You know, that's really making me want to play Final Fantasy Tactics, the OG one.
I believe it, yeah. Like, fantasy strategy is great when you know, you get political, you get into why we're staging these big battles against each other. You get into, like, you know, maybe a little magic, some sorcery, evil demons if you're playing Sacred Stones.
Yeah, like, Yeah, there's a bunch of that going on in FFT. It's ooh, water.
I bet it's really good. Yeah, I've heard Tactics is incredible.
I just they have not released it on PC, so I might have to figure out how to set up my
Wait,
my PlayStation.
that port never came to PC? It's on
not
mobile.
on Steam, at least.
I'm pissed to hear that Square Enix put that game on mobile. Or no, they
Yeah,
put War of the Lions on mobile. I think that's a sequel, or is that the game?
I think that was like the remake.
Oh, okay, but you want to play OG.
Something like that. Wait, what are they doing?
I think they're our friends.
Oh, they were summoning their swords.
Oh, that's cool. Please let the
That
next...
is actually very cool.
Yeah, please let the next game have a country that isn't a monarchy. The world set up in Fire Emblem 7 was so good, but the newer games, it's all kingdoms. Yeah, honestly. Or, like, if you're gonna do kingdoms, at least have them be interesting. I'm really, like... It's really sad that Awakening, and from what I can tell of a Gauge, and Fates all kind of had the same problem, which is that, like, you've got these kingdoms made, but one kingdom is clearly good guy kingdom, and the other kingdom is clearly evil kingdom. And then it comes down to dragons. I'm so sick of dragons being the bad guys in Fire Emblem. Because, like, every time Bad Guy Kingdom has a dragon, and the dragon is evil, and then Good Guy Kingdom has prophecy that good guy will kill dragon. And that's, like, Fire Emblem 1, Fire Emblem... I want to say 7. It's Fire Emblem... Awakening, and Fates, and Engage.
Alright, I'm gonna poison this guy.
Hell yeah. I just don't want it to be an evil dragon villain. I'm tired of those in Fire Emblem. Yo, in Radiant Dawn Path of Radiance, you're literally fighting the goddess who created, like, life. It's so fucking cool.
That sounds cool as hell.
Yeah, well, because the villains are angry at how, like, things have gone down in history, racism and all that. It's a really good plot. So their entire plan was to accelerate the awakening of the goddess, who they promised they wouldn't... maybe I'm spoiling a little bit, but Radiant Dawn and Path of Radiance is so cool. So basically, goddess made the land, made people, and then made, like, animal people. And the people looked at the animal people, and the animal people looked at the people and said, different. And they started fighting, and... Hey, Mario.
Admit your guild. Extraterritorial rights go beyond. Oh no, is this
I can tell you're on the final case of Ace Investigation. God, that case does not end. His extraterritorial rights are too powerful. Hi, Mario. I'm just talking Fire Emblem. But yeah, so basically she tries to flood everything, and then a couple of her, like, friends go...
Thanks
for the bits. They basically go, hey, calm down. Hey, tell you what, we'll make a truce, and we'll go, like, 1,000 years without killing each other. It might have been, like, 10,000. They said, we'll go a long time, and you'll wake up, and you'll see. We'll be better. We'll be better for you, right? Because they didn't want her to be sad.
Aww,
but then racism and everything still happens anyways, and one of her closest friends gets ultra pissed, so he works out a strategy that takes 2 fucking games to go to fruition in order to awaken her early, because if she awakens early, then she's allowed to do the flood again. Basically was the promise. And Ike says, fuck that, and then fights her.
So he just straight up fights God.
Well, because God was split into 2 beings, a being of pure order, which is the one you're fighting, which is also cool. That's something new Fire Emblem wouldn't do. And a being of chaos, and the being of chaos is like, well, yeah, you guys are racist and you fight, but that's, like, part of growth. You know, I'm chaos, by the way. And then she chooses Ike as her champion to fight order.
So it's like a Jiggalag situation.
It's pretty fucking cool. It is a Jiggalag situation, basically. Jiggalag's coming back, and, what's his name? I can't remember, the name of the... Yeah, Sheogorath chooses you as his champion. Chooses Ike and every single person who's recruitable in the second game.
Do you know the end of that particular quest line?
I have watched that quest line, and I know that Jiggalag is, or was, the original Daedric prince, but Order got to be a little too much, so they did a little oopsie to keep.
Well,
yeah.
So something, I think how it works is that, like, they drove Jiggalag insane, and then that was Sheogorath, but then, like, he was starting to slip back into being Jiggalag, so he makes you the new Sheogorath, and then you kill him.
Yeah, and that's why in Skyrim it's a big deal because you get to meet your Oblivion character technically.
Yeah.
like it's not really, but like it's cool.
It's neat.
I see, Mario. I played only played 3 houses. You should. I'll stream it eventually, but you should all try to play it before I stream it because I'm gonna go like really deep with the game because I love 3 houses to death. It's my favorite Fire Emblem. You're on the second case of Investigations 2. I'll be honest, I'm super excited for the English release of Investigations 2. I played a modded version, an English dub version back in like 2015, 2016 when it came out. And that one was great, and it took me until the end of the first case to realize that for the mod, they overdubbed every character saying objection, hold it, and I didn't realize that first, because like, oh, those are really good. I was like, wait a minute, this game didn't come out in English. Why was that objection English, Especially because Investigations, a lot of characters get to say objection and stuff like that. Even like characters that wouldn't normally, because you're not in court. You're just kind of shouting back and forth. Rosie D voiced Edgeworth's father. Oh, shit, that's right. Ace
amazing.
Investigations 2 lets you, or not lets you, I guess minor spoilers, Mario. There is a case where you get to play as Gregory, and it fucking rocks. I think that's case 3. Maybe that's case 2. Did you read like the whole synopsis for the Tellius duology back in the day? Yeah, no, fucking Tellius has such a cool story. Oh hell yeah, playing as Gregory is the best. Minor spoilers, I guess, but it's a very important case in the franchise. It's super cool.
Yeah.
Ace, that's another game series you gotta play. Nova. Ace Attorney rocks, and it's all on Steam now.
Wait, really?
All
Good,
of it.
I have
Yep.
to then.
Yeah. The Phoenix Wright trilogy would be what you start with. If you want to go continuity-wise, then you'd play the Edgeworth series, and then after that, the Apollos trilogy. That's not really the Apollo trilogy, but is.
Let's see, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy. Ooh, only $30. That's not bad.
Start with the trilogy, and then it's up to you. Like, you could play the Apollo trilogy next, but I highly recommend the Edgeworth spin-offs. Especially because the writer of the second Edgeworth spin-off goes on to be the writer for Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice, and I love their writing so much. I hate to say this, because a lot of people are diehard for the Ace Attorney creator and original writer, but I like the new guy so much more. He makes it much more like an anime, I want to say. Like, the original one is very robust, and it takes itself super seriously, but the new writer has a lot of fun with it. I'd say.
Well, I mean, you do know that we talked behind the scenes. I have a couple things I want to get to, but I'm definitely going to put this on the list for after that.
Oh, and here's something cool I didn't know, and a lot of Americans missed out on. So, Mario, I'm going to mention this to you. Sebastian DeBest, I don't know what name they gave him for the English release, but your rival prosecutor with the funny exclamation point question mark here. Sebastian DeBest was the name they gave him in the English dub mod I played. He actually is a Eustace Winner. That's perfect. That's just as good as Sebastian DeBest. Winner is actually, like, something about him will be important and kind of a hint towards a case in Dual Destinies. I won't get into it, but I like that the new writer does continuity the way he does, because I played the Ace of Investigations 2 mod after playing Dual Destinies, and I was like, wait a minute, I know exactly what he's talking about, and I looked it up on the wiki just to see if, like, anyone else thought the same way, and it was in his trivia.
Ooh.
That made me happy. Gotcha! Yeah, there you go. Edgeworth saying Eureka is such a treat, too. Because everyone has their own special interjections, and after Edgeworth plays Logic Chess, he goes, Eureka! He sounds very out of breath. I don't know how to describe it. Oh, I'm almost there.
This mercenary is, like, grunting in pain as they die of poison.
Oh, well, he's gonna be Oh, he got me on the backswing. He literally went up to swing at you and I got hit. That's fine. Why are we... oh, wait, are these, were these sent to kill us? From what's his face?
Oh, no. So these are just the guys that, like, were roaming the plateau before. They're just hostile to us now because we betrayed what's his face.
Right on. Not so fast! Apollos are goods, too. Apollo is my favorite character in this series. Wait, that bundle I posted in the suggestions is actually kind of rad. What'd you post? Is it an Ace Attorney bundle? Because if they're doing a whole bundle, it's kind of late for me. I've already picked up 2 of the 3. I am serious. That's gonna be my subathon. I plan on playing through all of them. They're actually short enough games that it's possible. Like, I think the longest I've ever put into an Ace Attorney is upwards of 30 hours. So it'll be pretty good. I'll be able to get through all of them within a month and a half, hopefully.
Yeah, that sounds cool.
What was even the final part of Turnabout Ablaze?
Ooh,
I just like that Gumshoe got to be helpful for a little bit, okay? You know, in the middle of like literally consistently being told no, Gumshoe runs in and he does his thing and oh yeah, what do they call oh wait, I guess he would still be Shi Long Lang. The first game got translated. I love Shi Long Lang. He's a character that needs to come back. Him and Franziska. They haven't come back since the time skip and it makes me sad. You know, actually, you know who else hasn't come back since the time skip? And I'm sorry to say this. Detective Gumshoe is just missing. And he was so integral to the original trilogy and like my favorite character. And
how long was the time skip?
7 years.
Are we sure that he's not in Ghost Trick now?
No, there's no way Gumshoe is dead. Franziska is not returned yet, but I think she gets referenced by Edgeworth. I think Edgeworth also makes reference to Gumshoe potentially. He might have a one-off line that's like that scruffy detective. I think people said the main theory is that the reason Gumshoe doesn't show up is because if Edgeworth becomes the head prosecutor, he would promote Gumshoe to like head detective, and head detective doesn't normally take cases or something like that.
What?
Something like that, or like chief or something. Like Gumshoe's too busy being like chief or something now to show up, but I don't know.
But he can't just like show up to like be an NPC or something?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know like if they're holding him for something. The good news is the new detectives in the recent games. I mean, I'll be honest, Emma Sky is like maybe number 2 on like video game girls I wish were real, but you know, Emma Sky's fine, and Bobby Fulbright is incredible.
Okay, none of my torches can
Based Emma Sky enjoyer. Honestly, yeah, she's the best. Emma's great, especially once she becomes the detective. Which is funny, because, well, I mean, I won't talk too much about the Apollo trilogy, but it's a really good set of games.
Okay, I think my play after doing that is just to bomb them with landmines.
I've got no stamina that works for me. Can you call yourself one if her name's wrong? I mean,
flew up into the air.
That's a good point, I guess. Cleast, you're dead, Cleast. Objection! Cleast, you got the name wrong. Go to jail hell.
Jail hell.
Go to jail hell. Get
snackooed
aggressively, Cleast. Do wish Maya Fey would go more than 5 minutes without, you know. Well,
I actually have a meme about that.
I think it was neat that Maya came back in Spirit of Justice. Gosh, when are her and Phoenix gonna actually like date instead of just whatever it is they are? Well, actually, that's my bad. Oh, is that the the fucking Goofus McDoobus one?
Yeah.
I don't know what they're doing with her and Phoenix at this point.
Is this the camp? I think this might be the camp.
This might be the camp. I think we've arrived.
Let's warm up a little bit by the fire.
Isn't Nick like, you know, with Edgeworth? Yeah, I stopped myself. I guess Nick and Edgeworth are dating, not Maya.
I mean that's pretty cool.
I mean, it's really cool. Did you know? You should see some of the official artwork, how they depict Edgeworth and Phoenix. It's really funny.
Wait, who is Nick?
Nick is Maya's nickname for Phoenix. It's also the nickname that Maya's older sister gave him. I don't think it's ever explained.
Well, that explains why that's what she called him in that video.
They just say, but Rightworth fans have a point. I mean, like, they're dating, especially when you play Ace Investigations, and Edgeworth, like, in his darkest moment, he won't refer to Wright by name, but he remembers him as that man, and he keeps thinking to himself, what would he do? What would that man do? In this moment, that one important man in my life who changed my life forever, God, he's hot. What would he do? That happens in both Ace Investigation games. That happens in both Ace Investigation games. Near the end of both games, he's like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. What would that man do? I don't know why he won't refer to Phoenix by name, but it's really funny.
It's that, like, tsundere thing, you know?
Yeah. Same way Sora bursts in the tears when he sees Riku, but not Kairi. Yeah, they have the same energy. He's saddled with unnecessary feelings. That's right. Phoenix coming back into Edgeworth's life does, and I quote, saddle Edgeworth with unnecessary feelings.
Okay, so it's in the southwestern part of the map. Wolfgang Mercenary Camp. Yes, that's it. Okay.
All right, I'll follow you.
Where are we? Where are we? I don't know where we are on the map is the thing.
You know, I think my appreciation for Ace Attorney is like the same appreciation I have for Yakuza. There's just something special about watching two valiant, strong men be manly, strong, valiant men and uphold what's right for each other and the world. It's really gay.
the whole bromance thing. Yeah, I can see it.
I've set myself with Ace Attorney brain rot over the past month. It's a good brain rot. Ace Attorney is one of the most fantastic, like, visual novel, I guess, is what it is, series ever. It's perfect. The music... I've had this theory about Ace Attorney, that the score of Ace Attorney is so necessary to the overall product. The game doesn't just give you amazing, like, reading with really big depth and fun thought processes that you can overcome yourself, you know? Like, the game is smart, but it lets you be smart with it. It also has a kick-ass soundtrack that completely drives, like, your emotions through it. Every song hits just right. And then you get into the later games where they can start giving more characters theme songs and stuff. And, like, every villain starts getting a theme song. It's really good. Actually, I think Ace Investigations is the start of that. Oh yeah, they're too busy casting to fight us. Actually, salary cutting noises. No, the games are well written, they're well composed, they're super over the top. Like, it's just such a perfect... Everything about Ace Attorney is right. You know, like, the perfect game has great audio, great visual, and great, like, story gameplay. Ace Attorney does all of it.
Honestly, that is how I feel about Beastie Ball. It just nails everything.
It nails everything, yeah, and I mean, same. I think Beastie Ball's perfect. Like, you can make a game about anything, but if it just nails everything, then it's just gonna be fun. Like, it's literally a game about being a lawyer, but they made it so fun.
Can you carry this?
Yeah, I can carry that. Same could be said about Okami. Interesting. I really should get to Okami.
I'm pretty sure that this is the camp. We just need to, like, set off 3 detonators.
Okay.
They apparently look like levers. Oh, here's one.
Oh, I just realized I can glam my shield real quick. I don't need to go back to town for that. Gosh, I should have kept playing Mega Man instead of Okami. Oh, I need to play some more of the modern Mega Mans. I want to get into the battle networks. Aren't they all in, like, a combined release now? At least. I think they are.
Isn't that the one with the where you, like, use the chips, like, in the anime?
Yeah. They're tactical RPGs. I think they all released in, like, a collection set. RPGs? Well, yeah, so you have a tile base you move on, but, like, I think movement is free. Like, you're allowed to move while your opponent attacks or you attack. Or I think if you attack, you have to stop. It's very different, and I think if you got the chips as a kid, there was, like, an attachment for your Game Boy or your DS that let you scan them, which is kind of cool. I know from one of my birthdays, like, this was back in elementary school when your parents would basically have birthdays for you and they just, like, invite your class. Someone got me a little, like, Mega Man battle thingy, but no one I knew had one. I don't have it anymore. But I had some chips, it was cool.
So, as you all know, Mega Man Battle Network 4 is a masterpiece. One of the things to sabotage is up here, by the way.
Except for Force and Legends. 1 second. We like Battle Network far more than the classic style. you'd both like it. Probably, I mean, I had my big Mega Man phase when the Wii Shop came out. I think I've told you this. I played through Mega Man 1 and 4. They are very good classics. I just never continued with them or got into the Super Nintendo games, because there's a lot of NES and Mega Man. Looks like one of the bombs that'll be used to demolish the tunnel. You easily swap the wires. The bomb has been successfully sabotaged. 2 more. Why does the Saxon objection? Yo! Oh, God, you're talking about, what's the Ace Investigations 2-1? Is that wanting to find the truth? No, objection theme. That's just, Edgeworth Investigations. I was thinking of the Pursuit. Hey, Zakamo, thanks for the pennant. The objection theme does go pretty good, too. I like the little smiley face. No, I'm thinking of the Pursuit theme. I'm trying to remember the objection theme for Ace Investigations, too.
One. I can just go and sabotage it.
Yeah, that's fine. There's no real important text.
Yeah. Yep, same thing. The last one might have a different text, but yeah, I'll just call it out if I find it.
Yeah, I'm looking around too. Yeah, Edgeworth has really good music, good gameplay.
What if Sergeant Light and Wiley?
Well, you know... Oh, I found the last one, Nova. We got it. Alright, we only need to do...
We just need to go raid a haunted mansion for a ledger and bring it back to the lady who wanted it.
Alright, I'm following you for this one. Have a wonderful night, Izakamo. I'm glad I can see the emotes now. Is that a penna emote? What is that? It looks like a squirrel hand holding a peanut, yeah.
It's just peanuts for me.
Oh, there's like a little hand holding it, I feel like. What is that? It looks weird. I don't know. 1 second, I gotta look at this emote. What is that? There's like a little... Is that like the peanut out of the shell? Okay, I think it's the peanut out of the shell in front of the shell.
Huh.
It's tripping me.
Well, I think I would like to head back to town real quick, and then we can run out and get the ledger.
It's 2 peanuts, I think. It might be. Yeah, I'd like to go back to town, too, so I can do some stuff.
Alright, then we're gonna head back to town.
God, Edgeworth's so cool. Edgeworth was my favorite in the franchise for a while. Until Spirit of Justice.
Who's your favorite now, then?
Apollo. I think Athena would be if they actually used her. A peanut showing off its cosplay. Like, Athena seems like she could be really cool. And her objection theme is literally a magical girl song. So, like, you can't go wrong with that. But,
that sounds... that does sound awesome.
She's really cool, but they made the mistake of introducing a third playable character, like, it's smack dab in the middle of what was supposed to be Apollo's trilogy. So, like... Dual Destinies was a sequel to Apollo Justice where you play as Phoenix for, like, the finale of the game as well as in 2 other cases, I think. No. Okay, let me think. So you play as Phoenix in the first case, you play as Phoenix in the finale. I think you play as Apollo for the second case, and you play Apollo for the 4th case, but the 4th case is really short. And then you play as Athena for the 3rd one. So he shares most of the screen time with Phoenix and also doesn't get the final, like, case, which was weird. And then Spirit of Justice was entirely about Apollo, but he does get the final case in Spirit of Justice. But
there's a Scourge Beast up here.
Gotcha. But he spends most of the time sharing cases with Phoenix again. I think Phoenix got 1 and 3. And Apollo got 2 and 5, and then Athena got 4, which was worse for her because the 4th case is always really short in Ace Attorneys. So she didn't get enough screen time.
That seems like an odd thing to hold to.
Well, I think it helps because usually the 3rd case is where the story ramps up and gets like really important. So the 4th case is like a cooldown before finale.
Yeah, I can see that.
And it is a good case. I mean, it's the case with the clown. You haven't played Ace Attorney. You know the clown.
I know the clown, yes.
Everyone knows the clown. She's in that case, and Athena's co-counsel is Simon Blackwell, and it's a perfect case. case usually short because fifth case is big. Yeah. It's like a little breather. Plus the fourth case is only courtroom, which for a lot of players, the courtroom is all that matters. I don't think everybody likes the investigations as much. Because you're not yelling objection and getting cool music as much in the investigations, you know?
Yeah.
You're just looking. It's a point-and-click adventure, basically, the investigation parts.
Oh, that actually sounds pretty fun.
It is, except Dual Destinies, they tried really hard to streamline a lot of stuff, so investigation in Dual Destinies actually kind of sucks.
Wait, why is it healing so much? What
it
the
is
hell is
healing
going
a
on?
lot. I think it's because it's sitting in the corruption it's dropping. Ow, god damn! I can't get close to it. I have no stamina too. I'm just gonna back off. I'm fucking out of here.
I might need to run away too. I don't know if I can get through this thing.
I thoroughly enjoyed the edgy black and white rival man who was a criminal, except obviously he wasn't. Blackquill's great, and Blackquill in Spirit of Justice is amazing. I want to see more of him and Athena interact because they're like big brother, little sister thing is hilarious.
Ow. Wait, is it just casting healing spells on itself?
I can't tell. I don't know what it's doing, but I don't think I'm defiled. I'm out of here. Like, this thing has corrupted me to hell. I have no stamina. This is not a fight. Like, we need to go camp before we try this. Actually, I gotta drink some anti-corruption potions real quick. Wait, that's
I have a bunch of those,
potion.
but yeah, I have some sanctifier potions if we can get it the fuck away from this thing.
I hit 100. Well, I think I actually just died. Yeah, I just straight up died. You should just run. Just go to town.
I'm gonna try.
Basic and like Phoenix and Edgeworth. Well, Phoenix and Edgeworth are great.
I have not seen the bandits in it, no.
You should watch it, it's pretty funny. I think it's the clip is up on his Discord actually.
Ooh. Please don't find me in here.
It's coming for you.
Oh fuck, it's right there.
No, but just try to get to town.
I'm trying.
Actually, I'm gonna take this time quickly to go get some more water. I can't be held liable, I'm already dead.
Oh no, it is pathfinding. I'm gonna pass out from the cold. That loud, huh? Ah, fuck. It's right there. Just hearing the wild Harmattan Plateau battle music though, like it's really good, but oh no. I only have headphones. I don't even have speakers. I feel like it's like a more and more common thing these days too.
I'm alive! Wait, where's the monster?
It's still chasing me.
Oh. Okay, good luck with that. I'm gonna go back to Harmattan.
Okay, I found a bridge that should bring me closer to Harmattan. I think it finally lost track of me.
1 second, I do have some anti-corruption potions. I still had a couple of the smaller ones.
Oh, good. What do you think about headphones versus speakers, though, Phoebe? I feel like
speakers
it's like becoming
for watching stuff with somebody, but headphones for everything else.
Yeah, I feel like going to only headphones is becoming more and more of a thing.
Speakers are for, like, you know, if you have somebody that wants to interact and be around you, and, you know, like, for like I said, watching stuff. Like, speakers are great if you're going to use your computer to watch, like, a show. Speakers on a TV, for sure. Built-in TV speakers suck. You should get a soundbar at the very least. But for PC and... Well, so, okay, that's the thing. Like, home console, speakers. PC gaming, headphones. I'm really weird. This is like my controller keyboard thing. I just decide some things are for this and some things are for that. Once speakers
I mean,
eventually
it all
use
makes sense to me.
Bluetooths and batteries are pain. I don't even have Bluetooth. That's the worst part. My headset is a little wireless dongle, and it's very fragile. I can't get very far without it disconnecting. My
I just
PC
use
doesn't have
like wired
Bluetooth.
headphones.
See, wired headphones are nice, but the wire always gets messed up. Plus, I am very, very guilty of constantly catching it on something and then like standing up and just yanking the cord extra hard.
I used to do that, but I've gotten more and more used to it, I think.
Can't run. I'm gonna have to drop some stuff. I'm like severely overweight. Shit.
That's fine.
I can't run. Like, no, I want to sell this though. It's good money.
I mean, I'm getting pretty close now.
You think I should
could
just down
just
myself?
teleport you.
Yeah, that might work. I think I'm gonna down myself. I can't even run. I've got like a lot on me. One
I
speaker.
do need to... Oh, I'm warming it up. Okay, I'm good.
Check my PCs before then. I was wired. Well, wired headphones seem to be the go-to, but I just have a history of breaking them, so I thought wireless would be better. Alright, I'm down whenever you get there.
I mean, my last headphones, they only broke because somebody other than me tripped over the cord because they came into my room when I was asleep, and I don't like it here.
You said a pair of headphones that had a flat anti-tangling cord. See, that might be good for me. That might be what I need, actually, when I think about it.
I mean, you could just get like an extra long cord, like, not poppy, no.
I hope they had business being in your room while you were sleeping.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. Person alarm. Deterrent. I haven't really played games off my TV in a while, though. That's because I do, like, all of my gameplay on stream now. You want shrimp poppers? That sounds Actually, I could go for, like, pepper poppers, personally. Not a big shrimp girly, but I like me some jalapeno poppers.
I remember having jalapeno poppers once as a kid and not liking them, and like we were like at a drive-in movie theater, you know, where like you go in and it's like you set up your car's radio to be the sound system for it. You know what that is?
Yeah.
Yeah, they had like jalapeno poppers at the concession stand, so like my mom's boyfriend at the time got some and he gave me one and I didn't like it, so he's like, okay, just throw it out the window. So I threw it. The window wasn't open, so I just spot it into the window.
Cream cheese. Yeah, exactly. You get it. Gosh, I mean, I don't know if I'd try drive-in theater. See, that's another thing I want to do. I used to live near a drive-in theater when I used to work for Jelly Bean Inventory in like a warehouse in the middle of nowhere. I'd drive by a drive-in theater on my way home. I'd always catch a glimpse on the highway of what they were watching. Seems like a really cool time. Apparently there's like less than 100 of those in our country or something at this point.
There's one near me. I don't know if it's like still open though.
I mean, I want to believe that is not true, the statistic. Took 1.5 hours for the clear, but you got the clear, Mist. Now, I gotta ask, was it a clear party or was it a prog party? Because if it was a clear party, I'm really sorry that it took that long. You should get it in like the first or second attempt. And it was Valley Armanda, right? That's what you were doing? I forget what... Savages are like raids. EXs are like the slightly easier. It was a Mount Farm party, but 5 people. That's not a Mount Farm party then. Valley Armandas. That was not a Mount Farm party then, Miss. That was a trap. 5 people's first time. That's a trap party right there. That is not a Mount Farm. That is a prog party at best.
What does prog mean?
Progression. Like, I've made it to this mechanic. Because the mechanics are the same every fight. So you just get better. Like I said, it's like I think 14 rating's amazing. It's some of my favorite stuff to do. It's like a ballet recital. You got to get at your spot, and you got to make sure you're hitting everything perfectly.
Yeah, I as a kid, sometimes like my dad would take me to one, and like we had to sit outside on a little blanket getting eaten by mosquitoes, and I don't even know how we heard the movies. That was a time.
That's interesting.
Oh, right.
I'm the sucker. I mean, hey, Mist, at least you stuck with it. That's better than me. I would have found an excuse to leave after, like, the 10th wipe. You're better than I. You tune in on the radio. Yeah, don't they have like little radio things right outside the car?
I mean, well, we were sitting outside of the car.
Yeah, like I thought they had little things for outside the car too, or at least at the one I used to drive by.
I don't know. This was like when I was a
It's
kid.
been a long time ago.
Yeah, I do remember one time doing this. There was another kid there who had their DS, and I had mine, so we like did some Pokemon battles, and then I never saw them again.
That's pretty cool. That's really cool.
Well,
have
see ya,
wonderful night,
Mario.
Mario. Yeah. Hop over the apologies. We finished Grace. Well, I hope you have fun with all of them. Even the Great Ace Attorney series is good. I think I just have an issue with Sherlock Holmes stories, which is what the Great Ace Attorney 1 and 2 is. They're fantastic, though. Just, I don't know. I felt like by the second one, it was taking a lot to get through it, which is weird.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm gonna sell this, and do you need any corruption potions?
Yes, I do. Very badly.
Need something.
But, yeah, for you, Mist, I'd offer to help, because, like, Valigramonda's fun. I've got my clear on it. I don't have the mount. It's a pretty good fight. I like that the flame phase is really easy once you know what you're doing, at least.
Flux, practical verb, unassuming ingenuity.
It's me
What's
and all
that?
come. Well, fair enough. You know, like I said, I'll get back to playing it someday, and when I do, I'd like to do raid content on stream, maybe. I like raiding a lot. I'd like to get a group together, even. But you have to get 7 people dedicated, and I'm gonna be honest, this might sound like the worst thing I've ever said. They have to be good at the game. What's up? Oh, thank you.
I was just trying to find where you were.
No, we party for her. No, I ain't PFing. I pugged for Endwalker, and I never beat Athena because of that. Nuh-uh, no. We ain't pugging. PF and Dawn Trail is good. I mean, I trust you. Oh, by the way, Nova, here.
Yeah?
I've got just 13 gold bars. You can have a couple.
Oh.
There you go.
Okay.
Trust me, I still have plenty in my inventory, and I have 1,100 silver. Turns out the wolf medic armor is worth like 300 a piece, and I had a couple.
Oh. Oh, damn.
Yeah, we're loaded.
I'm just gonna do some alchemy.
We're rich!
Yeah.
I got my first chaotic clear from Party Finder. It took a
True.
week. That's not terrible. I think I did Party Find Valiarmonda when it came out. And I think I got the clear on the second fight, which I won't say the name of just in case for spoilers. Second fight was cool. Actually, I had a theory about where the story in 14 might be going based off the second fight. Doesn't have like a lot of ground to it, but there's a part in the second raid in Dawn Trail where the stage changes, and in the background of the stage, they used these assets from Final Fantasy 13-2 that are essentially big time gates. And they don't really do anything in 14 not on purpose, you know what I mean? Like, these models were ripped right from 13-2 in, like, the middle of a very important fight. And I'm wondering if the next, like, major arc of 14 is going to involve time travel. Because you fuck around with time travel a lot in the first arc of, like, the entire game.
Crib nuts, perfect. I can make some
Like,
stamina potion.
I will say the second boss has a thing involving him. And I haven't played the 2 updates that have come out since Dawn Trail. But, like, there's a big thing about, like, oh, who's this kid? And everyone's trying to figure out, like, oh, who's the mom? And because of those time gates, I'm, like, half convinced he just plucked himself out of time. It'd make more sense because, like, I mean, unless they said the kid had a mom, I don't remember. Dawn Trail's Final Fantasy, yeah, it's the recent expansion in 14. But I think the time gates being in the boss fight are very important. I think the time gates are really important. Because you don't just grab a model out of 13-2 like that. It'd be very specific when they could have just not. No spoilers from you. Well, I appreciate it, Mist. If I am right on the money, that'd be hilarious. I'm never right about any of my predictions.
Would you
That's
like
the
your
thing about
backpack
14.
enchanted?
I would. I'm trying to figure out why it's not letting me enchant my shield right now.
Oh, I need an egg.
Wait,
Let's see.
maybe I'm confused.
Oh, I mean,
I do need. Wait, no, yeah, it's not letting me transmog my shield. Does it have to be equipped?
yes, I think so, but also I meant like enchanting, like
No, I think I'm fine. I want the big mushroom shield.
I was talking about your backpack. I got enchantments for them.
Oh yeah, that might be good. Let me do the transmog on that too. So big ass room with only 2 beds. Yeah, man. Have you ever lived in medieval times, you goobus? But oh, I do need the. Wait, I thought. Oh, I put it in my chest. 1 second. I'm really out of it because I was talking 14. I love 14 because the creator Yoshi P. You can tell he has a lot of love and respect for the franchise. But that becomes a problem because he references older stuff a lot and uses ideas from the older games, and so I'll be like, oh, this is where the plot's going. And I'm only ever half correct every time. Because it's like, yes, he does borrow ideas from an older Final Fantasy, but he'll twist them in a way that's interesting.
I mean, that's the sign of a good storyteller right there.
Oh no, he's fantastic. I mean, obviously it's not all him. It comes down to the actual story writer, who's now the lead, I believe, and she's great, and all the talented people on the team. But like as director, and just hearing him in interviews, he just has a big love for the franchise as a whole. But 14 never feels like nostalgia bait. It always uses old themes in unique and fun ways, and I love it for that. It's a good game.
Yeah. Let's see. I have ghost eyes. Dude.
Play Skyrim and the houses at least have stuff like IDK rugs. Yeah, well, this game was made by like 10 people.
And this rug right here. What are you talking about?
Nothing feels better than seeing them use printer paper to show what's going to be in the update. Honestly, it's really charming when they do that. And they just bust out little like office letter sized sheets with printed images of what's next. They really like they do these updates all the time. I think it's like the first MMO to do something like this. They call them live letters, and the director and the producer just sit down and talk about what's coming up and this and that. It's they're very transparent with what they're doing with the game.
That's pretty cool. A bear carpet, and that's gross. Alright, let me get you some life potions, because I'm making those.
Yeah.
I wish we... Hi, Star.
The stream's been going well. It's been going pretty well.
Yeah, welcome in, Star. Yeah. Let me see what I need for these enchantments. Okay, I need Sylphina, which is... Is that one of the advanced ones? Is it?
Like, actually, the raid we were just talking about, Valley Armanda, that's actually just a boss fight / summon in Final Fantasy VI. They just repurposed it into the story of Dawn Trail, and it's really cool.
It is one of the advanced ones. Let's see.
Because I'm bored and have nothing better to do. Well, hey, I'm glad that I'm your choice after nothing else worked. That means a lot to me. How you doing, Izakamo? Got nothing to do? What the heck's up with that? It's Thursday night. Wait. No, tomorrow's the night. Don't know anything. Final Fantasy 14 is my first. And that's the cool thing, though. Like, 14 still works amazingly, even if you know nothing about the franchise.
So what backpack are you using, like, under the,
I'm using Zorn's hunting backpack.
Okay. Let's see.
I'm trying to figure out why I can't remove the transmog, because it was in my remove transmog, and now it's not.
Weird.
Oh, I think it's because I when I picked up my hex cleaner, it went to the backpack. I think the backpack I think has to be completely empty. Yep, there it is. Again, probably because of like data or whatever we were talking about earlier.
Possibly. Let's see.
And now I have an infinite light source. Oh, this is so cheesy, and I do not care. Ask me how much I care about cheating right now.
Okay, it looks like the Zorns doesn't have any special enchantments for it, so your options are Inner Comfort or Hidden Pockets. Inner Comfort gives plus 15 weather resistance, Hidden Pockets gives plus 15 carry capacity.
Oh, for sure, Inner Pockets. That's like a no-brainer.
Uh,
Oh.
you said inner pockets. Do you mean inner comfort or hidden pockets?
Peanut, the Wilds update. Yo, hell yeah. What's up? Oh,
Uh,
pockets?
yeah, you said inner pockets. Did you mean to say inner comfort or hidden pockets?
Hidden comfort. Valentine's, all the cuties here.
Okay.
That's pretty good, Mist. That's a pretty good answer.
Aw.
I was gonna be lame and say, nah, I'm gonna be streaming, because, like, what the fuck else am I gonna do? But I'll be hanging out with Grubs. I thought we were gonna take tomorrow off because he's got a girlfriend and it's Valentine's Day, but actually I need to redo my schedule because tomorrow is gonna be It Takes Two. I'm actually really happy to announce on Saturday, and Nova, I know you're gonna be playing this too. I won't get too into it, but Nova and I may have received a full game to stream. And that's the surprise.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to that.
Okay, let me check. Inner comfort is Admiral. I can do both. I can do Admiral or hidden pockets.
Yeah, good
Which
luck,
one do you want?
Izakamo. The worst thing you could do is not make the attempt, you know?
Yeah.
Like, if you think you got a shot, go for it. What were you gonna say, Nova? What were you saying?
Which enchantment do you want?
Oh, hidden pockets.
Okay. I just need your backpack,
Okay.
and
It
it
is
probably needs to
full.
be empty.
Oh, okay, 1 second. I can empty it.
I have some. I have a. You can use a Mafino's to empty it out here.
Because of the PSN outage last time, how am I not surprised
There.
Sony fucked up? I'm, you know, whatever.
There's a Mafino's. You can use this to.
Oh, I was gonna use the chest. Oh, I see what you're doing. You want me to open it, and then...
No. Just pick up the. Just press B, and then you can take all from the backpack.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Okay. And just for
Alright.
PS. Yeah. I would imagine it's just for PS, probably. It'd be cool if it was for all of it. I guess thanks, Sony, for being garbage in that case. They updated Legends of Runeterra yesterday, and they added Nautilus to the PvE mode. I'm going to try his gameplay. What's Legends of Runeterra? Is that the TCG? I remember that was actually pretty fun looking, but I just like TCGs. I'm waiting for the League MMO. I don't think I'm gonna get into it, but I'd like to try
There's
it.
a League MMO.
They're working on the League MMO, yeah. If
Huh.
Yordles are playable day one, I might play it longer. Like, obviously I'm gonna be a Yordle. Who isn't gonna be a fucking Yordle? That's the LoL card game, yeah.
Did you know that the female Yordles used to be a different species? They just like decided that they're actually just Yordles.
I'm fine with that. I just like that the weird Yordle lore is that the females don't have fur, but the men are all, like, super extra furry. So that they can, you know, get away with hypersexualizing the women Yordles.
Well, they were originally called Meglings.
Oh, like Meg from Family Guy, I see. I'm excited for it. I don't really pay attention to League of Legends or any of it anymore, but Runeterra is a really interesting world. So I'm interested to see what they do for the MMO, but I'm not expecting it to be like a well-written, groundbreaking MMO or anything. I'm expecting it to be the League of Legends MMO, where you either join Noxus or you join Demacia, because it's gonna be like WoW.
Not even Bilgewater.
No, like if you join Noxus, you'll get like to be allies with Bilgewater. Like, you know, WoW has like, oh, you can only yeah, like that's how I see it going. Or like Piltover will be the neutral zone, but that's only because Zaun is the underbelly. So also, like, Piltover's gonna be in the base game because of that TV show, like, hands down. The ERP will be insane. Yo, it's already really bad on 14. Wait until the League of Legends one, yeah. I mean, bad is a subjective word. I don't participate, but there's a lot of it. And actually, in Final Fantasy 14, the ERP is so big, there's an entire server dedicated to it. It's Balmong, by the way, Mint, if you're curious about playing 14. Extreme rate progression. Damn it. Mist got me.
I mean, no comment.
I mean, like, if it's the thing
Okay,
you're
Call of
into,
Duty.
it's the thing you're into. I think most people who watch my stream know that that's not necessarily the angle I take with things.
Wait, I could put.
The fuck did you just
I
say to
could
me?
put
I said,
this
mate, if you
Hearthstone in
wanted to
here?
get into some hot, steamy roleplay as a Catman with another Catman in 14, you could. You just gotta go to Balmung. Although, I don't know, you might be into Aura, man. I'm not quite sure.
Alright, it is enchanted.
I'm bringing too much bad energy. Oh, not at all. Not at all, missed.
Let's see.
I'm enjoying the conversation. I guess I don't mind talk. This is actually fun to talk about 14 in this capacity. On my 14 server, we have a dedicated male Rothgar, EPers, and Limsa. They just have corners for them. Can don't be attacked if you're generally trying to get me to play 14. Actually trying to get you to play 14, Mint. I think you'd like it. And there is stuff in there that I think you would enjoy community-wise. I'm more of I play the game for the gameplay, which doesn't make me better or anything. But I'm just a big Final Fantasy fan, so I like the roleplay community stuff of the game has never really been my strong suit, but
Yeah, I couldn't find a trader backpack to enchant, and also I don't have the enchanting stuff for it anyway, but...
I'm just saying, Mint, it's a solid game with a great story and plenty of handsome men. Like, you get 2 dads in the main story, so... Excuse me, but I've seen Rothgars, and I gotta be honest, they gotta be one of the least attractive furry species I've seen. So you're more of an Al Ra fella yourself. Maybe a male Viera, but I don't know how much you are into twinks.
I don't...
It does have an expanded free trial at level 70 on all jumps to Stormblow with no restrictions on playtime. The answer is -1. Well, so yeah, we'll probably move away from male Viras. You're probably looking at Al Ra and Ellison then.
Alright,
And if you look at Lalafell, well, I mean, you're gonna have to get into this police car. Actually, it's really funny. A lot of people in 14 community like bash on Lalafell and hate on them a lot. I think it's because they just don't want to admit they're attracted to him, so they like act disgusted. Tell me I'm wrong. Like, it's a very big community thing to hate on Lalafells, but no one knows why. People just hate on them when they're like some of the best characters in the game.
Does race like actually like have any mechanical effect?
No, it used to in the original game before it died and then got reborn.
Wait, it died? What?
Oh yeah, the original Final Fantasy XIV was so bad that it died, and then it was handed to a new team, and that's why we have Final Fantasy XIV: A Realm Reborn.
Huh. Not
Like people who play Lalafell and basically bikers. Yeah, well, like actual Lalafell players and enjoyers like Lalafells because they're little destructive goblins that have insane business acumen and are just little destructive goblins of chaos and fun. But a lot of people just hate on them, and I've never actually gotten the answer, so I just assume it's like really repressed feelings. Still technically has that, but doesn't matter how much unless you're into ERP. Well, I guess, okay, I suppose there is still technically role differences. I thought the only thing that really mattered that doesn't matter was that what god you pick gives you like a 1% in a stat. Because you get to pick what god you follow. Melvira has terrible hunchback with lanky walk cycle. Yeah, but before I came out of my egg, I played Melvira for a long time for reasons. I gave up on 14 during that mission where you have to protect some NPCs from magic bubbles by doing a special exploding move. I don't even remember what that is. They wove the death into the lore too. The new version takes place after the apocalypse. What's that for?
Wait, what?
They wove the death into the lore too.
I guess they're saying that the death of the game is explained.
Oh yeah. Oh,
in the
for Final
apocalypse?
Fantasy. Yeah. So, when 14 was dying, they came up with an event where the bad guys were pulling down a fake moon that was orbiting the planet, and this fake moon was going to end all life, and blah, 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 blah. But 14 ends with the stopping of that moon and your character disappearing. So if you played the original 14 going into A Realm Reborn, your character got blipped in time to the events of A Realm Reborn, but that only counts if you played the original. I think they transferred your character appearance and stuff.
Hold on. I think glamming this broke the enchantment on it.
Uh-oh. Is there a no gods option? No, but I feel like... So they have a raid about the gods in Endwalker for 14. While picking a deity, I guess, might not be for everybody, it's very interesting how it all works. Like, it's a fun system, and I won't get too into it, but it's not as bad as you might think it is to pick a god in 14. They're pretty chill. The race you pick changes your stats, does it? Oh, I guess the race does matter. I'm pretty sure it's negligible. Or, I guess, maybe barely negligible. First time ERP was mentioned, I thought, oh, ERP, like, online. No, I remember that's not what that meant.
Yeah,
I the Stormblood postgame where Naga summoned up. Oh, God, fuck. You know, honestly, post-Stormblood was a little rough. But if you... Listen, Petit, you are literally about to hit Shadowbringers. Oh, I know Shadowbringers isn't part of the free trial. Unless it is. If it is, then that isn't a fantastic deal. You're so close to Shadowbringers with post-Stormblood. I urge you to continue if you're paying for a sub, because Shadowbringers... Post-Stormblood is amazing. I thought it was okay. I was more excited to get into Shadowbringers prop. Oh, wait. I'm thinking about the second half of Post-Stormblood involving the Emperor. No, the first half involving, you-know-who and you-know-who is pretty good. I can't say that because it's actually pretty big spoilers. But no, yeah, parts of Post-Stormblood are good. I just remembered all the parts involving the Emperor.
I could spawn in the items that I just wasted and apply this again, but it would require me...
No, you're fine. Go do that. Yeah.
Yeah. I will also say that having to pick a god is kind of actually a deal... I don't know about deal breaker. A black mark for me.
Oh, it's fine. It's cool.
I mean, yeah, like that's one of the bigger issues I have with like Fey Run. Like, even though it literally does nothing unless you're a cleric, it's.
That's true. There is the god that's literally about killing everyone.
That doesn't really make it better.
I think it's simply because like the world that you start in is deeply rooted in the 12. So like it's impossible to like exist without having a 12 that you pray to for protection.
That's
so like seafarers, they have their goddess of the sea. It's more like Greek gods than like I don't know.
And honestly just makes it worse.
I picked the Wanderer because they're cool. They wander.
Okay, where there it is, outward.
I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's that big of a deal breaker. It's like a set it and forget it type thing.
There it is. Data, new text document named debug. This is how you do the debug mode, by the way.
Oh yeah.
You just go into the files and create a file named debug.txt, and then you're in debug mode.
Well, fair enough. Who did you pick, by the way, Mist? I actually did go with Oshan, even before the 12 raid.
Do what, Star?
She was telling you to hack in the items.
Oh.
I think I did Limnalayan for, like, my first character, but then I settled on Oshan for my second. I have 18 characters, 144 retainers. Ah, well, never mind then. I imagine which one you picked probably has to do with your characters.
Alright, well, that's what I'm doing. It was 4 Pale Beauty incenses, I believe. Okay, messed up, use the tools you have to fix it. Yeah, I guess.
Somewhat. I gave up after the 10th, that's fair.
Cool. Yeah. Okay, item spawn.
You tradecraft lady the most. Oh yeah. Is that I thought tradecraft, is that Naldthal? I didn't know Naldthal. Maybe I'm getting it wrong.
And now we delete that and launch the game again.
Nalthal? Nimia? Oh! Oh, okay. I thought that was... I was thinking of Nalthal for some reason. Nalthal is cool. Turns out it's two individuals named Nald and Thal. But they didn't know that when they were worshipping them.
Nald and Thal?
Yeah, but they worship Nald Thal, like one being. It's cool.
Huh.
Oh yeah, my server should still be open, by the way.
Oh yeah, I just turned debug mode back off and I'm loading in again.
Thal's balls! Son, yeah, and they use that as a swear all the time. They'll say Thal's balls. That's a giant move.
Like, really?
Yeah, like, yeah, they'll go Thal's balls.
Oh, I just had an idea. I need to write this down for later.
I forget, how many hells do they believe in Eorzea? I think they say, I don't think they say 7 hells. I think that's like a pirate thing. 7. Yeah, I think it is 7. No, it's really interesting. We both thought 7. It's really interesting because, like, yeah, you get a raid eventually in Endwalker that explains the 12, but, like, it's really fun seeing how off everybody is in their interpretations and worship. But then that gets interesting too because of a plot device brought up in Endwalker and basically the power of worship and belief in the realm of 14. I'm gonna die of hunger in like a couple things actually. Can we rest? I mean, how much time do we have to do the last objective?
We've got like, let's see,
Eat
We've got
coochie fried
17
rice,
days
that
left.
might help. I might just eat the coochie fried rice. We have how many days left? 7?
17.
Oh, well, let's take a nap then. Hell yeah. I'll think about the rice later. Well, Alpha Restart reminds me of Asura from Guild Wars. What's the Asura like? I mean, I think it's also worth mentioning, Final Fantasy, especially 14, like, a large amount of its community is pretty horny, I'd say. So it's, like, unavoidable. Vienna, how I love being alive, the Woims. Are there Woims in Vienna right now? Appreciate the Woims.
From now on, I can just put my gear in my pocket, and my backpack is just for loot.
Hit one of the stories. Oh, okay. None of that lore of Guild Wars, but they're small goblin-esque magical tinkerers. Oh, and do they get a lot of hate too? Because I feel like that would just validate my theory, or at least add fire to it.
I can also dodge. I mean, I'm overweight right now, but I can dodge.
Aw, you look fine. Your physique's perfect. I'm all skin and bones. Actually, I mean, I'm just bones.
You are literally Sans Undertale.
Well, I've swapped out of the Sans Undertale outfit. I'm more like Sans Dundertale. Sans Dunder Mifflin.
Honestly, you look kind of like Papyrus to me now.
You know, there is a Papyrus to it. I'll have to find a giant football pads looking. I don't even know how to describe his armor.
It's his battle body.
I don't know how to describe the battle body.
That's how you describe it. It's his battle body.
I'm not sure, but I wouldn't be surprised if they did get hate. Like, especially if they're made to look more like children. Because that's the thing about Lalafels. They're supposed to be, Lilliputian, brownies, whatever fantasy term you want to use, right? They're small people that age, but stay cute and childlike. And, you know, you can't do shit like that, I'm sorry. Well, you can. It's just you can't expect people to behave themselves, I guess. This is going back into Fire Emblem, the talk about the lolly dragons, you know? Yeah. It's like, maybe we just stop saying that people with the physicality of a child are adults. because as cool of an idea as it could be, it's never going to work
Is there something you need?
without drawing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you find a trader backpack, by the way, pick it up for me, please.
Yeah, I can do that. Is it missing?
No, I just haven't found one.
Oh, okay. I'll
in
keep
the
looking for it. Some people won't be normal about it. Yeah, like if you want to be short and hot, play Outlaws. Yeah. Oh, but I mean, Outlaws. This is more of a me thing. I just think it's really silly that the Outlaw race, all the men are like 6 feet tall, big buff dudes, and then all the women are like 4 foot tall porcelain dolls. It would have been cooler if they went with the original Outlaw design. The original Outlaw design, the women were supposed to be actual, like, the succubi from the Void. And they were really, like slick
Crash
and
Bandicoots.
tall. Big buff dudes. I think you mean Crash Bandicoots. They do have a Crash Bandicoot bid. Yeah, let the woman be 6 foot tall, rip porcelain dolls. They were more or less that. In the original art for the Outlaw, they were going to be succubi women, and the men were going to be... Well, I don't really know what the plan was. It might have been a female-only race at the time.
Okay, Phoebe, I have some potions.
Yeah.
Here you go.
About to say, they are Crash Bandicoot build. I guess I can't deny that, the men. It actually bothers me too. Fun fact, and okay, I have a theory about this. This theory has no ground on it. It really doesn't. But the creator of Final Fantasy XII, who made Viera as a race, right? He is mostly an artist for Square Enix. I think 12 is the only game he ever directed. But like Viera are his idea, right? Like he made Viera, they're his. He is the lead artist in 14, I believe, or he's very high up in 14's team. We were supposed to get Viera in Heaven's Ward, and they looked really cute, and they had really great designs for female and male Vieras, and it was going to be really cool. But then we didn't get them for some reason. And so they had to push Al Ra to being a Heaven's Ward release race, right? And then we did eventually get Viera, but they were really strict about it, and we only got female Viera, and instead of looking like the cute designs that they presented for Heaven's Ward, it was 1-to-1 the Viera from 12. And I just have a feeling it's that artist's fault. Since he has such pull, especially since he directed 12. Like, I just blame him. I don't care. Like, I just have a feeling it's him somehow, because they're his. I got no proof for that, but I also have noted, like, whenever live events or anything happens for 14, the whole team is always there. They're always happy to talk about the game and stuff. That dude never shows up to anything. I don't know if he's antisocial or what, but he never shows up to anything involving the game.
I mean... Alright.
I don't know, I just don't trust him. I also don't like 12. Again, which is the only game he ever directed.
Move those, move that, and with that, my backpack is completely empty, and everything is in my pockets.
Let's go kill people! Or wait, what are we doing? Oh, we're going to a mansion. Let's go Scooby-Doo.
I just need to drop one last thing in my chest.
To be fair, I've never turned up to a Final Fantasy IV live event either. You know what, Pecky? And that's fair. Actually, speaking of the live events, you know what I think is really unfair is that they don't really have a dedicated space for the art of 14. Sure, they'll do the printouts and they'll show off the stuff coming up. But I've been wondering for a while, if hologram technology is like really there now, why don't we have like 3D models being displayed at events to like promote games, like an art exhibit? Like, why not
That'd be
have a
cool.
hologram of, like, the upcoming race for people to look at? Or, like, upcoming weapons or stuff like that. I think that'd be neat. I think game art needs to be represented more. And I feel like hologram displays would be the best way to do it. Think about
Gnomes
going back to
don't
the small
look like
races
that.
topic. Gnomes in D&D are so hated for, literally. At least I've seen no reason. Gnomes don't deserve what they get, but they get it. And, you know, they're also a small race. And... Except gnomes aren't made to look like children, to be fair.
I've never seen any like hate against gnomes. Huh. It's
Oh, you see, the
fun.
females were planned to be less bestial, more hot woman with bunny ears, while the men were heavily bestialized. Yeah, no, the original concepts for, but they were really cute, too. I think both designs, less sexy, more cute than the original Vieras from 12. But they,
I should have just not whammed this. I'm an idiot.
that's fine. That's also why I think when male Vera was finally revealed for 14, they had him in the Heaven's Ward hotel room as a nod to the fact that they were supposed to be in the game a long time ago. We have Hatsune Miku style concerts for the Splatoon idols. Yeah. I'm not a gnome. I'm not a gnoblin. I'm a gnome, and you've been gnomed.
It's just this glam still prevents me from attaching lanterns, so I can't hang a lantern on it to keep it from. Wait, no, they need to be in the backpack. Wait, I might be able to. Hold on.
Okay, I believe in you. Also, yo, welcome in, welcome in. Hey, Allie, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. Well, real quick.
Allie's here.
Yeah, Allie just raided in. 1 second.
Yay. Okay, yeah, no, I can't attach to this one because bleh.
Let me give you a quick shout out. Please, everybody, if you're not following Allie, please follow her. She's a fantastic streamer with a really... sometimes I feel a little dorkish using the term cute, but I love her VTuber model. It's amazing. Please go give her a follow if you're
It's such
not.
a good yeah, it's such a good model.
Yeah.
Everyone in my chat, go follow Ellie too. Ellie's great.
Yes, please do. She's wonderful. Oh, thank you for the follow, Mercury Soul. And if you're willing to follow me, please follow my friend here. I'm FibiTanuki, by the way. I'm a variety streamer. Play a lot of different video games. On Thursdays, I hang out with
Is this a new
Nova.
one?
Ooh, does she really? Hi, Isa. How are you doing? I need to stop in on your stream more, Isa. I apologize for that. But I'm playing with Nova. She's maybe one of the most amazing people I met on this platform. Well, Jane Ships, thank you for the follow, too. And if you're willing to follow me, she makes content that's just as good, if not better. So please go follow her, because she's wonderful. And yeah, on Thursdays we hang out. We play Outward, but Outward is a game that the better we've gotten at it, the less kind of attention we need to give it. So we usually just hang out and talk. We just play games and talk. We were talking about Final Fantasy XIV, which actually I'll admit it's been fun talking about it.
Yeah.
I mean, I love the game. It's been a comfortable conversation for sure. I was just talking about how, like, members of the 14 team make me sad, which I do a lot, to be honest, because, like, 14 is an amazing game, but there's some people at Square Enix I wish would just get the hint. Like the dude who directed 12 and went on to be the lead artist in 14, or the writer for 14 who left after Heaven's Ward and went on to make 16. Aw, how much I talk about 14. Well, you're always free to talk about it here, Mist. I like talking about 14 with you. Same to you, John. Honestly, if either of you have FCs, maybe I should get in touch with you at some point, because I could use a group, even though I'm not good at socializing in 14. Makes me sad, because they literally haven't given Highlander here his eyebrows. One day, John. One day. I guess I am looking for a new place to hang out in 14. And more time to raid again. But that's the issue. Like, everything about 14, I had time for it before I started streaming. Admittedly, I don't have as much time for it as I used to since I started streaming.
Yeah, I feel that.
Unless I streamed it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, Allie. No, Nova's the fantastic one. I'm just pretty awesome, I guess. But thank you for the raid, everyone. Come hang out with us. Thank you for the follows. Please follow Nova. And mod them in. I've said this in his story. His eyebrows got burnt off during his fight with Ifrit. That's so tragic. That's the first, like, boss of the game. Damn, you've been going that long. There's always more room in the Warrior of Light Mart. Actually, I was touching on this earlier, but there's a raid in Dawn Trail that takes assets straight from 13.2 that denounce time travel and or like moving through time. Where was I going with this? I was going somewhere with this.
I think this is it, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go harvest those ghost eyes real
Kokobussy. I don't remember what my point was. I was probably on something, but I'm just vibing.
That's good. Okay, let's see if we can get in over here.
Warrior of Light Mart. Wait, is
Okay, I
that the
think we
name
need-
of your FC, Warrior of Lightmart? That took me a second. That's pretty damn good. Denounce time
Denounce
travel?
time
I thought
travel?
time travel was real. Not denounce it, announce it, or like... I thought denounce could be used to say like something like the presence of the thing indicates a thing. Maybe I used the word wrong.
Denounce means like you like announce that it's bad, I think. Sort of.
Well, time travel is pretty bad in 13.2 and in 14. Except for the one time it's good, but like when you start getting into the metaphysics of it, theoretically it's still pretty bad. Cause like, without getting into it, I think the world that was left didn't stop existing. I think a concurrent timeline was made. But that's neither
Like the
here
world
nor
that
there.
was left.
Yeah.
When you
All right,
mean?
Mist.
Like
I won't talk about it. I won't talk about it, Mist.
I'm so confused.
No, 14's got an amazing story, I'll be honest. With beep and beep. Yeah, with beep and beep. During beep. Yeah, it's hard to talk about 14 without spoiling bigger moments of it. I'll spoil Heaven's Ward, though, because I think Heaven's Ward is...
Okay,
Oh,
that has to have been it back there, right?
probably.
Right.
What are we looking for again? I'm following you.
We're looking for Old Harmattan, because there's a ledger in there somewhere.
Oh, okay. Play Shadowbringers. Yeah, play Shadowbringers. It's great.
As in Daggerfall, the time was so screwed up. All endings are canon as they all happen at once.
Oh,
the
Dragon Break. No, I love Dragon Breaks. Imagine being Todd Howard and or even Emil, maybe. I don't know who came up with Dragon Breaks, but imagine having to like conceptualize how a game with so much divergence can still lead into a sequel and then just going, well, all of it happened. Genius. Genius. Let's use it in every game. Who won the Stormcloaks versus the Empire? Both of them, probably. Let's be honest here. You know that's what they're gonna do. You know that's what they're gonna do because a Dragon Break happens in Skyrim.
Honestly, I would not be surprised if they just had it canonically that the Empire wins.
That's what would make sense. That's what would make sense, and that's what's best for the realm. Sonic Team, everything is canon. Everything. Did you know in Skyrim, the only reason you don't see the part of the moon Eggman blew up is because we're only looking at the other side of the moon?
I thought that the moon in Skyrim was literally a hole in the sky that the light of Aetherius is leaking through.
I think that's every star in the sky. But also one of the moons in the sky is Manny Marco, the King of Worms.
Oh wait, right, yeah, the planets and like moons are like actual like deities and stuff. Like the planets are Kinnereth and Talos and all them, I think.
Something
Like they
like
bound
that.
themselves into they like bound themselves into physical form. The stars and the sun are the holes that Aetherius is leaking through.
Yeah, and then Pelennor Whitestripe is the only thing I know about Elder Scrolls, but he's badass. And also, I think he was originally supposed to be from Starfield back when they were first conceptualizing Starfield. Because the story of Pelennor Whitestripe is about this person in armor who just kind of came out of nowhere, and I think they describe them as having a laser gun or something like that. Diabella Divine! Manny Marco needs a return. I want some crazy bullshit in Elder Scrolls. Same. I liked him in Daggerfall. He was really fun as the King of Worms. And I haven't played ESO, but I knew someone who played a lot of ESO, and I learned a lot about the story. ESO is cool. Too bad it's an MMO.
I'm gonna say, if you want to see the King of Worms, he does make an appearance in a later game.
Is he in Oblivion? I know there's too many Marcos, too, is the problem. Because of a Dragon Break.
Okay, so he's in Oblivion. I'll just say it.
Oh hell yeah! Because he's the King of Worms, and then he's also the Underking. But those are two different Manny Marcos.
Well,
Time-traveling, elf-hating cyborg crusader from the future. I think Pelennor was supposed to be from Starfield. King of Worms. I remember meeting him in Oblivion. I didn't realize how big of a deal. Yeah, he's like one of the big central figures that connects it all. To place ESO with a controller, and it just feels like a massive Elder Scrolls game. Yeah, like ESO is a really good Elder Scrolls game with a lot of care and attention put into the lore and the world of Tamriel. I really Like, I can't stress this enough. They should be the ones making 6. But they're making ESO.
I have ESO. I played it for like an hour once, and maybe I should play it a little bit more to get a better deal
If
of
you
it.
like Elder Scrolls gameplay, it's definitely good. But I couldn't get into it for that, so I just let the other person explain as much of the story as they could, because it's really cool. Like, it's a really cool story. But, I mean, it is an MMO at the end of the day, so I feel like the combat is a bit lacking.
Okay, so this is not it.
Okay.
But yeah. I don't know. It felt like really limiting because like there was only like the 3 classes: the mage, the whatever.
Oh yeah,
and
there's
the
more
warrior.
now. There's more of those now.
Okay. I also felt weird like stealing stuff. Like, how the fuck does that work?
No, yeah, it's bogged down by being an MMO, is that game's biggest flaw, I think. God, this conversation makes me want to mod Morrowind again. I saw some of the massive mods happening recently, got me interested. Yeah, hell yeah, mod it and play it. I'd love to sit in on that when I could. That sounds like a good time. I'm gonna mod and play Oblivion eventually. I'll get around to it.
Mechanically, I love Morrowind. Like the enchanting, the spell making. Like if they gave us a game that was like the writing of Oblivion, with the enchanting and spell making of Morrowind and the crafting of Skyrim, I would play it forever.
I'm worried after the backlash Starfield got down, they're just gonna double down on their shitty game design practices.
Excuse me.
Because the way they reacted to Starfield's reaction was not what you want to hear. Like, it specifically that Emil person, like, really doesn't seem to understand what criticism is. Maybe Todd, I don't know. But, like, the thing is, when you're talking about American game industries, at least, you can talk about the big people up top, I feel like, because from what I've learned about the American game industry, you're either just a cog in the machine or you're one of, like, 4 people that matter. So,
Yeah.
you know, I mean, we'll see. I'm just waiting for Oblivion remastered. Oh, Emil? Yeah, I thought ESO just reimagined a lot of stuff, though, which kind of led to dividing the fandom to pre-ESO and canon ESO. I don't know. I believe that. I remember the person who played it and told me about it told me that their kind of issue with ESO was that the Civil War plot was really dumb and was a shoehorned way to make factions fight each other so they could do a WoW system.
Huh.
Because it's 9 races, but each race is divided into 3 races for this faction, 3 for this faction, and 3 for the other one. And I think one of the alliances made 0 sense too, but they had to do something with those races. Actively writes all their games into the ground. Not surprised his response. Yeah, no, his response to Starfield was to double down on, like, they don't, like... And I've said this before, I don't think Todd's a bad producer game designer, but I think his mentalities and philosophies are too old. Like, I think he was great at making games in the early 2000s, when his mentalities worked.
Oh, I did the wrong runes.
But I hope he learned from Starfield that nobody wants to walk around a barren, empty place that is only interesting because it's got some different plants, maybe. Because for him, that is the important stuff. You see that mountain, you can walk to it. That is Todd's game design philosophy. He thinks it's cool to explore and traverse wide open areas, but he doesn't know how to fill them. Which is why we have random events, and I see Wizard Duel every fucking time I travel in Skyrim. And nothing against Wizard Duel, I just got tired of it after the 4th time, you know?
I'm not sure I'm remembering the right thing here.
Wizard Duel is just an ice mage and a fire mage you run into fighting each other. I literally had a Skyrim playthrough where it was the only thing I saw for ages. They got rid of the need for factions. It's only relevant if you do the WPVP. Well, that's good. That's a good sign. I think he was good when gaming was still in its infancy. Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure a lot of Morrowind's success comes from his design philosophies, but, you know, that's back when the game was limited, so he couldn't make a sprawling emptiness. Morrowind was still a very concise map.
Yeah.
Oblivion, you start to get there, let's be honest, but I think the acrobatic stat helps. Actually, if the acrobatic stat were still in the games, I don't think the giant maps would be... Cause,
that's the ledger right there.
Oh, shit. Okay, let me grab that. This looks like the ledger you were tasked with retrieving. Better bring it to the mercantile provost. Nice.
Well, that was fast.
Making anything more approachable without any depth leads to stagnation. Exactly. Yeah. Be honest, the random wizard duels are some of my favorite things. Like, I'm not saying wizard duel isn't fun, but you get tired of it after a while. You know, you get tired of seeing the same two assholes fighting each other. And of course, they attack you once one of them wins. They're just the worst. Loss of acrobatics and levitation is really felt. Yo, in Skyrim, though, they did give you the shout that lets you rush forward in any direction, and I used that so much.
Did you know that if you use that, like, and then immediately drink a potion of paralysis, it sends you flying?
I did not, but that's really cool, and that makes me want to get Skyrim to do that again. You had a random wizard duel. All I ever got was necromancer encounter. Sheesh.
There was a there's a playthrough on YouTube of a guy who never walks anywhere. Like he can't run or walk, and that was one of the main ways he got around.
I hate this take I hold, but I think the idea of having all content be seen in a single playthrough ruins the fun. No, Nova and I've actually said this on Outward Nights before. Like, the thing is with newer Bethesda, Fallout 4 has this problem too. They give you the ability to build into anything. You're not limited by your choices at the beginning of the game or the character you make. You're able to see and do everything, which, like, kind of... I agree with you. It's not for everybody. Some people want to feel like the build they've made is special and unique and gives them a unique experience. Because then on replay, you can try to do like your all strength dummy build, right? That's usually not my first go-to, but especially in like New Vegas or Fallout 1, doing an idiot build is fun.
I've done a few like just very lucky builds before, but like I feel like where I like enjoy this most is like in multiplayer games, where like your build is still special and unique, but you can still get the other stuff by just working with other players.
That works too, yeah. Like maybe if Elder Scrolls had a multiplayer, that'd be fun. But I agree with Oddman. Oddman, I'm 100% with you. You should at the beginning make your character, and that should heavily influence the type of playthrough you're gonna do, because that's kind of the point of role playing, you know? Is to have a set idea on who you are, not just be a jack of all trades.
Oh yeah, Morrowind does have that. Like the Mad Lads like completely rewrote the entire fucking engine and then made it multiplayer.
That's actually, you know, maybe after Outward 2 or Outward 1, if Outward 2 isn't out yet, that could be fun. Could see how we handle Morrowind together. Like the idea of the Fighters Guild agrees to hire you but doesn't let you get past a certain point because you're just a wimp and they don't take you seriously. That would be fun, like especially because say you're doing that build, right? You join the Fighters Guild, you get through like the first couple things. You're not doing it by strength. You're doing it by magic or wits or whatever, and they'll probably take notice of that. That would be funny. Like, yeah, it'd be neat if the character I made felt more niche in the world of a Bethesda game, and they don't do that anymore.
Well, the Fighters Guild is normally just like mercenaries. I don't think they care how you get your mercenary work done. But like the Mages Guild should absolutely care if you don't even know how to cast magic.
Yes, they should. They should really fucking care if you don't know how to cast magic. They also shouldn't give you the spells you need. Like doesn't it's not even like the school gives you the spells. Isn't it like random NPCs will be like, "Oh, you don't know how to do this? Well, here you go. Solves your problem for you."
Well, in the College of Winterhold, they do that because they're literally
Skyrim.
They're literally a magic school, so it kind of makes sense that they would teach you spells.
No, like they don't teach you the spell. I mean, like that one Khajiit who's also a new student, I'm pretty sure teaches you the spell if you don't know it. Like they found contrived ways for you to learn the magic, but not from the school itself. I never really did Mages Guild. I always do Thieves Guild. I like doing stealth builds in Skyrim.
Let's see. I can't think of Jazargo doing that. The guy who does the lesson on wards will teach you a ward if you don't have one.
See, maybe I'm thinking about it wrong, but still, you're right. If you're not a mage, you shouldn't be able to solve Mage Guild problems by hitting with a sword. You know, actually, a little game that came out recently, Romancing Saga 2 Revenge of the Seven, has a side quest, believe it or not, where all the martial artists can't actually enter a cave that they're supposed to be entering to protect a local town that they've been tasked with protecting, because the monster at the cave is resistant to all physical attacks. So you team up with them to use some magic. Now, see, that's That's what we're basically talking about here. I want the option to be that monk that can't fight the slime because the slime has physical resist. Like how
I mean, yeah, that's cool.
yeah, Fantasy Life encouraged co-op. The other players with job masteries you don't have could give and make stuff for you. It meant making Philosopher's Stones for everyone. Well, that's cool.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm talking about. Like, that text game I play is also like, moving in that direction. They're like really tightening up the skill tree so that it forces specialization. So you actually do need to ask other players for help for things now.
That is really nice. 14 kind of has that with crafting, but I think I told you on the Japanese servers they're all self-proficient. So if you're a crafter, you're also a gatherer, and you don't use the market.
Well, so the way it works is, it used to be like all skills you could grind them to 20. Now you can only grind a skill to 10, 15 if you make it a minor focus, and to 20 if you make it a major focus, and you only get 3 of each of those. And
you know they do that in crafting in 14.
Well, the thing is, there's like there's a fuckload of skills, and they're also splitting what was just the generic crafting skill into, I think, 4 skills. There's
8. Can you stop moving for a second? I'm sorry. Keep going though. Your hat is not updating with your model. It's very funny to look at.
When they first split this off from the old code base, they split cooking into its own skill, and now they're splitting crafting itself into I think smithing, artifice, sewing, and construction.
Oh, okay. I was a little off. In 14, you have like 12 crafters, and you pick 3 of them to have mastery in. It gets you like a couple extra skills and some recipes, I think. But you can't be good at like all of them, so like you have to find someone else with other masteries, I think.
Well, I mean, Star, I think it's I don't know. I don't mind it. Getting to 10 raw on a skill is like generally enough to get by for most things. You just can't do the specialized stuff. Oh, we're going the wrong way, aren't we?
You can swap out 3 weekends 8 crafters. I don't know. I've never leveled up a crafter in my life. It sucks being a combat player in 14 because it's really hard to. Well, I said that, but I figured out in Dawn Trail that I was just supposed to be doing fates and hunts more. But usually it's harder to get money as a combat person in 14, so I'm always broke. So it's 8 crafters, and you can swap out your masteries, so I guess it really doesn't matter.
Well, yeah, but Star, being able to get to 20 raw in any skill kind of threw that out the window, I think, and that's the issue that they're trying to solve here.
Thing in DT for combat for money. Oh, what did they add? I don't remember anything. I know there's the gemstone vouchers, which can make a lot, and I was farming to get the little sugar glider mount, but that was a lot of gemstones. I only got up to like 50 vouchers. Yeah, I know those vouchers are worth a lot. I know they are specifically because the mount and the minions and stuff, but I was trying to save up those vouchers to get the mount because it's so adorable. I need to go back and do that. Also, they made Fates really good for leveling classes in Dawn Trail. Like, you don't really have to run dungeons anymore. I like that. Oh, treasure maps are good for money making too. That's right. That's a good point. I like doing treasure maps. I should stream treasure. You know, John, maybe you and I could like work out streaming treasure maps or something together. That'd be fun. I like treasure maps.
The lady's right here, by the way, Phoebe.
Oh, I do have to resub though. I'm currently not, so I'll hit you up on that at some point, John. But maybe that could be a fun stream. Treasure maps are great, by the way, Nova. It's all luck based. Oh, Mist, you could join us too, of course. The treasure maps is where the Kiryu quote about the left door always being the right door came from. Mist and John know what I'm talking about when I say the left door is always the right door. I'm not sure you're aware, but the Blue Chamber Collective and Levant have gone to war. This is a very strong time to turn a profit in the sale of supplies or weapons. I'd advise you to jump on this before the war cools off. Got your ledger for you.
It really does exist, and it's in better condition than I expected.
Yes, I think I'm going to be able to... Oh. No, please keep going. Well, the Harmattan NPCs have a lot more spoken dialogue. Fuck yeah, I got some friends who I can talk to about joining us. That'd be a lot of fun, especially when Beastmaster comes out. I promised myself I'd stream Beastmaster's release in 14. I'm just hoping they don't mess it up like Blue Mage. Consider those loans to the Wolfgame Mercenaries delayed. All right, so I think that means we've done all of it. Time to go turn in.
Yeah, we've done it all. Just 1 second.
I was gonna say, if you want to take a break, we can take a quick 3-minute or so.
Okay, yeah, sure.
It is about break time, actually.
It's a little bit past break time.
What I say about
Been
Blue Mage,
over.
I said Blue Mage is one of my favorite classes in Final Fantasy, and as much as I love its inclusion in 14, they could have just made it a normal-ass job and had it learn skills each expansion that coincide with, like, expansion bosses and enemies, instead of making it proper Blue Mage, but making it not available for each current expansion because it would be too busted. Because it can learn, like, every move, even the... Well, not every move. It is still limited, but, like... I would have taken a clunky Blue Mage that doesn't work one-to-one with the video games over one that does work but can't be used in current content. You know what I'm saying? I've also never done Blue Mage content, but I'll tell you what, speaking of streaming, I desperately want the Marlborough mount. Like, I desperately want the Marlborough mount, and that takes doing all of Alexander Extreme with 4 Blue Mages, so... Do Blue Mage content? Well, I'd love to, actually, but I haven't found people willing to do it because it's for psychopaths. Anyways, you ready to take a break real quick, Nova?
Yeah, sure. I will say, Star, I don't know how,
I found a psychopath.
Yeah, XP being uncapped, like, you use it differently than you do in the old games, so, like, I don't know why that matters. But anyway, we'll be back in, like, 3 minutes here, everyone.
Yeah, we're gonna take a quick bathroom break, use this time to stretch, get some water, do what you have to. I'm just gonna say, miss, I've done Baldesion Arsenal, but Alexander's Blue Mage still sounds terrifying. Anyways, we'll be right back.
I suppose. I mean, you still only get to 15 through teaching, but anyway, we'll be right back. Am I back before Phoebe? I think I'm back before Phoebe for once. Hi, Star. Where is Phoebe? Hi, Ashley. Sorry, I made a peanut butter sandwich while I was... Happy Pride, Ashley. Ooh, and Dane Chips. Hello, hello. Welcome in, everyone. Oh, is she just already here? I guess we gotta hang out for a minute. 12 a.m. Yes, it is. It is about midnight. Petite. I got capybara and Phoebe got hamster. I think Doc might have fit me better, honestly, but I'm happy with capybara.
And I'm back.
Hello.
Well, hello, Capybaba Pasty Bar. Hey, Ashley. Oh, shoot, Ashley's here. We'll probably have to make sure we do another Beastie Ball match before the night's up.
I mean, I'm always down for Beastie Ball.
Yeah, well, same. Sorry about that. Welcome back. Well, thank you for the welcome back. Oh, look at that cute little emote. Oh, that's adorable. Is that a little trans bat? It looks pink and
Wait,
blue.
is it?
It looks pink and... maybe not, but the colors are still adorable.
I mean, it might be based on someone's character who themselves is a reference to the trans flag.
Could be, could be. It's a good color scheme to use. I know someone who uses that color scheme. She's pretty cool. It's too late to
I don't know
mention
who you're
fried
talking
chicken.
about.
It is not, but I don't get paid till tomorrow, and if you bring up fried chicken, I'm just gonna wish I could go get Raising Cane's. It's a Banui. It is a Banui. It is a Banui, isn't it? It looked like a bat. But
Spooky love.
Banui. Bunny the Bonnie Bon. Cane's. Why? Because it's the only good chicken near me. If I had Zaxby's or anything else. Would I live in the South? I live in Colorado. Yeah. I lived in California for 2 years, came out here 2 years ago because California was getting expensive, and now I'm trapped in the mountains. It's not the worst. I mean, I could be in worse places right now. At least Colorado's pretty safe for who I am as a person.
You could be trapped in Ohio.
Could be trapped in Ohio, I suppose, or Florida, or any of the states that surround Colorado. We're saying hi to each other. Yeah, so I do kind of live in the South, but I live close enough to Denver that I'm not like... I don't know. I feel like I shouldn't typecast, but... I feel like I've seen a lot of people with faces covered in tattoos, and that never makes me feel safe. Mississippi? Oh! I don't know much about Mississippi, but I know there was this magical man in this neighborhood I lived in California for a bit. I'd go on walks in there, and he was just always shirtless. He was fucking ripped. He was this big dude, but he was incredibly polite. Probably one of the nicest guys ever. He always carried around with him a little red wagon. He just did lawn work for people and stuff. I don't know if he was homeless or not, but just like a real-life cryptid. Very interesting gentleman. I had a conversation with him once, and he told me he was from Mississippi. No idea how he ended up out in California, but there you go. The only thing I know about Mississippi is one of the most genuine people I've met in my life is from there.
I mean, I have some friends from Mississippi, but it's not a place you would want to be.
Central Cali. What is Central Cali composed of? Because I lived in NorCal, so I lived in Sacramento. Maybe sometimes visited San Fran. Are you talking like San Jose? Is that like San Jose, or is that a little bit south, more southern of that area, like the Bay Area? What does Central Cali make up? Because I knew someone from SoCal, and they were from like Palm Desert, La Quinta.
So how's the mission going? Do you have an update for me?
Oh, he said the whole thing. I'm done.
Are you sure?
You're positive that we can't make the outcome more certain? Yes, trust me.
Good job out there. Oh, wait. You did everything on the list.
Wait, maybe we shouldn't have done everything. Didn't I say not to go overboard? Well, let's just hope that doesn't have unintended consequences. We actually do need that tunnel blocked before the Scourge use it.
Well, all we can do now is wait.
Until Desi comes back with news from the headmaster. Hey, she's back!
Wonderful news.
San Jose is still Bay Area. It's basically next to San Francisco. San Jose is where I want to go to university. Probably can't afford to, not even probably. Really? I don't know much about San Jose. I know my favorite music group out of Cali, Lifeseeker, is from San Jose. And the way they talk about it, I never got the idea. Well, it's California. What the fuck am I talking about? One thing I do know is that San Jose is like the least likely place to get an earthquake apparently in the state, so that's pretty cool. It's because they're not near any fault lines or something like that, I think. Maybe I'm completely wrong.
That would make sense.
Anyways, Lifeseeker's a kick-ass band. They did that song in Dead Rising everybody knows, but I think the rest of the album's just as good.
Justified?
No, that song is kick-ass too. The one that plays with the convicts, Gone Guru.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, Gone Guru. But the entire album, it's called Self-Titled Debut Album. That's what Gone Guru's off of. Middle Earth is a great song. On Earth is a great... There's two songs that involve Earth, but On Earth is great, Middle Earth is great, Magic Vehicle is great, Desert Rat Nomadic, God. And there are other albums too, like Heavy Mellow are really good. Anyways, success! You delayed the demolition long enough that Desi was able to get an official letter from the headmaster through. I have both the time and the authority to examine that rune wall.
I want you to have this.
Excellent work, Aelith. You've earned your reward. Now I have runes to memorize. Yo, I got a logistics expert ability. And I got pudding shomer, and I've learned how to make pudding shomer. And I got a lot of money. 1 second. What is that trait I just got? Reduce all skilled cooldowns by 10%, increase movement speed by 5%, increase pouch capacity by 5. Let's go. I don't even use skills, but I got movement speed. I might have to go back to the old set.
You do use skills though, actually. The shield bash is a skill.
Oh, good point. Faster shield bashes. I mean, 10% doesn't mean much on like a 5-second. No, that's like a 10-second cooldown, but still.
Yeah, it's like this is like the reason to go Harmattan. Like in my case, I got the plus like 40 magic and plus fucking 80.
That's still good for you. This is good for me because I kind of am just being a jack of all trades build, or Jill of all trades, one might say. I'd say, but I like this. This is a good skill for me. It really complements the fact that I have no idea what I'm doing.
I mean, it is extra movement speed, which is itself amazing. Like you don't need to like worry about the cooldown reduction. You can stack that higher if you want it. The Phoebe of all Tanukis.
I live in the Bay Area and LA. I'm in Central Valley. I've never been to Central Valley. Fair enough. I mean, yeah, I'm living in a bowl too, so I hope it hasn't been too cold for you. I guess my bowl is at least elevated, so during the day the sun is harsher, which like it's pure sometimes. Like I don't know how to describe it. It's blinding. It can be really radiant, the sun out here sometimes. It's on a different level.
Yeah. What do you want to do for 3 days while we wait for the thing?
I'm gonna take a nap, and then for the other 2 days, I have no idea, but we'll figure it out. Their move speed is a defensive buff too, since it helps you avoid attacks and kite things more. That is very true. I'm gonna be honest, Nova. I like this new armor, and I definitely take hits better. But I think I'm gonna just switch back. I put the dancer set in my chest. I'm pretty sure. I think at this point, now that I've gotten better at shields, the stamina reduction and the speed was, I think it was ideal. I might just glam into this set because it is a badass set. But let me do that real quick. Did you look at Avowed? Oh, no, Avowed. I don't even think I asked, and that's on me, Mist. My mind is very all over the place right now. What is Avowed? Please tell me what Avowed is, because you brought it up, and you made it sound pretty cool. Gonna get my mask back. Please tell me I didn't just, like, get rid of the dancer top. That would be really silly of me to do. Right? Perhaps I have.
Oh no.
I need to watch. God, YouTube keeps basically like YouTube. I don't know what's going on with them these days, but like everything I feel like I see anymore is just like YouTube trying to get me to watch a TV show or something. It's like Assassination Classroom shit, and then it's showing me like What We Do in the Shadows. I don't even have an FX account, so I don't know how the hell I'm expected to watch it, but it looks funny. It looks right up my alley. It's about vampires. Have you heard of that one?
What was it called?
What We Do in the Shadows.
I've not heard of it.
It's like a, I don't know how to describe it. It's like a mockumentary about vampires just living. And it's got like one of the funniest British comedians ever in it. His name's Matt Berry. I don't know too much about it, but I would watch it just for him. I don't have my dancer's top anymore. This is a problem.
Well, let me go ahead and drop stuff.
Oh, right. Okay, I want the Master Trader hat, actually. The Master Trader hat is better, but I need the dancer top back because this shit is too heavy. And I need the dancer shoes. I don't know why I didn't keep them. Very Concord and Greedfall coded. I don't know what Concord or Greedfall are, Mist. You're losing me. Mist, you're losing me. Wait, isn't Greedfall... No, isn't Concord that PS4... Wait, one second. I might have a discontinued copy of Concord, actually, from my GameStop friend. I have a PlayStation game, and it says it's marked for Field Destroy. It was a live service game that didn't do too well, but I don't know what it was. I don't think it was Concord or Greedfall. It's Obsidian's new game. It's a game of the time based on Pillars of Eternity. Okay, I should have read that first. If modern Obsidian made it, I'd be kind of interested. Okay, I'll look into it. Let me put it on my... You know, I realize writing things down isn't as effective as just going to my Steam wishlist real quick. So I'm gonna just start doing that from now on. I gotta translate the the list to... Oh gosh, yeah, I probably wouldn't be able to pick up this game anytime soon. Yo, that art is really cool though. All right, wish listed. Bada bing, bada boom.
His Majesty names you. You've seen how
I wouldn't pick it up.
You. For me personally, well, fair enough. Okay. No, I like that though. Like, I'm the same way with game recommendations. I know what I like, and I know when I like something because I like it versus anyone else would like it. Like, Shin Megami Tensei, don't fucking play that game, but I had fun with it. This worries me.
This worries me.
Well, the dancer set's not too hard to come by. I'll have to just re-get it as we go.
The dancer set. Best way to get that is Levant.
Oh no, not Levant.
This guy has the dance leggings.
Can't help but think back to Outer Worlds. Yeah, but I think Obsidian's a big enough studio that it's probably different teams for different projects. I just don't want to get Outer Worlds too. Oh, this guy has the leggings?
Yeah, I bought them.
Oh, thank
Go.
you. Thanks, Microsoft. It's literally one of those give us $120 to play the game 5 days early. And speaking of which, they're releasing Outer Worlds 2 this year. Oh, Miss, you weren't here, so I'll tell it. I'll tell this story until my face is blue. I love telling this story, actually. I got Outer Worlds for free with Game Pass, so I didn't feel, like, obligated to play it, which is the most liberating thing ever. Getting a game for free is great, because then you don't feel like, you know, you have to enjoy it if you don't want to. Does that make sense? I think.
Sorta? Yeah.
It's like, you know, you didn't waste money on it, so you don't have to expect it to... I think, anyways, I played it for free. Outer Worlds touted itself as from the people who made New Vegas, and I swear to God, you go look at those trailers, that's what it says. What it doesn't put is the asterisk where it says, like, 2 of the writers from New Vegas are the only members left on the Obsidian team, like, 10 years later. You know, because video game companies in America especially are big grind machines that churn out people all the time. But they definitely made New Vegas. So I was expecting Outer Worlds to be, you know, story-rich with multiple paths and this and that. You get like 30 minutes to the game, and like, I feel like people give Forspoken shit, but like, did they play Outer Worlds? Because Outer Worlds is just as bad as Forspoken, I think, when it comes to that dialogue and cringy writing. But Outer Worlds, a game made by the people that brought me New Vegas, wouldn't let me tell the computer to shut the fuck up. I couldn't start the game until I agreed with the computer that was being really witty and charming, let me tell you. I had to agree I was the dead captain or I wasn't allowed to leave. I wanted the ship to... Oh shit, not the skeleton, not mid-rant.
Phoebe? 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 Wait, what? Huh? Hold on, let me go ahead and, there, now she's gone. Phoebe? Oh, tub raid!
Not the tub-ups while I'm in skeleton hell. The brim with no Yankee. Welcome in. Only the tub-buds can bring me back from skeleton hell. You're just in time, tub-buds. I was ranting about Outer Worlds. Welcome in, welcome in. Hi there, Lunar Zenith. Welcome from the tub-buds raid. First and foremost, let me shout out my friends in the tub-buds. Sometimes they let me share the tub with... Yo! Aw, Ben, I appreciate the shit out of that. They're so cool. Sometimes they let me hang out in the tub with them. It's pretty fun. They're some of the funniest people ever. I love them. They get my humor. I'm gonna be honest, I post on their Discord more than, like, my own sometimes, because they get me. They're the realest buds ever. Take a shower or bath right now? No, you can't get me to do that. Just in time for something of thine nudes. I gave him Outer Worlds within an hour or so. So yeah, you know, I'm expecting this game to be Fallout New Vegas. I'm expecting it to, like, I fell for the advertising. This is the last time I fell for video game advertising. No, don't get the, I swear to God, you take that hose away right now. And I'm expecting the game to really let me be myself, and there's going to be factions. No, the cheeky ass dumb ship won't let me leave until I agree that I'm the captain. Thank you, Saul Goodman. Thank you, Saul Goodman. So I get pissed, and I'm like, whatever. And then you get to the first planet, and right at the beginning, like, here's the thing. Fuck a lot of our current society and capitalism and whatever. I don't need a game to play it so fucking softball and tongue-in-cheek and shitty. Like, I hate the Outer Worlds, and it's hyper-capitalism space. And so you get to the first town, and immediately the guy that owns the town is like, "Rawr, I'm Mr. Business, and we gotta go kill those hippies over there. So go kill those hippies." And then first party member girl, we live in a society, first party member girl goes, "Oh, but I love the people over there. I'll help you because business, but we should save them actually." And so I go over there, and I immediately start gunning down the people she asked me to save. And she just gleefully joins me. And she's having a blast. They didn't even think for a second to write her to be upset with me. Like the most basic thing New Vegas gets right about followers. She's fucking using her special electric hammer and just going to town and giggling like a fucking schoolgirl. And we're just mowing down these people she wanted me to save and protect. And I'm like, oh, this is great. So then we get in there. I've killed everybody in this rinky-dink town, and I get to the objective, which is like, you got to put a chip in for power or electricity or water or some basic resource that humans need, right? And I divert that chip to the people I've just massacred. None of them should be left. I killed all of them and put the chip in and diverted it to them. And then she goes, "Oh, you're so great. You did what I asked. Oh, they're going to be so happy." And I'm like, who? This game was so fucking shit. Okay, and then I get back, and Mr. Business is like, "Oh, you betrayed me, and you diverted the power wrong, so I'm gonna kill you." And at this point, I'm like, you know what I love about Bethesda games? If you want someone's unique piece of armor or equipment, you kill them and you take it off of them. And I wanted this dude's dumb fucking hat. So I fight him, and I kill him, and then I find out Outer Worlds has predetermined loot drops, and every NPC only can drop 3 items total. And special NPC equipment just never is dropped. So, like, didn't get his dumb fucking hat. Girl was so happy at what we did. We saved the planet. I killed everybody. I murdered everybody. And then her and I gleefully left off to the second planet. And by the second planet, I realized that they were so incompetent. Well, actually, okay, this goes back and forth. I appreciate a game that lets me kill every NPC in the game. I really do appreciate that I was able to kill every NPC. Their answer for that was when you killed a story NPC you were supposed to talk to, they would always have a note on their inventory that was like, "Oh, here's the next thing you gotta do." So I turned it into a first-person campaign shooter, where every planet I landed on, I mowed down everybody in my path, got my note, and then went to the next planet. And that was how I played Outer Worlds, and I hated it.
Rivafra just shared 2 bits. Phoebe, when she doesn't get loot, be
I
like,
remember
"Yeah, I'm going to
Mary
the
being
movies,"
like
and every
really
individual
into either
item
Outer
in her
Worlds or
body
some
for the
other
course of
similar
1 hour until you
sounding
split
thing.
twin.
Was it Outer Wilds, maybe?
Probably Outer Wilds. I think that game was good. Thanks for the 2 bits for my Outer Worlds rant. Don't play that game. It's fucking horseshit. And anybody who likes it needs to rethink everything.
We have one more day here, Phoebe.
Yeah, Outer Worlds is just don't play Outer Worlds. Outer Worlds 2 is going to be more. My friend told me, so there's this like Amazon show that I kind of want to watch called like Hidden Worlds or something like that, or Lost Episodes. And every episode of it, it's an anthology. They take a game franchise and make a little like hour-long piece about it. And he told me that the Outer Worlds one is actually really good because they kind of understand the setting better than Obsidian apparently did. The Warhammer, yeah, there's a Warhammer one, there's a Mega Man one, I think, a Pac-Man one even.
Yeah.
It's called Fallout. You want to watch it. Oh, the Fallout show is great. I have watched that. Actually, the Fallout show got me really close to streaming New Vegas. I've played so much New Vegas in my life, I'm still kind of burnt out. John Pac-Man, the John Pac-Man episode. I don't think Outer Worlds is a bad thing. I think it's just written by the same kind of people that wrote Forspoken and that new game that just came out recently, Dustborn or something. And it's just like really annoying.
Yeah.
Or that Marvel game with Kamala Khan, not Kamala Harris. Are you talking about Outer Wilds? No, I was talking about Outer Worlds. Outer Worlds, not Outer Wilds.
Dustborn? What is Dustborn?
Dustborn's the newest game to come out with hot, quirky writing. Your main character's main power is gaslighting. Like, she says things, and like other people. I've been watching Oni plays it honestly. But she's like a piece of shit and her main power is gaslighting. It's a social experiment. It's actually great. Oh, no way. You don't say. Who am I talking to? The fella up here?
No, the guy in the secret lab.
Oh, I'm following you around.
Ow, 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 ow,
Poppy. Poppy. It's really bad. Or like the new Saints Row that came out also suffers from this issue. It's just I don't know, it's just what happens when people above the age of 35 or between the ages of like 35, 36 and 40 make games right now.
Yeah.
I don't know. Poppy attacks.
I'm trying to get out of the way and then
This at all.
What's up? Oh, Victor's played his hand.
His tracker power coil project is complete and is in full production.
No! Maybe if we didn't sleep for 3 days. Used it to prove the headmaster that we've been harboring an immaculate inside the city walls. Number 10 betrayals.
Worse, a Wolfgang scout spotted a small army of scourge beasts heading into the region.
And then I lost track of them. I fear that Victor intends to frame us as working with the Scourge hordes directly.
The headmaster has called an inquiry into the matter.
Oh, have a wonderful night, River. I almost missed that.
Petition for the right to defend ourselves in debate there.
Have a good one. Cops. Oh yeah, in Dustborn, yeah, the cops are really just like doing their thing, and your character yells "get bent," but because her voice is like a power. You know,
they just bend over.
I don't know what happens. I was only really listening. I was listening to it while at work, but it just what I could hear sounded ridiculous. I watched a little bit. The character designs are kind of cool. Some of them, not all of them.
That still sounds pretty funny.
I hope they got bent. Actually, Miss, you might know. Do they like physically bend over? Because that'd be great. Managed to petition for the right to defend ourselves in debate there. Oh, we're fucked if they put me up there. I took speech class in high school. It was mandatory, but I skipped out on debate because it just didn't seem like me. I wanted to do debate because of Ace Attorney, but real life ain't video games. Giving us some time to prepare, but it's not much.
I mean, I've done debates. And stuff,
then let's
but
crush
yeah.
Victor at this debate. What do we know about it? All right, you're up on the podium then. But my life is like a video game. And you know, that's why you're still collecting coins while I'm over here collecting bitcoins. All right, kid. You might as well go sit out in the back with the Shibas. That hurt me to say. You know the main subjects that Victor will try to turn on us. The effectiveness of the experiment, the actions we've taken to perform in the safety of Harmatan.
Oh, I don't like this at all.
As far as our methods go.
Women can be paid
Oh no, there it is. Sorry, Nova. Freddy Fazbear has been hired. Well, why don't they hire Freddy Fazbear? Because if the company's hired Freddy Fazbear, he would come in and he'd be really good at selling pizzas, bow ties, and top hats. Because he's an animation matronic invented by the William After, and he could also bring in his friends Chica the Kitchen, Bunny the Bonnie Bun, Foxy the Pirate Fox, grrr. And then there's Freddy who's yellow because William After was like, I'm gonna make a yellow one because I'm a green, no yellow, banani. It's not Bonnie, it's like a different one with springs in it. And that's like spring, not the season, because flowers don't exist in Freddy Fazbear's because there's electricity instead of dirt, and that's why flowers can't grow. But they also burnt down in the third one, but they made a Halloween attraction.
Debates are for sophists. Yeah, I mean, I don't do live debates. So
They should hire Freddy Fazbear, I'm thinking. If you want to say that art is dead. What were we talking about before I lost it in Freddy Fazbear?
Well, he's talking about the things that Victor's gonna try to
oh right,
turn on us.
Sorry about that, Gregory. Victor will absolutely seize on your reputation to attack us.
Troubles me greatly.
This troubles him, and security-wise, our actions have definitely compromised Harmatan security. Enough that Victor has barely made an argument in order to crush us there.
Bear in mind that Victor's probably still furious that you turned on him.
Yeah, I'm kind of a pain in the ass. He likes to
This
think you're the
troubles me.
weakest link at the debate and keep directing his attacks towards you. Prepare good arguments in case he does. Let him come after me. I can handle any accusations he throws our way.
This is your mission.
We have enough time to try to get another dean to support us, but we can't afford to be late. Don't take needless risks, understand?
Well,
If you think we need help with the experiment, try to get the naturalist branch to help us. Their alchemist should be able to make some kind of potion that will reduce the Immaculate's resistance to rune magic.
oh, I don't like this at all.
If you're worried Victor will use your reputation and actions against us, speak with the Dean of History branch, Juliet. She is intensely well respected in the Academy, so if she vouches for you, should deflect the worst that Victor can say.
Give me a moment to think.
If you think security is our weakness, no. Go and see the engineering dean can help us. I'm sure he has plenty of extra golems in his workshop we can get up and running to patrol the region.
Please listen to well.
Once you've gotten someone's support, meet us within the military training area north of East Harmattan. Victor insisted we have a discussion on his home turf. What are you and Desi going to do?
I'm going to try to pacify the Immaculate immediately. More time would have been appreciated, but we can't afford to delay any longer.
Desi's staying here with me for assistance, so unfortunately, you're on your own again. I've got Nova right here, dude.
Please listen well.
We can only stretch Headmaster's patience about 20 days. Wow, that is... Shoot, we got no time. If you show up late, we're risking losing any leverage you might have earned, so get on it,
All right,
Aelith.
Immaculate. We're on the clock.
We'll need to skip over some of the precautions I talked to you about and get started right now. The sooner we begin, the more time we'll have to get this done right. Understood. Ready or not, we are out of time. Do what you need to do, Turnbull. That was the Immaculate, my bad. Okay, so can we only pick one? Like, 20 days is enough time to help all these headmasters. I'm gonna be real with you.
Okay, so I'm reading it now. Let's see.
Freddy Five Bears forever. Let me go back up in the thing. Is someone with an MA in politics and IR? Debates are for sophists. Fair enough. Oh yeah, we were talking about Dustborn. That's okay. We don't have to talk about Dustborn. It's just another trash game to come out in a long list of trash games that I don't know, think they're saying something.
Okay, so I think we can just do them all.
Oh hell yeah. Does that get us anything better or does that just make the upcoming challenge easier?
Let's see. The debate. Make sure you speak to all three of the NPCs, Juliet, Samuel, and Erica, about the tasks to gain power in the debate. Note, the answers likely depend on your choices during the previous quests and the degree of success you had. Certain NPCs may defend you if you have helped them in some way previously. When you are ready, stand on the center of the circle and begin the debate. Use the following answers if you are aiming for a success. Okay, I'll keep that in our back pocket for now.
Yeah, we'll do the same thing as last time. I'll pick the answer I'd go with, and then you can just tell me yes or no.
Okay.
That works best.
Which of the three do you want to go for first? You want to try to help pacify the Immaculate? Do you want to try to...
Let's go in order. Let's go Samuel Laurent first, is what's in my list.
Samuel Laurent.
That's going to be engineering, I believe. So that'll be defenses.
Yeah, okay, so Samuel, for this part, it is highly recommended to use the runic train and to have unlocked the elevator system in this dungeon. See the guide on Rust and Vengeance if needed.
Oh, done. Alright.
Retrieve 3 mana filters, blue curved pipe pieces from the compromised mana transfer station. Take the train from destroyed test chambers to compromised mana transfer station. This guide assumes you have already activated the elevators. If not, see Rust and Vengeance. I think we did. Alright, so we're gonna go,
Real quick, Nova, name as many non-trash games as you can. Ashley has started. Undertale. Mist says Baldur's Gate 3. Go.
Beastie Ball.
Okay. Horace. Okay, back to you.
Outward.
Iconoclasts. Gotcha. Yours next.
Team Fortress 2.
Deep Rock Galactic. Void Stranger. Team Fortress 2. Let's go. Romancing Saga 2. Revenge of the Seven. God damn it, someone else play it.
Stellaris.
Stellaris is pretty good. RimWorld's pretty fun. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Explorers of the Sky. God damn, we got a bunch of good games. Warframe. Saints Row the Third, actually. That game kind of rocks.
Cassette Beast.
Borderlands 2 is actually pretty cool.
Battle for Westnoth.
Signalis, Night in the Woods, Celeste.
Balatro.
Hades 1 and 2.
Oh, Guardian Galaxy is actually good.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Shit.
Days?
Yuppie Psycho. Yuppie Psycho is a pretty good game. Yuppie Psycho is a lot of fun. Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn and Fire Emblem Path of Radiance and Fire Emblem Three Houses. Pokemon Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Pokemon Sun and Moon.
Be very careful going in here. Don't go to the center of the thing.
Don't go to the center?
The like you have to be very careful not to start the actual debate. I don't know where it is exactly though.
Raccoon, Slay the
Right.
Spire, Kenshi. Kenshi is one. Maybe I'll stream that one day, but that'd be a hard one.
Yeah, so this where is good.
Enter the Gungeon. Enter the Gungeon's a good game. More people
Little
should
Goody
play Enter the
Two
Gun-
Shoes.
Little Goody Two Shoes is a great game. Yeah. Ooh, Ebe. Ebe is
Inscription.
actual art, if you ask me. Inscription. Inscription's pretty good. Sonic the Hedgehog Adventure 2. Battle. Pretty good. Sonic Adventure 1 DX Director's Cut. Also classic game. Mario 1. Actually, I don't know.
Okay, here
Mario
it
1's
is.
okay. What's up?
Okay, this is where it is. Just don't go to the center of the podium.
Gotcha.
Here's
Xenoblade 1
Samuel.
and 3. Ooh, that's a big take. Hey, I got a serious question about Xenoblade. I don't know much about it, but is it true in Xenoblade 3 there's a cutscene where they confirmed that the Xenoblade 2 protagonist had children with, like, multiple different women from the second game, or do I just not understand that cutscene? Because it kind of weirds me out. I've never understood that. Maybe it was fake. I could have seen something else. Is it Maveth I have to talk to?
Okay,
Tunic,
so,
Monster Hunter. That's a good one. Dragon's Dogma. Dragon Quest Monsters, Dragon Quest War.
Yeah, I think I said
Monsters.
Cassette Beast.
Yeah, Cassette Beast. Maybe the Xenoblade was the friends who made a long way.
Vintage Story.
Can I, like, sneak in? I'm really scared to move right now. Can you come, like, guide me?
Okay, I did say Vintage Story, by the way. Let's see. Just you need to like talk to the thing to make it do the thing.
Kingdom
but
Hearts.
just over
Kingdom
here.
Hearts 1 and 2. The only
Maybe.
thing I know is Xenoblade's soundtrack is way too good. That's fair. What's
Over
up?
here, come on.
Okay. Divine Cybermancy.
Okay, so we should just talk to all three of them before we leave, and then we can come back and tell them we succeeded, and that'll be the thing.
Yeah, the Xenoblade
Here's
2
Samuel
protagonist
Laurent.
has 3 love interests and has canonically started a polycule with all of them. See, I don't
That's
know
that's actually really
how
cool.
I feel about, like, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with a polycule or anything like that, but Xenoblade is like is that important to the plot? Like, dude, or is it just a thing they threw in? Like, I don't know what point I'm trying to make here. I'm not, cause like it's hard to argue that. I guess it's just not something I'm looking for in a game. I don't know. This is like the Fire Emblem Fates problem in a way.
Yeah.
Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2. All right, hello
This is a
Samuel.
lot to take in.
So here you guys been trying to use magic to make the Scourge less violent. I can't even pretend to understand how that would work, but if it actually does, I'll applaud your cleverness. I need a favor. Is there something you can do to shore up the city's defenses?
City security, huh?
As someone who's never played Xenoblade, I've only heard people talk about how it's a harem game. See, I think that might be my issue. I don't really like watch harem anime either, you know? Like, I guess it's not my thing.
I mean, so polycules are like a harem. It's like a different thing.
It's not at all relevant or important. It's just an easy answer to who did they get with. Why not just pick one then? Why all 3? Why not 2 of them? City security, huh? We do have about a dozen golems we use for maintenance practice for the apprentices. We can get them all up and running if you want. I do have something I'll need done in return, however.
Can you lend us a hand?
You know that the old golem fabrication facility opened up a while back, right? Well, there's some very rare and ancient parts I need from there. Bring them to me and I'll get you those extra golems, deal?
Close, would you?
You find 3 mana filters. You should be able to find some in the compromised mana transfer station, which should be connected to the old golem testing chamber. They should be connected to some wall-mounted device emitting bluish vapor. Deal, I'll get you the parts you need. Alright, let's sneak
Alright,
out of
let's
here.
see.
Five Nights at Freddy's, thank you.
No, no,
That is
we
a fun
should-
game.
While we're here, we should talk to the two to get their tasks. Here is the Dean of Naturalism.
Well, hey, it looks like your branch at the academy is in some real
Yeah, thanks, that's the way to put it. One sec, I do want to see what Shad's saying. I need my main character to lay pipe with 3 different women. It's important to the plot. Thank you, Oddman. I guess that's how I
Yeah.
feel about it. Like, I don't need to know that the main character fucked, I guess. Especially because he also looks like a kid. Even in the shot I saw of 3. I know polys are diff. I was mostly just saying that's how I've heard people talk about Xenoblade. Okay, it seems like a gross representation of 1 and 3. 2 had gacha mechanic where you collected were essentially people, which is freaking weird. Yeah, it wasn't like the rarest one. It was like Shiva, or it was like a big ice lady with like massive bazongas. That's the black sheeping. So two. Okay, so not only is two the black, he's like 50. Okay, he still looks pretty young, but I'll take that. That's the thing. So it sounds like two is the weird, sexy one, and then not even three could escape that from what you're saying. Because when he pops up in three, you just have to know that he fucked 3 different women and had children. Interesting. I guess maybe I'll just play 1 and 3 if I try Xenoblade again, because a lot of what I knew seems to be from 2. And it seems like, and I trust you a lot, Pecky, and like a genuine fan of the franchise recognizes that 2 is a little weird.
I mean, yeah, I mean, it sounds like it's not a very good representation of a polycule.
His appearance in 3 is just a photo of him with his kids. See, that's, yeah, wait, was that necessary then? Did we have to see that? Only Riv was here, she really likes Xenoblade. I bet she'd probably, yeah, be able to help too. Well, hey, it looks like the branch of the Academy's in real hot water. I'm going to enjoy watching these fireworks. Turnbull needs a potion that will reduce a creature's resistance to rune magic.
Wait, you're coming to me?
Yeah, who the fuck else would I go
I'm
to?
in enough trouble as it is these days.
Oh.
I don't need any more. Wait.
If you scratch our back, we'll scratch yours. There's something I need help with.
So some people I was working with have gone and turned on me.
That's not surprising, given this place. They want a pay raise and have stolen some of my goods until I can give them what they want. Recover my goods and inform them they're being let go. Okay, so kill them. And I'll get you what you need. Why do I get the feeling none of this is legal?
You know what they say about throwing stones in glass houses, don't you?
Yeah, throw the hardest one. You're working with literal monsters. You don't get to judge. Are you in or are you out? Are you in or are you out, Spider-Man? Alright, let's trade services. I can save your hide, you save ours.
All right, let's find an arrangement.
In the east of the Antique Plateau, just north of the Cultural District, you'll find what's left of the Four Winds District. Look for a ruined house with a dangling skirlington in front of it. My former allies are in there.
I will not accept that.
Tell the goons inside our arrangement is over, and then come back here with my little wooden box. How you manage to do that is entirely up to you.
Alright, and the other one is, let's see, that's not
Good
them.
day.
Ooh,
She's
that
already,
hurt.
she's already on our side because we got her the ledger, I think.
Okay.
I don't know about him.
Yeah, he's on my side.
They say history.
Oh,
favors
Joliet is the
bold.
third person.
So as reckless as your dean's plan.
You good? You look. Oh, you looked a little stuck on my
I do
screen.
hope he
It's
succeeds.
EP time. Well, have a wonderful rest of your night. Take it easy, and I appreciate the raid from the buds. You're all wonderful people, and I really appreciate the memes. So have a good one.
Yeah,
Have a
good
wonderful night.
That
Say
one.
history favors the bold. So as reckless as your dean's plan to pacify the scourge is, I do hope he succeeds. That would be quite an excellent addition to Sorabor's storied history. We need a favor. Would you be willing to support us at the debate? IDK, like, judging on 100% RPGs based off a photo of someone having kids seems like missing the force. Well, not just the photo, but the gacha mechanics from 2. Just kind of like the overall plot from 2, what I understand. I'll be honest, I think I've only know the most about 2, and that's where my problems are coming, because a lot of 2 just seemed very skeevy. And so for an element from 2 to come up in the third game and also seem kind of skeevy just gave me the wrong idea about 3, I guess. I'll gladly give you my support.
I've always wanted to properly examine the old theater in the east of Antique Plateau.
Unfortunately, the bridge was destroyed long before I was ever born, but I have heard tell that it's possible to get in there from the old tunnels underneath the region.
Please, handle this task for me.
You can find a way to get to that old theater. I need you to find a particular painting that was last seen there. It's a simple portrait of the man who founded Harmattan.
You may find this
Aw, that's
interesting.
pretty fun. Bring it to me safe and unblemished, and I will trust in you and Turnbull, no matter what the other actions have been thus far. Alright, on it.
Alright.
I do think that is fair, Pecky, but, I mean...
Cannot forgive this.
Fair. He don't care, yeah.
He just doesn't give a fuck.
This one don't talk over here. So we've got everybody.
Good day.
Alright. So we have 20 days to go do those 3 things, and then I don't know if we need to do all of them, but we
Why
just do as
not?
many as
More help is more help, you know?
Yeah, I'm just gonna say, like, we do as many as we can. If we die a lot, then we just head back and have to make do with what we've got.
Right. 2 has some
Because-
really weird...
because-
Oh, keep going.
Yeah, sorry. I was just gonna say, in this one, hitting the 20-day mark will not just let us go turn it in. That will, like, reduce our debate power.
Oh. Okay, well, we'll get it all done in 20. It's 3 easy objectives. Which one are we starting with, by the way? I'm following you.
Which one do you want to do?
Well, the one about clearing out those idiots probably be the easiest. East of house in the east of Antique Plateau. So we'll just head east, look for a Skirlington. 2 has some really weird elements, but the other 2 are pretty darn clean. Like a sequence from 3 early on makes clear we're not doing that shit this time. You know what? I'm really happy to hear that. And this is, you know, this is why it's important. And I really appreciate having this stream because, like, you know, it's good to air your thoughts on something to get another side of it. I will try Xenoblade 1 and 3 at the very least. Maybe not anytime soon. But I'm glad to know all my misgivings just come from the second game. I wonder how that happened. Just like the second game being... Well, actually gacha mechanics in general. Like, how the fuck does that happen?
What if the paper knife was a person? What's the paper knife? I'm not familiar with that.
I've never heard of that either.
That's where the warehouse is, Phoebe.
Oh. Well, it's east. I'm going east. Let's see, what's the map looking like? So that's the warehouse. So you think it's somewhere near the old theater?
It's across the river.
Okay. Oh, you might know where it's actually at. I was just thinking we can wander until we know.
I mean, I didn't like look this up purposefully. It's just on the page with the quest stuff, so I make sure we don't fuck anything up. That's a purpose ahead of existing, opposed to people who exist before having a purpose.
Have a wonderful night, odd man. I think I understand what Pecky's saying. So, like a weapon, right? We make a weapon with the purpose to kill. Before the weapon is made, we know what it's going to do. But people ourselves, before we had our sentience, did we, you know, like, we make our own purpose while...
Yeah, I remember this.
So then, okay, if a person existed and the point of that person's life was predated by their existence, is what it sounds like?
Yeah.
That would suck. I would hate for my life to exist for one thing.
Yeah.
And it sounds like 2 actually addresses that in an interesting way. Now, is that like the overall theme with most Xenoblade games? Or is that something... It sounds like, or is each game a different philosophical idea tackled? Because I think RPGs that tackle heavier themes are more fun. Like, I would say I don't think 7 really hit on anything, but what I like about Final Fantasy 6 and 9 is that they both get into... 9 is specifically about existence and purpose, and 6 is about the agency of life and how fast your entire life can change because of things out of your control.
Huh. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I feel like 7 has to have something to it, right?
I think not every Final Fantasy does, or if they do, they're not as, like, some games just maybe do it better, or I care about some games so I pick up on the themes more.
That sounds pretty, that sounds more my speed, Pecky.
Game explores different ideas. The first one's pretty overtly anarchist, fair enough. I believe that.
Yeah.
That's what I think makes Kefka a more compelling villain than, like, Sephiroth, for example. Like, Sephiroth is really cool, but, like, Kefka, he's literally just that person, you know? He shows up, he fucks up everything, you can't stop him. And, like, you don't know why, but they're just opposed to you or your existence. He's just evil for the sake of getting in the way and making things worse. He's a real just force. And he's a clown. Which I think just adds to it.
Phoebe and her clowns.
Clown. He's absolutely wonderful.
Okay, so if you look at the map, I marked where we're going.
Okay.
With the little diamond.
Okay. I've heard Xenoblade be called philosophy for babies. There is no such thing as philosophy for babies. That's stupid. That sounds incredibly pedantic. Is that the word? It's philosophy. How could it be for babies? Like, philosophical thought is I don't know. I mean, I don't really care
Yeah.
for a lot of philosophy. The only kind of philosophy I've ever really read into is Taoism.
That's still philosophy.
It is one, yeah, but it's very different from most, I suppose.
I've done a lot of that sort of thing. I mean, I did literally take a philosophy course in college once, but
That's cool as hell.
yeah, I've spent like at this point like at least 12 or 15 years just not all the time, you know, but I've looked into these things.
No, they're
as,
cool to
like,
know.
for
It's
living.
more than a conversational piece. It's a way to look at our existence and to try to understand it.
Yeah.
No matter what
Yeah.
school of thought you're in.
Yeah, I mean, so I have actually put some thought into that, and like, I would call myself a pragmatic existentialist.
Or speaking of very philosophical RPGs, Near Replicant and Near Automata are both they get really deep into the meaning of existence and what it means to be living, right?
Yeah.
Because in both games you don't play a human, but they are ostensibly human, but the plot kind of like is at odds with that. Like the humans are supposed to come back. One day you'll be obsolete, stuff like that. But I mean, you
Yeah.
know, I can't talk about it a lot without getting into spoilers. But both Nier games are very much about what it means to exist. Like the machine life forms even are existing and living. They're not human, but I would say that
Yeah.
they're you know, it's
Yeah.
really fun. I think Automata maybe tackled the themes better. My friend thinks Replicant tackled them better, but I liked Replicant as a game more because I love the Band of Misfits. Any story about a band of misfits, I'm gonna love.
I'm not sure I get the reference, Petite.
Are you disciplined, emotional, or a ball of yarn with a knife? Ball of yarn with a knife. Look at these
honestly valid.
bozos. Ha! Shield bash. Easy peasy. This German's description of his alignment chart. See, there's all kinds of philosophical schools of thought. You could subscribe to the theories of Germa. Still need to play the third route of Autonoma. You really do. Oh, you really do. You gotta get endings A, B, C, D, and E. It's all so worth it. Automata's great.
Is that the one you played on stream recently?
That
or
was
that
Replicant.
Okay.
I like I said, I love Replicant more overall, but Autonoma is amazing. And I really appreciate that Yoko Taro comes out whenever people ask him for like concrete, like, you know, basically like game theory type questions. His answer is usually just, interpret it your own way. I appreciate that. I have this thing where I feel like I genuinely think game theory kind of ruined how a lot of people look at like interpretation of video game media.
Yeah. What's this thing week 2?
Nothing, but it has immunities to electric and 10 physical. Germa good.
Okay,
That's all we gotta say, Germa good.
I'm just gonna poison it then. You know, I'm gonna bleed it too.
You know, which is actually crazy to say because the original game theory videos were actually kind of fun, and like he would do like fun math and science for dumb things that didn't matter. Before it just turned into, I know the lore of the thing I'm talking about.
Yeah, didn't he like calculate the height of different characters based on like fucking pixels or something?
Yeah. Like it was dumb, but it was fun, like sciencey type stuff. But then the FNAFs took off, and I don't blame him. Matt Pat was like a drama major in college. Like he was an actor. He wasn't really anything else. He knew what he was good at. He was a performer. And, like he was really good at it. But you know. So that one GTA 5 video he made where he got details wrong, well, there was a point where he just started using whatever, like, his Reddit would regurgitate at him. Like, that is ostensibly true. He was just letting his Reddit... What's up? Did you get something good?
We got 3 particles!
Let's go! 3 particles! Can I get 3 particles in the chat real quick?
But yeah, also, I lost all my respect for him when I watched the film theory on Fullmetal Alchemist.
I want to say something. I don't know if I should, because it has to do with a member of game theory and the unfortunate circumstances around him.
Yeah?
All I remember was that for a long time, MatPat would make jokes about him not getting to edit his own stuff because he was editing game theory. Like, those were jokes in game theory. But then he went on to say how much the dude loved his own work, even though MatPat constantly joked about not letting him do his own work. So I don't know. That never sat right with me. I won't get into it. If you know, you know.
Is this...
Posted in memes. Thanks, Petite. Phoebe, please don't become Reddit. I am Reddit.
Where the fuck are we? I can't tell.
No, I use Reddit when I Google something and Reddit pops up. That's the extent of my Reddit use. Well, if Matt is paying him, then he's just doing his job, IDK. I know, but, yeah, it's whatever.
Yeah.
Just saying, like, he might not have been doing what he wanted to do at that time.
Yeah.
What did she post to me? Is by the way, Petite, let me see this.
Where the hell are we?
There it is. Is Chef even a Germa joke?
Wait, what?
The Germa alignment chart.
Oh, hold on.
I mean, shit. Yeah, probably the ball of yarn. Yes, is Chef a Germa joke? I thought Chef was like Filthy Frank in that gang back in like the early 2010s. Chef was the friend right from early on.
Alright, I'm
That's
thinking
Burger Boy. Yeah, you're thinking of Burger Boy. Hello, 1 second. Germistorians, please get out here.
Chaotic good, neutral good, novel good.
I still think his BF Beelgaberry hot tub stream. I think last time I said it was the baseball one, but I take it back. BF Beelgaberry's hot tub stream is my favorite Germa stream. He inspires me a lot. I wanna do funny stuff like he does. It's different because I'm a VTuber, but you know. I'll figure it out. Basically all I'm saying is I like doing funny stuff. I've got cool ideas for this year. German Baseball Association League was goated. That is a really good stream, though. That is hands down one of the best things that's ever graced Twitch.tv. Have you ever seen that, Nova?
I have not watched much of what Germa's done.
So he literally streamed a live baseball game between a bunch of clowns and a bunch of magicians. And they were like in character playing baseball against each other. And Germa was the umpire. And
that sounds really
he said
good.
it wouldn't come with. I mean, if he came up with the chart, then by all means. I don't know why. For some reason, I saw that and I was like, huh. I mean, if Germa put it on the chart, it's on the fucking chart. I don't think I lean Chef, though.
I mean, I typically lean neutral hungry, honestly.
Neutral hungry, that's fair. Baseball has an umpire and an entire empire. Yeah, the umpire sits in the back.
Well, let me know when you're warm.
I'm about as warm as I need to be for the next objective.
All right, so I have no idea where we are on the map.
Oh hell yeah! That's what I like to hear.
I marked where we're going, but I don't know where we are, so I don't know where we need to go to get there.
Who's when the coach each played their power cards?
Darkly neutral. Well, I guess if we're doing that, then I guess I'm my alignment is Hungry Mouse.
Have a wonderful night, Miss. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. Try to get some sleep, of course. Oh shit,
Yeah,
tonight's
sleep
Thursday.
well.
I gotta go to work tomorrow.
Oh, fuck.
Fuck, right? At least I get
Yeah.
paid. I'm definitely picking up Fly Night, but I don't think I'm streaming it.
Poppy. Aw.
And I have a thing I gotta do. I have a lot of things I gotta do. Shoot. Oh, by the way, depending on how long it takes tomorrow, because Grubbs and I could be close to the end. I'm not gonna look it up, but like if it does finish early, maybe we can do 2 movie nights this weekend.
Ooh.
Because I want to watch Courage the Cowardly Dog meet Scooby-Doo really bad, but I also want to watch Small
Wait, no,
Soldiers.
hold on. This is a bridge, which means
This is a
it's
bridge.
facing... Okay, we go, hold on. We go south here, and, the bandit camp should be, like, right here?
Okay. Let's look for the skeleton that's hanging.
Like, it should be in this cliff face here. Like,
They're in a house, I thought.
I was expecting it to be like a mini dungeon.
No, I think they're literally in a house. Like, come over here where it's a little bit more eastward. And, like, I think they're
here it
shacked
is.
up.
I found
Oh,
it.
you found it? Okay. Is it a dungeon or is it a house?
It's a dungeon.
Oh, okay. Okay. I was ready for it to just be a house. I'll be honest, maybe that's something the next game could do. Not every location needs to be a dungeon, I guess. I'd like the overworld to have some more stuff.
I mean, it's a dungeon inside of a house, like the ruins of a house.
But it could have just been like one of these house ruins. It would have. I don't know.
True.
It reminds me of Borderlands 1, when you take on the boss to fight like King Wee Wee, and he gets his own entire dungeon. Actually, I like that about Borderlands 1. Maybe I should stop complaining. I like dungeons that exist just to have like a boss at the end for a side quest. That's cool.
Yeah. Well, I think we can negotiate here, but we can also just murder them all. Let me make sure.
Oh, if we're just choosing our own alignments, then ostensibly I am
Hold on.
I am clownic neutral.
Oh, okay. So this isn't actually where we need to go. It's just a landmark we're supposed to use to find the place.
Okay.
Do not enter this building. We want to head to a different ruined building a short distance south. Out to the front of the other ruined building, you will see a Kazakh bandit waiting guard out the front. Head inside and enter the room. Enter the first room on your right, and you will begin a conversation with the Four-Wind gang leader. And then it
Gosh,
says,
how many wins? Might need to wear a gas mask.
Apparently, they just. I mean, do you want to be surprised or not?
Let's go find out.
Okay.
So they're literally this house? Oh yeah, there's the
Maybe?
Kazite.
Yeah,
No, there's
there
the Kazite. They really Yo, okay, you can't blame us. It's winter time. Come stand back like a little bit. You can't blame us for not seeing them. Like
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, you again.
Sorborian who came for that little Sirocco box all the while ago. Ain't this a surprise? You've taken some goods that belong to Erica Casper. Hand them back
We're
over.
outlaws, punk. We take what we want. And that hag up in the academy hasn't been paying us what she promised either.
Oh, okay. Taking these goods and we're getting out of this place to go find some more profitable routes to plunder.
So no, you ain't getting her stuff back.
Whoa.
In fact, drop your bag and empty your pockets.
Or don't. Any excuse to shank someone today would make me feel real happy. Okay. I mean, hey, they made it easy for me.
What'd they do?
They attacked first.
Oh, yep, true.
Usually I don't need someone to attack first, but this does help.
I don't know if they would have been peaceful if we negotiated with them before, but I kind of doubt it.
And dead. Easy peasy, as the kids say.
I'm gonna take all this loot.
That's fine.
So I think what we do is we pull this lever.
Do it. I saw that.
Oh.
Wait. Maybe I saw nothing. I thought I saw something move out here.
Might have been in here. Oh, yep. Here it is.
Looks like the box of Erica's stolen goods. I should know because that's exactly what they look like.
Alright, so up next, what do you want to do?
I am coughing. My character has the whooping cough, but let's go,
We can
3
get
mana
the
filter. Wait, let's go to the old theater because that's close. Wasn't
Okay,
it?
yeah.
How do I mark? Okay, I'll mark it with a blue circle. So, does it
The
show up on
ruined
the...
hippodrome
No.
or the
Old theater.
Old theater.
Yeah,
theater.
yeah, we're going with the old theater.
She said something about you need to get there through the tunnels. And
Oh,
we're
we
just
might need to go back to the train. So let's head back to town then anyways, because we need to go down to the tunnels for the other objective too.
Let's see. Head to the old theater, law school, and manufacturing facility in Eastern. Yeah. Already unlocked the rope shortcut at the old theater. This is by far the fastest way to get to the old portrait. Otherwise, see the guide on Rust and Vengeance page for the law school and facility, Gemstone Key C.
We've definitely
The bandits
opened up
are-
that shortcut, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, yeah, we might have. So the bridge might just have a rope we can climb up. Okay.
Exactly.
Let's try that.
For now, we need to just keep heading east. Are those friendlies over there?
It's like right there to the south.
Oh, do you see it?
Yeah, that's the bridge right there.
That's the bridge?
I think so.
Yo, that is. Okay. I don't remember doing a rope, actually. Does not look like we did this.
I see a shiny up there. So yeah, you're right.
All right. Well, time to head back to town, and then we'll just get it from there. What a mess. Oh, I need to glam my pants, but don't know what to glam them into. Oh, you know what? I think the nobleman boots sucked. I guess I'll just go back to the crimson plate boots for now. At least my bare feet aren't hanging out.
We have 19 days left, which should be more than enough. We only have 2 more tasks.
Gotcha.
And I'm pretty sure we need to like actually talk to the people again to like turn the thing in before we start the debate, or they're just gonna be like, "What the fuck? Why didn't you do the thing?
Why didn't you give me the thing I asked you for that's in your hands clearly, that you had 20 days to give me, or I could have asked in those 20 days where it was, you know? What the heck is wrong with you, adventurer?
I do like how this final quest is like way different than the ones that the Blue Chamber Collective one.
Yeah, I really do like that Soroban. As weird as it really has felt like we've been earning respect and reputation. I think it is really interesting that to actually get somebody who mattered to look at us, we did have to side with like the actual literal mustache twirling bad guy first. But it's funny because like through this it's basically it's hilariously all about like collections or connections and
Yeah.
What's that term? Networking? It's a very interesting quest line, because now by the end of it, we're just doing tasks for everybody so that they'll all be like, yeah, you're chill.
Yeah, they don't care about the truth of the matter. They just want favors.
Yeah. It's like real life networking.
Alright, so I think this is the way back to town. Do you have an endurance potion, perhaps?
No.
Energizer? Or a marathon?
We got an energizing, reduces skill cooldowns. I also have a weather defense potion, which I'm gonna chug a lug real quick.
Yeah, I need an energizing because I'm about to pass out from being tired.
I do not have anything that helps with. I have an alertness potion.
Alertness and energizing both do, I think.
Okay, well then, it just says it increases your alertness by 2. I'm guessing that's the sleep stat that you're talking about.
Oh no, it's a hidden effect.
Oh. Well, I do have these alertness potions.
Oh, alertness apparently also restores 50 stamina. Weird.
What? Really? Like burnt or?
No, like, just regular stamina.
Oh,
but, like, I regenerate it so slowly that that's actually really useful.
Good to know. Yeah, I have a couple, like, weaker potions for alertness, too.
Okay, there's the arch there, I see it. Did you drop the energizing potion?
I did. You picked it up.
I don't think I did. We can just buy one in town.
Let me go check.
I still need to see the Vaunt story, and I suppose I should probably see the Holy Mission one.
I don't see it back over here. I don't remember where we walked out like right here, I think. Check again. It should be a big red potion.
I continued walking back to Harmattan because you are way faster than me.
Yeah, well, just check if you have it.
I don't see it.
It's like a goofy looking red potion. It'll say spiked alertness.
Oh yeah, no, I drank that. I was talking about the energizing.
Oh, I didn't drop that one.
I just need something to. I need something to raise my tiredness, but
well, see, I started talking about the alertness. I guess I missed. So the energizing also helps with that.
Yeah, it sets you to 100% sleep.
Oh, but it's a hidden stat, so it doesn't say that in the text.
Yeah. Okay, so marathon potions are the ones that I want because those will just increase it by 10%.
Okay. Is 100 not good?
That will make me stop being tired.
Oh,
like completely.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like I just need to be on that knife's edge.
Right. I see.
Hello, puppy. Aww.
Is that your lantern? Did you just drop it?
No, I dropped that because it was a spare.
Oh, fair enough. I was say I don't need a lantern anymore. I'm cheesing. I don't even care.
Can decraft most weapons and armor, place only that item in a manual recipe of survival crafting, and accept turning them into basic resources like iron or palladium scraps.
Did you know?
That actually is really cool.
It sounds really cool. So what are we doing back here?
I mean, you wanted to use the train, right?
Right.
But also,
right. And
Sanctifier,
you're
Spike
looking
Alert,
for the trader backpack, or which one?
Trader backpack.
Okay.
It's 100 carry weight, and but it has minus 10% move speed.
I'll let you know if I see it.
Okay.
Need something?
Sanctifier, Rage, Quartz.
Not really gonna wear. No, I'll save those. This is a cool piece of gear.
There's
What I need is
Energizer. I
food.
put them up just because.
What do you need?
What do marathon potions look like again?
You're asking the wrong person, Tanuki.
Ah, fuck it. I'll just drink an Energizer. Oh, well, I'll go toss this in my chest so I can enchant it once I got the tourmaline I need for that.
I can't think of anything witty to say. I don't know what you're talking about.
Thank you, Phoebe.
Yeah, well, you sound like you need it. I have 2 palladium in storage if you ever need that, by the way.
I have a ton of palladium.
Yeah, I just like, I think it's like the rare, one of the rarer mats, so I thought I'd just mention it.
It's semi-rare. You need it for most, like, good things.
Gotcha.
How can I help you?
Let me sell some crap. We can also turn in that box while we're here if you want.
Yeah, might as well. I'm just buying potions I might need.
Alright, we sell all these items. Like that.
Did you buy like all the stamina potions that were at the store, perhaps?
There was only one, but yes.
Well, that's okay.
I mean, I crafted a great stamina potion. Do you want that?
Yeah, that couldn't hurt. Am I still corrupted? No, I'm not corrupted, but I do have a disease. Do I have any food that, like, helps cure disease? We'll either... No, I don't really want to rest. Yeah, that stamina potion should be enough. I don't want to rest if I can avoid it. I am gonna go turn in the box real quick. I'll let you know what she says.
I'll run over there.
Oh, okay, yeah. I was saying they got one of those cool little things set up where my head can... Oh, well, it's not built for my height, but...
Love the music here.
Yeah. Armatan's really cool. So am I still supposed to be avoiding the center?
Yeah, avoid the center. As long as you don't, like, talk to it, you should be fine, but,
Oh, wait, you mean in this room. You're talking about that little thing down there. Okay, I still thought there was, like, a hitbox I was trying to avoid. So this was for her.
Well, I'll be. You came back with the goods. I'm glad I took a gamble on you.
Your friend Desi, she came around here while you were gone. She's already taken the potion to Turnbull for you to use in a little science project. Best of luck to you, then. Alright, see ya!
Alright, hopefully that helps them actually pacify the Immaculate.
Yeah. Like, if you could only choose one, I think that would be the one I pick anyways, just to ensure it works. Because we can defend against any of what's-his-name's goons, because you know they're gonna attack. And, I'm not sure what the other one is for. I guess just helping the debate section.
Well, the other ones are, to shore up the defenses of Harmatan, so, like, so we aren't a security risk, and the other one is, I think...
Yeah, but, like, I'm saying when what's-his-name starts doing, like, shady shit, I'm sure the golems are gonna help us fight, like, his goons or something, I think is what... Maybe I'll be wrong, we'll see. Maybe we still have to fight the Immaculate regardless. I would hope not.
Alright, well, the potion is in here.
The potion?
Yes.
Where is here?
The house.
Oh, okay. I was ready to take the passageway to the train.
I'll just take it.
Oh, the little icon got messed up. Okay, so I thought you were in there with me, but I forget that every city, like all the individual locations are under the map. They do the smart thing, right? So the icon, though, was showing me that you were deeper in, probably because of where the academy is located on the map. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
What do you need?
What do you need?
Alright, I want to get 3 gold bars to reduce the weight of my money.
You just spend all your money like I do. Easiest way to get rid of that weight. Just fill up on food that's going to deteriorate anyways. It's the best.
I should have got some... actually, I'm gonna buy some tea before we go.
That's actually a pretty good idea. I bought 5 purity potions, 4 sanctifiers, 2 quartz. Basically, if any corruption's being involved anytime in the future, it's gonna have a hard time getting to me. I am carrying 4 ochre spice beetles. I don't know when they came to my possession, but I have them.
I mean, we could make some tea with those. Ooh,
if you'd like.
Well, I'm gonna pick up this greasy fern I just found, because I can use that to make a great life potion.
Okay, perfect.
Do you have a regular life potion that I can use to upgrade?
Perhaps. How many, do you think you could make?
1.
I have 1.
Alright. That's perfect. I couldn't find any tea to buy.
Hello. Here, I'm gonna give you the beetles, too. Now, most people think that there were 4 beetles, and you'd be correct. Here are all 4 of them. Jingo, Ringo, Bingo, and Stingo. I don't know what I just ate. I think I ate one of the beetles. There's only 3. I think I just ate all 4 beetles, actually. Is that possible?
I picked them up.
Oh, what did I eat?
See, I can turn the beetles into stamina potions.
That's what happened to John and Paul. Makes a lot of sense now. Who got the stamina? Oh, Ringo! That makes even more sense, all things considered. Yeah, dude, you should do that. If you can, might as well. The new
Alright,
hidden beetles lore. Ringo turned them into stamina potions. Make fun of me for being the drummer. I'll turn you into stamina. No, Ringo, don't do that.
Wait, what? Why didn't that work?
No.
Oh, it's crep nuts, not.
It's crimp
Oh,
nuts. Ah, it's crimp nuts. I could have told you that. You didn't turn me into stamina potion, Ringo.
Well,
Now you're drinking black ooze. Thank you. Dude, I don't want the larva eggs. No, thank you.
I just don't need them. So
I don't
we
want them.
those
No,
away.
actually, I don't want them in my house either. 1 second.
I was just throwing them away.
I'm gonna just go toss them where we'll never see them again. Technically, this is still my property, but I don't have to think about it out here.
They'll despawn. It's fine.
Yeah, that's true. You ready for the next exciting adventure into the train?
Yep, I have 2 teas, and I guess let me know if you need tea.
I got a great life potion. I've got max stamina right now without any burn. I'm ready. Yeah, I'm about as ready as I can be. We're probably got enough time only to do one of the objectives, maybe.
You're right.
So let's do the theater, since that was already on my mind, and that one seems like it'd be easier regardless.
Probably. It's only one thing we need to find.
Yeah, exactly. So we'll go do the theater, and then we can do some rounds of Beastie Ball, I suppose. Even if Ashley maybe moseyed on to bed, I'd like to play more Beastie Ball, because I like Beastie Ball. And I need to practice a little bit before tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Clearly I need to practice a bit.
I mean, we could switch to that now and just do all this and the finale.
You know, that's
next
a
week.
good point. This could fill up to next week better. I'm down for that, actually, if you want to wrap up real quick.
I mean, honestly, I don't. Well, yeah, we still had we still have the Caldera stuff after that. So yeah, we will have enough content to do next week.
Oh yeah, because Caldera's gonna take a while anyway.
Yeah. So yeah, I guess we're just gonna switch to Beastie Ball, or
Get
you want
out
to
of
do
my
the...
lobby. I got beasties to ball. For everyone who is here to hang out for Outward, appreciate you as always. Nova and I were addicted to Beastie Ball, so we're gonna go play that real quick. It's really good. Like, it's still kind of difficult, I feel like, to narrow down what it is, but it's just overall a wonderful experience of a game. Let me change my info. Late night bestie ball. Easiest stream.
Ball.
Yeah, it's bestie ball now. Beastie Ball is the game we're playing. And then I'll change the tag here. I really hope you can get that tournament idea going, Nova. I'd love to participate in that.
That's the only idea I had. I wanted to do that as part of my affiliate thing.
Well, I know a lot of people are looking at it. I will say, if you're looking to fill up as many slots as possible, not just streamer people, one of my friends I was able to convince to play it.
Aha.
And yeah, so I mean, we're slowly getting people to play the game. It did help. I mentioned that the game was made by a Philadelphian dev, which helped a lot.
What? Wait, why do I have 2 stars on my thing here?
And then I made a joke. I was like, gosh, everything Philadelphia does involves sports, huh?
Hold on. I'm getting some bad video lag.
Is Beastie Ball doing it again?
It seems to happen like if I play it right after
Outward?
Outward.
Interesting. Is there a fix?
Maybe the VR. Sorry, maybe the VR just isn't getting like released right away. It looks fine now. I
Okay.
closed the game and started it up again.
I wish I knew what anything meant when it comes
Oh,
to
VRAM
computers.
it's the video RAM, the graphics card stuff.
Gotcha.
Still looking a little bit choppy. Looks better though. Let's see.
Oh, wait, 1 second. That's not Beastie Ball. There we go.
How does the stream look, everyone?
Yeah, I'll check real quick too. Ooh, I had a nasty visual glitch for a second when Beastie Ball loaded.
Weird.
Well, they did just push an update for Beastie Ball. Did you notice that?
Yeah.
Could be one of those situations. Let's see what yours looks like real quick. I got audio muted. I don't know if audio would help, like... Because sometimes, you know, you hear it. It looks fine enough. I appear to be frozen. We both appear to be frozen on your
Wait,
stream.
what?
Yeah. No, we're
Hold on.
both... You know, I still think this has something to do with Twitch stream together.
Oh, oh. Shoot. Hold on. I think... Hold on. Let me quit the game. If I quit the game, then it's fine. It should be. Yeah, it looks fine on my end now.
Yeah, no, the second you quit the game, it definitely...
Let me check my...
check out your stuff real quick. In the meantime,
GPU, OBS is using up like 25% of my GPU. Huh.
Oh yeah, I still have to finish Fang's training. I'm so broke in the post game. I just never have money. At least I don't have to worry about buying Joyzies no more. I've recruited them all. Very happily. Oh, I should check to see if they fixed the glitch with... His name's not Greg. What's the guy's name?
Greg?
Greg, because I didn't get my No, he's still
Oh,
busted. I submitted it to them.
So, you might have just already gotten the reward, like, before you were supposed to, and,
Oh, is the reward the Beastie, the Rare Morph book?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, I got that before I was supposed to, because he called me after I researched all 106 of them. And told me he had a gift, and I told you, I thought I glitched it because he still had,
Are we still frozen, by the way?
oh, let me check back on your stream. You have it to me, I got the book early. Okay, I think he gives you the book just for seeing them all, which is a very funny, oversight in the coding.
Okay, it looks good, actually. Not very choppy.
Okay.
Alright, yeah, it looks good.
Okay.
So let's do this.
Yeah. Nah. Yeah, it just seems like it was checking to see if you've seen everything, not if you've actually, like, researched everything.
I hadn't even seen everything, though.
Oh,
like, I haven't seen
okay,
Gilgamesh.
fair enough.
Or, not Gilgamesh, Bahamut.
Alright.
Whatever that one's
Yeah,
called.
there's Ashley. Hey, I still have to fight you, and I have to fight you, Pecky. Maybe we should just
RMNY,
host
by the way.
We should just host a little, like, fun tournament or something. I gotta fight all of you.
Well, Pecking Bird, I would count as a VTuber. So, although I guess I'm not big enough to get it. I just said Pecking Bird I would count as a VTuber, but honestly, I might not be big enough to get a tournament going quite like Oceanex. So maybe I'll just take anyone who wants to.
I think you're just as big in my books. What's the password?
RMNY.
RMNY. There we go. I heard RNMY. See, goofy. Yeah, I mean, we'll just go for it. See how it goes.
Yeah.
Defrosted, unfrozen, defrosted. I can breathe. I think the big thing I gotta stop making a mistake on is I can't swap in Celes for my server. If I ever make that mistake, I screw myself out of a serve every time. That's something I gotta fix from our last match. Also, yeah, you just kind of hit like a truck now. I don't know where you figured it out, but your team hits really hard, and I appreciate that. But also, damn. And I think the new changes to Team Chant, actually, you've learned how to use it with what's it called really well.
Torch Pass?
Yeah.
Maybe. I mean, I am accounting for the nerf. Like it is a nerf. It's a straight up nerf. But yeah.
True. But you're doing good. I just accept that I lose to drum teams. That's true. I don't run drum anymore, and I can't tell if that's affecting me or not. But it feels like it is. And see, the issue is I was preparing for Celas to have better mine defense, but, I mean, like, your Thimble and Bullet are pretty solid hitters, too, and your Masquerie. So, you know, Celas isn't as defensive as, she used to be.
I fucked that up.
Close to one of my Beastie Ball friends' main comp. This has been my comp for a little bit now, actually. This was my final team for the base game, too. Heliath I like a lot. Castlete, I just kind of picked out a necessity for the upcoming Big Moon Bash. It felt like an easy enough trade-off for how I was using my Masquerie. I don't know if I'll keep Castlete after the Big Moon Bash. I might swap it back out for Booger.
Yeah, my Masquerie is like one of my biggest hitters because of Groovy.
Yeah, you can't beat them. They're you know what my problem is those last matches we had? I just didn't trust in my comp. At the end of the day, still got you to do that.
No, I did that on purpose to
to avoid the damage. Exactly. And that's all I need.
It also forced Beatrix back.
Good point.
Or Celeste back. That's what I meant. Big star was Axolotl. Hopper stocks continuing to go down.
I will say, boosting your mind power though, let me know who was attacking, so I was able to safely read into that.
I don't always actually do that. Like last time I assessed and then I demanding set it into Thimble.
True, but this time? Starter was Axolotl. Oh, I had Axolotl for my starter. Hopper stonks continue to go down. Yeah. I would have used Hopra, because Hopra has Drum and Team Champ, but Hopra doesn't get Torch Pass, so I was like, nah. Or no, Hopra gets 2 of those 3, but not all 3 of them. And the only reason I'd use Hopra is if it could get all 3.
Oh, fuck. Shit.
Yeah, I should have just trusted, you know, the save the queen formation is still the best one. These 2 jerks. See, and I've said this before, Nova, when it comes to these games, in the year or so that we've been friends now, I've really come to learn that you're a professional. So if I can beat you, even sometimes, then I'm pretty sure I'm going to be fine at the Big Moon Bash.
Oh yeah, you'll hit 5 stars if you put in the time.
See, if I can take you on reliably, then I've got nothing to worry about this weekend.
Like my own Hopper could survive, changed to mischievous when she metamorphed and she became super mean and I became sad.
I just roll with the personalities. I think it's more fun that way. Alright. Who you swapping for? I knew it. Bean. My bad, Pinto, not even Bean anymore.
Pinto is my baby. I swapped Bean out because they were mean, and Pinto is supportive, and also the pink can.
I like replacing my rude beasties because they're all too mean. Bean was brash. More like belongs in the trash.
Yeah, Bean was that. Yeah.
Ah. Well, you do get that rally boost then. I'll give you that.
Vibes already changed their metamorphosis, so I kind of hope they add an equivalent to mints to the game to adjust vibes. I doubt they will because there's no actual mechanical effect.
Ah, I was really hoping you just double down on it. Oh right, well let's got flow anyway. Whoa, what's that camera? I'm glad you got that too. Incredible. You know, I would like something like this. Yeah.
It would be very nice, yeah. Hello, Gilgamesh. I am so scared of Gilgamesh right now.
Good. Good. That's what he's here for. He wouldn't be my ace for nothing.
Oh, he is your ace. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I thought it was fitting since he appears in almost every Final Fantasy II. He doesn't belong to any specific title in my heart.
When rivals sabotage each other while grinding, it's entertaining but also leads to unpredictable losses with a hard level cap on. And they sabotage each other? What? They can essentially force free. What?
That's. Oh, I don't know how I feel about that.
That is. Yeah, I don't like that. Oh my God, Oprah Zeb.
Hey!
I got to change my category even. Hold on, let me change that real quick.
You got it, you got it.
Welcome in, Oprah Zeb, and everybody from the raid. Yeah, welcome to Beastie Ball.
Now this is Beastie Ball. Now that's Beastie Ball.
Yeah, welcome in, Oprah Zeb. And raiders from his channel. If you don't know who I am, I'm Beautiful Neville with an underscore. I am a variety streamer who does lots of different things. On Thursdays, I hang out with my good friend FibiTanuki. We're running out the night with some Beastie Ball.
Yeah,
And
we like to constantly challenge each other. It's a good time.
I think we are technically rivals at this point.
More or less, yeah. This game's amazing. It's a creature collector combined with the wonderful sport of volleyball. It does so many good things. Like,
yeah.
It's in alpha, so it's not a complete game, but like that doesn't really stop it from just being full of heart and love, and I'm excited to see the full release, even though I've already played the game through. It's Beastie Ball's amazing. Highly recommend it.
Yeah.
Nova got me into it. And now I'm her rival.
Okay,
I would like to think that Gilgamesh scares you out of buffing as much as I normally see you do.
Possibly. But, yeah, alright, if you need a raid run, I completely understand. Go get food, go get some rest, go get some water, whatever you need to do. But, if you'd like to hang out anyway, I'd be more than happy to have you. I forgot to do my spiel. But yeah, welcome everyone.
Alright, here we go. Alright, yep, there's the torch pass.
The Team Chant Torch Pass cycle will continue until there's nothing left.
You're telling me. This just kind of puts us at a bit of an impasse, huh?
Torch Pass chains continues.
I don't like this position I'm in. Oh, don't give me a timer countdown. Fuck you. Alright. There was a play, but I don't think I made it. Yeah.
I mean, you're still in this.
True.
Let's
So, let me
see.
guess. You're already set to torch pass if you need to? Yeah. I'm not really getting more powerful, so what's the move?
Oh, dang. Let's see. If this did one more damage.
I should have moved. Had a feeling. Juggle too strong.
Juggle is really good.
Yeah.
Like,
Alright.
insanely good.
Best 2 out of 3?
Yeah, let's do it.
Alright, well
But
GG
good
for
game.
round 1 at least. Hell yeah.
We'll do heat up rules. Best 2 of 3.
I'm ready for you to predict the movement every time. And it gets me. Is there a way I can, like... No, you have to do it, like, in the line, huh? You can't just, like, on the spot.
Yeah, that's why I set my team up in this specific order, because I wanted to have 4 different possible starting pairs.
I should never deviate from my starting play. I feel like that's usually the worst thing I can do, but let's see what happens here. Maybe I can make a play.
Mythic Dreamers. Yeah. Pecky over there jamming out.
Mythic Dreamers that's Riven's, right?
Yeah.
I've listened to
Poppy!
it enough times. I swear I think it's being sung in French.
Hell yeah, Pinto.
But I can't, for the life of me, make out anything anyways, because I don't speak French. I think
is
I
in
hear
French,
the word
huh?
fille a lot, which I believe is girl. Like Hello
The Hello
Freaks
Freaks
too.
Yeah. Just watch out in English. Oh god, Thimble. No.
I've made the mistake. I know what you're doing. You're trying to psych me out of the change. It's not gonna work. You're not gonna use Pinto. You're not gonna use. There ain't no way you're gonna use Pinto for the cheap shot. Maybe being a voice chat is not the best for this, but I love playing against you anyways. Ain't no way you're gonna use the Pinto trick. I would never in a million years conceive of you using the Pinto trick. You should have animesque banter between each other. Go, Beatrix! Use Clim Hazard! You're a good opponent, Nova, but you can't best the Wandering Vagabonds. We have anime on our sides, and it's real.
Power of God and anime on our side.
There's the drums, and there's the drums.
It's not like it's.
Oh right,
It's not
well,
my team,
why
I'm
do
not
I
the
always
number.
forget? God damn.
You still shook me.
I did wait. Oh yeah, that's right. I switched Cella's around. Not that it
are
matters.
we
You
getting main
demanding
level
said it. Yeah, so you're going to Eep Town anyways.
There's the animator who plays VGC who used to make anime style recreations of his in-game battles, speaking like that and using video editing that affects an inner monologue.
That's cool as hell.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah. Well, at least your whole team's Eeping. That gives me a turn to be Goonie. Yep, I knew the juggle was coming. Never doubt the juggle's coming.
Oh, there's a flex. Oh, we got main Nova back.
Hey! I'm still with this mushroom, by the way. It's a lot of power
No.
behind that swing. It's a lot of power behind that swing. Maybe I should have just let Beatrix take it. Yeah, I should have just let Beatrix take it.
Yeah, no matter what you switched in there, they were going down. Juggle still seems really strong under this nerf.
Yeah, honestly, Juggle, I mean, it's no different than what I'm doing in Spirit, but Juggle is really good.
It's just that you only need one slot for it, and it also makes the ball playable. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you would nerf that though. It's not bad. I don't mind it. It's definitely a very useful tool that you're using to kick my butt with. Mango is no longer a friend.
Mango is Mango hits like. So I'll sometimes say they hit like an angry freight train. Mango hits like the wrath of 1,000 suns.
And I'm not sure how I feel about Torch Pass even now.
Really?
Yeah.
I Bastet. How are you doing today? You not a fan of Healing Wish?
I'm not.
Which is basically
Maybe
what
not
it
in the
is.
capacity where you were using it to just keep cycling through like that. Like, god damn, I had no play. It was good though. You got me. I just have to think about how I would get out of that situation.
Let's see. The current nerf is fine. It can really mess up teams, forcing a team to use move instead of literally any defensive play, including tag out. Ah, yeah. Should be in bed. Somebody do that. Well, get some sleep, Bastet. Heck yeah, Mango.
There's 8 wipes on your poor, I can't even think of its name right now, Boar feller.
Dugout? His name is also Thimble. I need a new name for Thimble. Like, I named it Thimble when it was, a Dig'em. I feel like it needs a new name.
I just realized your Masquerade probably has Torch Pass too, huh?
No, it doesn't get Torch Pass.
Okay, thank God. For some reason, that
And
seems
also-
like one that should.
Yeah, well, I don't know if it might actually, but also, it wouldn't matter because I haven't cleared the wiped off of those, so,
Fair.
Fumble?
Ooh,
actually,
okay.
Actually, hold on, real quick.
Thank goodness they
Masquerade is
don't.
not-
Yeah, I would have just lost there if it did.
Alright, rename.
Oh, I didn't mean to.
Alright, let me start it up again.
Oh, you're
Because
renaming. Gotcha.
Yeah,
Fumble.
YCVW?
I see. YCB or V?
V.
VW. Okay. This is the one for all the maybe I should have rearranged my team so I could try a different starting lineup. Damn. I like that both of our, what is it? Both of our, what do you call the 99 jersey, our aces? They
Yeah.
have, like, the same proportions and body size. I could see them, like, throwing down.
I mean,
Like, she's
Well,
the
what
opposite.
version
Yours is
does it
bottom
have?
heavy, mine's all top heavy. Mine's built like Crash Bandicoot, and yours is built like... I don't know, actually.
like a pair?
Like a pear.
Does they got Get Rumble? This one's for all the rumbles. Oh yeah, do you like the new name?
Oh yeah, I can't see. It's being blocked by Crash. Oh, is it Rumble? Oh, that's perfect. The good news... Oh, that's gonna hurt. Ooh, that did hurt. The good news is it only hurts so much.
Yeah, I have learned that if I can break Celeste, then I should do that.
Yeah, it definitely keeps her out of the fight a lot longer. You didn't need a torch past that.
I wanted to get them to 0.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Smart.
Yeah, sweaty time.
Well, I mean, you know, if you're not sweating while playing a sport, are you really giving it your all?
Oh, interesting.
See, speaking of being sweaty...
I may have made a mistake there. Oh?
Hey, what are you doing hiding back there? Hey! Get back! Yeah, there you go. Was the nerf to make Juggle move you sideways, or what did they do to it?
It makes you move sideways. That's the nerf.
That's... I mean, okay, whatever. I don't know.
It's actually fucking broken. It's even more broken after the team chat nerf.
Oh, okay, interesting. Which one's Grit?
Grit is it's the ability I have on Rumble that doubles in power when sweaty, tender, or
Oh, it says
nervous?
he's got unflappable on my screen.
Unflappable. Grit is a play.
Oh, okay.
Interesting. Why not telekinesis? I like how we both just go completely silent when playing this.
Yeah.
I mean, during the heat up, I was like I said, I did focus a lot, but also, yeah. I went into my thought process about stuff. Gilgamesh scares me. Like,
Yeah, that's the point.
see.
Oh,
It's 65
unflappable means they
power.
don't take damage from sweat. Interesting, okay. That explains that.
And it's also not a boost, so Gilgamesh doesn't copy it.
That's good to know.
Free sweat on everyone, and Mudsley is immune to sweat too, so it's free damage and free power boost in a single heat wave.
Street thugs.
Street thugs is actually an amazing way to refer to rally.
Street thugs.
Yakuza.
There they are. Oh shit! Oh shit! They're fighting on my screen right now. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? Streaming Way wins! You know, I think Streaming Way got a big power boost from that Mahjong stream, I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, good. I got Gilgamesh out.
I won. I earned 470 yen.
It's true. Streaming Way did pick up that amount.
I earned 470 yen.
Bye-bye,
Oh
bullet!
god.
You should have watched out for my volley flare. Alright, Bahamut, time to use volley flare.
Can't see past my chat.
Not gonna sugarcoat it, Nova. Bahamut used flare.
That was 35, damn it.
Probably more sunscreen, I think. I think I might need to put on some sunscreen after these scorching hot plays. Ah, fuck! Pinto's got whistle! No! Ooh, Nova, you sly mouse. Put me in a tricky situation, why don't you? You freeballed it.
I can't. If I volley to crash, they're wiped, so they can't even volley it back.
Fair enough. You could have gone for the sneaky stinker. It would have been fun.
No, I couldn't because the ball wasn't under control.
Oh, I see.
I need to survive one more turn so that Bullet is at full health.
Aw, Pinto. GG.
Oh, that's it. Good game.
So-
You won the set.
Bahamut works really well as a closer. I don't know what the term in Pokemon would be. A late game sweeper?
Yeah, cleaner, I
Cleaner.
suppose.
Yeah, cleaner would probably be the right term for this game. Bahamut's a great cleaner. Challenge is ridiculously powerful, and I can get over its, downsides by just ensuring that the buffs don't matter, I guess.
Yeah, it's like if you spread the damage around, it reduces how much damage you need to have done. Not that it would change the game. You could have volleyed, whistled, and theoretically gotten Thimble and or Mango on the field without either of them getting hit. Oh yeah, Pinto was not going to survive another hit. Like,
Did they-
let's be real.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Pinto. Did they change how my glass? Yeah, my glasses are going into my hair now. That wasn't the case before the update, was it?
I don't
I'm pretty
remember.
sure the glasses used to stick out front of my entire face. I mean, I think this looks way nicer, so good on the devs. I
Yeah.
love this. This is actually great. This is way cooler than the glasses is sticking out. It's just, that's a lot of glasses being hid behind my hair. So theoretically, my hair is being like pulled very forward. I don't know how to describe the phenomenon, but I like what they did. That's a neat little feature, if that's the case.
Yeah, it is neat.
Well, shoot. So I think that puts us even. That puts you at 3 wins today total, and me at 3 wins. I hope we don't run into each other in the Big Moon Bash. That could actually explode the game.
I'd be more worried about a weekly heat up, honestly, because the Big Moon Bash is global.
Well, maybe next time I can participate in Weekly Heat Up.
I won't be there for the next one, or probably the one after, because like D&D.
Oh, well, then I'll just make sure to play in your name.
But anyway,
Who are these
I
two?
suppose
I do not remember Ethan.
Who?
I do not. Well, maybe I'm crazy, but I do not remember this NPC over here with the skate. Well, I remember this NPC with the skateboard, but not the other one.
Oh,
Going
G
nuts.
Yoons?
Yeah.
I think they're the ones that talk about that that fetch'em that you fight out in the canyon.
Oh, do they? Interesting.
Oh yeah, Corwin. Thank you for being here, Pecky.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Actually, I never talked to these girls over here, the fans of Riley. Oh, they don't have any dialogue post-game, it looks like. Or I already read it and forgot.
Aw.
I made me happy Riley had some fans. And I'm not gonna lie, he's got some pretty cool-looking fans. Damn it. I was thinking of Jack, which is still a can of worms I need to... Because Jack will stay them anyway.
Yeah. I don't even know what's going on. I don't know what's going on with Jack.
It's okay. It was a slip. People make mistakes.
No, not that. Like, just in general, like how Riley says that she like feels like she's like really her when she's pretending to be Jack. I don't know what's going on there. Riley
deep down is just a bully, I think, is what she was trying to say. Riley
Possibly.
likes to bully innocent Beastie Ball players. Ooh, that was really tough at the end there. I was worried, but yeah, I think I've learned my lesson against you at least. Masquerade hurts. Thankfully, I learned this at the very end there. It turns out Fang isn't as tossed on as I thought. Fang has immaculate body defense.
Fang is
final evolution of the starter normal picks.
Yeah, the Kitchik thing.
Yeah. Has amazing body defense, so I was actually able to just swap it in to take some hits, which helped.
Yeah, I had noticed that like I was not doing very much against that, and I am scared of it.
Castellite's really cool. See, the thing is, I wanted to swap out Booger. I wanted to swap out my Masquerade to get another kind of like healer setter like Masquerade was, but I realized I don't think my team needs that as much as I thought. And I realized I can build Castellite to kind of work just like Beatrix, where I can just flex, volley into, and then have a semi-powered up shot.
Yeah.
Meganera has some words for you, very big Castellite fan. Well, I'm glad Castellite has one fan, you know? No, Castellite's cool. Honestly, like, hindsight's 2020, I would have picked Castellite. But its starter, like the first one, is really goofy.
I'm actually, like, from beginning to end, I like Build It, I like Handicute. I think I picked correctly.
I liked Axolotl. I loved Frog Song, or whatever it was called.
Yeah, Hop Song.
Hop Song.
I love Hop Song. Yeah,
Hopera just kind of killed it for me.
Yeah, if Final Forms, like, if there was, like, a reason to use a pre-Evo over a Final Form, I would totally use Hop Song. And probably also a bunch of like cute first form beasties, but you just can't do that.
Yeah.
Like that's like my one gripe with this game. It's like there isn't even like a theoretical way they could add an Eviolite. Like, yeah.
Yeah. I wonder how an Eviolite would work. What would you think it is? Maybe just like a straight 10 to every stat on top of the 60 you're allowed?
There I guess maybe like just extra training.
Oh, extra training points in general would actually be a pretty neat way to do it. That
Yeah,
would mean that
probably.
early beasties have a lot of nuance because you have a lot of points to spend now.
Yeah,
That could be
like
fun.
say yeah, like say a first form of a 3-line gets like plus 60 and medievals get plus 30. I don't know.
That'd be cool. Hopsong's animations are weirdly way ahead of the rest of the other beasties. It is, and I think it's because they knew it was a 10 out of 10 design. You know, I think a lot of beasties might get better with animations. Like I was looking at some of my team, and I love them. Or actually, just not even ones on my team. I was looking at a lot of the ancients too, like because when you can look at their concept art and stuff, and a lot of beasties do have completely finished like cycle sheets to show what like animation or pose they might be doing at a certain point. And a lot of beasties have so much more personality through those sheets. And I'm wondering if my opinions on certain beasties will change heavily when they're animated. Because, I mean, a lot of them make, like, even the ink squid, even Squimige's ancient form looks
I'm gonna
so
say this.
much. What's that?
I'm gonna say this right now. If Bongus, if its animation isn't like playing the drums on its belly, I'm going to riot.
Yeah, it better be playing. It's like Hydrome got a lot of personality with just the sketches. Yeah. A lot of them look like I can't wait to see Gilgamesh fully animated because that's
Yeah.
gonna be fun. Our Mantis is gonna be fun, but that's kind of a design you can't do a whole lot with.
I mean, Gilgamesh already has so much personality, so with animation, it's gonna be amazing.
I just like I can't wait to see it pretending to be dead in full. Like I want to. How do you think it's gonna go about it? Do you think it's just gonna like cartoon style 90-degree flip and then land on the ground? That's what I would want. Like the cartoon like flips vertically and just hits the ground.
Do a 360-degree flip and then just flop over.
Or like the flat like feet to ground, like the comedic like backfall.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. I
Yeah,
think
like the what do they call it? Like the hard fall?
the pratfall.
Not well, because a
Is that
pratfall
what
is
it's
like you
called?
fall. No, pratfalls are like when I think you mess up stuff on your way down. I'm thinking like imagine
Oh.
Frankenstein falling perfectly 90 on his back. That kind of one. It is the best wipe sprite. Yeah. Or Masquerie I mean Masquerie already has personality, but like its animations really take it over the top. I like the one it makes when it's about to get knocked out. Because they have a like, oh shit, I'm in danger emote or animation. Masquerie's oh shit, I'm in danger is like it like holding its mouth in like fear.
I think that's like if it has a negative emotion, and I love it.
It could be
I'm
that too,
so
yeah.
I am so excited to see Crash fully animated too. Like that.
Yeah, a lot
Like,
of beasties, yeah.
yeah. Like even just the run cycle is really cool, and I love Crash.
Well,
But
I think I feel like at the very least, maybe this is. I bet we could probably see full animations before this year is up.
possibly.
Especially since it seems like a lot of them they at least already know what they're supposed to be looking like. I don't know how long this process takes though, so I don't know because shoot, God knows
I mean,
how
we
many
might
frames.
we'll probably see a lot of like sketch stuff before then, but like yeah.
Yeah, at the very least, I think we won't see any more uncolored, unfinished animations by the end of the year. I think that's at least possible. I do love when my Armantis turns into black sketch lines and red paper, though. It's actually great because normal Armantis is like brownish yellow, but then the rare morph one is like this cute little pinkish red because it's trans colors.
Yeah, I need more trans beasties so I can make a full trans beastie team. I wish Trat was one of them. Like, why did they make Trat just like
They gave it normal
it's
mouse
just a grayscale?
colors. Yeah.
No, it's not even that. It's like on an old like black and white animation. Like
Oh, like Mortimer Mouse.
yeah, like that.
Huh. It's
Yeah, it's
grayscale.
grayscale.
I thought they were trying to make it just look like a standard house mouse. Well, I thought it was gray with pink ears and like a black nose.
No, it's completely gray. The only color is on the label of the big can, and if you have the small can, it's just completely gray.
Lame. Well,
Yeah.
you should submit that as a problem. They have a thing for suggestions. I'm just saying.
I don't know if they're gonna rework any rare morphs is the thing.
I'm sorry. I actually I'm not sure. Does anything on your team currently that you like using have a trans rare morph? I apologize.
I don't think so.
I guess I got lucky with Armantis and also Bahamut, but I like Bahamut's base colors.
Yeah, but Bahamut is really good, like base. Yeah.
Yeah. I think the trans colors look nice on Lunoptera though.
I mean, I guess I could get a trans Fetchum like Indie, but I also have kind of like grown away from Fetchum.
Fetchum's fun.
I don't know,
but I feel you on that one. You should petition for trans rare morph.
I mean, ideally, like, like, imagine if every beastie has a trans morph, and like,
do you remember when Black and White, or not Black and White, X and Y came out, and there was a bug where Pokemon would render without any of their color textures, and people thought it was a new type of rarity, like Black and White rarity, but it was just a bug in the game. Unironically, a rarity rarer than the normal rarity, where they're all trans colors, would be based as hell and cool.
that would be amazing. Yeah.
Also, that and Pokemon would have been cool, but it was a bug, and yeah.
I mean, all I remember about X and Y is that like if you saved in Lumily City, then it bricked your save until they fixed it.
I don't know what the hell. Like, does Game Freak just not get help from Nintendo? Because I swear to God, every time they have to dev for a new console, it's like they have no idea what they're doing.
Yeah.
I mean, like shit. Look at Diamond and Pearl.
What was wrong with Diamond and Pearl?
It's got a lot of interesting backend. I think my favorite is that trainer AI is just told to pick randomly what move they want to use, but that might not have had to do with moving to the DS. I just know Diamond and Pearl is very oddly put together. It presents very well, though.
One thing that like really actually kind of pisses me off a little bit about specifically Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, they just completely ported over the trainer's movesets, like all of them, and this includes moves that got Dexicked. So like the trainer can't even use the move, but it's on their Pokemon's moveset.
What do you mean they can't use it?
Like there's no code for that move anymore because they did not bring that into later generations, but it's still on the Pokemon in the game because it was in the originals.
Sounds
so the rare Sparkle's X.
Oh yeah, that I swear to God, that Grubbin that I got in X and Y, not gonna lie, was the Square Sparkles. Someone told me we can prove it. I just need to admittedly get another copy of X. I may have traded it in for Legends Arceus. Or not X, Sword and Shield, I mean. Because I swear to God that Grubbin's real. I know my data, I didn't delete the data on my Switch, I just don't have access to the game. I gotta prove to Aiden that Grubbin was real. Someone said it would be possible to track still somehow, even though I wonder traded it. Oh, because the Dex entry would still be shiny.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool.
Yeah, or like the shiny variant would be in the Dex entry. I gotta prove that at some point. Because it's a funny story. Imagine the very first Pokemon you run into being a full odd shiny, and it's a fucking Grubbin. It's not even like a new Pokemon.
That happened sort of to me in because I got a shiny Grubbin like 5 minutes into playing Moon, and then I got a shiny Wingull like 5 minutes into playing Sword.
I just, sometimes it feels like shinies just aren't the same.
Yeah.
From claims her little brother's starter, Spreco was a rare morph. Yeah, I believe it. Like, I could see that happening.
Huh.
Oh yeah, we should probably pick someone to raid. We're just kind of chilling and talking.
Oh yeah.
I guess we should end stream, I guess.
I guess. If we have to.
Boy, hey Kitty, how have you been doing, Kitty? I hope you've been doing very well. Welcome in. We are just about to wrap up, though. I apologize, but I do appreciate you coming in to say hello. I hope you're doing well. It's okay. It's okay. I could raid that beautiful Nova. You know, Tater's playing Tomb Raider, and we haven't. Have you raided? Is Derpy Tater? That's the one that's Turok's friend, right? Or am I thinking of someone else? I think Turok also
I
just
think
has a
I've raided
friend
her
named
before.
Tater, and I've confused them. But I think we've raided Derpy Tater before.
Yeah, we have.
I think she
Let's
was
see.
playing Sonic Adventure. Who else is on yours? Just in case, though, we can look through a couple. I think I get
I'll
her
take a look in a
confused
second,
with
but
whoever Tater is
how,
on.
how do you
Oh,
how do you feel about that raid message?
you know what? It's a perfect. Busy making a video for Valentine's. Oh shoot! Well, hell
Happy
yeah!
Pride, Star.
I vote for her entire stream was just chilling and talking. That is just Thursdays, quite frankly. But I
I
mean,
mean, it worked out for my anniversary, honestly.
that was a lot of fun. I did enjoy just hanging out. And we do need to finish up Keep Talking at some point. I bet no one expected us to be on top of it.
Well, I mean, we kind of had a hard wall with the Morse code because I'm just not very good at Morse code.
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with our skill level. They should have made a better game, clearly.
Alright, I'm not seeing anyone I really want to raid. I mean, Denrian's on, but
Denrian
I'm
is on.
all for. Yeah, I'm all for. Who was it? Derpy Tater?
Okay. Let's see. I'm just checking too. So it's Derpy Tater. We could do Dendrian. There is Hero Laha. Who I've rated a couple times. But yeah, I already mentioned Derpy. We can do Derpy. I'm sure she'd appreciate it.
It's been a while since I raided Derpy, so I'm.
Yeah.
I'm
Look at
I'm
your
up for
little
raiding Derpy.
potato. Look at that little potato. PNG tuber. See, PNG tubers can be a lot of fun too, I think. Because there's
Yeah, I
certain
guess.
things you can't do with like a 3D humanoid model. You know, you're kind of limited to a 3D humanoid shape, which is why I love ones like that, or DeLorean's got a good one. Okay, I am ready, or I've got the thing up. I guess we could talk for a little bit more, but it's up to you.
Oh yeah. I mean, our outros and stuff, I guess. But
Of course.
so I will not actually be streaming tomorrow, but I will be back on Saturday for the Big Moon Bash.
Boo, she has a girlfriend. Boo. Boo.
Look, okay, look.
God, imagine having something to do on Valentine's Day. Cringe. I'll be streaming tomorrow. Grubbs and I are going to continue getting a divorce. I think that's tomorrow. Let me double check with him. Shit, I can't keep this straight anymore.
Yeah, thank you all for hanging out tonight. It's always a blast on Thursdays with Phoebe and just all of you in general. So it really does actually mean a whole lot to me that people want to hang out with us. Other than that, like I said, I'll be back on Saturday. I suppose have a great weekend because it's gonna be the start of the weekend tomorrow after everyone's done with work. But yeah, I guess if Phoebe's got anything to say.
I'm just checking. I'm just gonna ask with Grubbs real quick if we're going tomorrow or not. So it takes two is tomorrow. Because if not, then tomorrow I can officially say this. I believe the embargo is down. So if I am playing It Takes Two with Grubbs tomorrow's It Takes Two with Grubbs. If not, I am playing a game that just came out called Recall Empty Wishes. I was very lucky alongside Nova to get a full, we think these are full keys. If they are, then this is like the coolest thing ever. It's a horror game. It's a horror game, and I've been wanting to play more of these, and if they want me to play it for all of you, then like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna do that outside of October.
Yeah, I want to get to it too soon. I have another project in mind, and I don't know how I'm gonna fit it in. It's a question for when I do my schedule.
Yeah. So tomorrow's probably It Takes Two, and then Saturday we'll get started on Recall Empty Wishes. This does mean that Anton Blast is getting pushed back and Yakuza 4 is getting pushed back. So for those who are getting excited for Yakuza 4, I apologize. but I can't miss an opportunity like this.
I guess if anyone was excited to see me play a tactical game, then that's also getting pushed back. Sorry.
Yeah, like, opportunity comes knocking, you gotta blast the door down and say hello. So yeah, we'll see. Grubs, I don't think will be getting back to me in time tonight, so I will have a schedule posted in like an hour.
Alright,
Oh, and
yeah.
movie night on Saturday. We're doing Small Soldiers. If I finish It Takes Two early tomorrow night with Grubs, I might push to movie night. Scooby-Doo meets Courage the Cowardly Dog.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm ready to start this countdown on your mark.
Okay, hit the start raid button, and then we can wait for the...
I mean, you mean send the command?
Right. I gotta show you how to set this up in OBS. It's so much nicer.
Alright, well, it's doing the countdown.
Right on.
Do-do-do.
Okay. Thank you everybody for coming to hang out with us tonight. It was another wonderful Outward/Beastie Ball stream. It would appear at this point Nova and I are about equally matched at Beastie Ball. Who knows what happens next? We might be too powerful for the circuit, quite frankly. But appreciate y'all hanging out. Glad to hang out with Outward. Had some conversations. Got to vent about Outer Worlds for like the 80th time. That game was so disappointing. Anything else from
Yeah,
Nova?
sounds like it.
It was. Yeah.
I guess just take care of yourselves now. I'll see y'all next time.
Yeah.
Raid now is ready to go whenever you're ready, Fee.
Yep.
On
Have a
your mark.
wonderful night, everybody. Eat good food, get good sleep. It's not the weekend yet, so power through the Friday, and we'll all make it through. And for those celebrating Valentine's Day with your loved ones, really let them know how much they mean to you and how important they are. And, really cherish that you have something like that because it's special, Have a wonderful Valentine's Day, everybody.
Yeah.
Have a wonderful night as well. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
We're going to raid in 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah.